24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens.
What's up? What's up? What's up with y'all? Y'all good? I hope everybody good. Having a delightful week so far. We are on Thursday, the end of Thursday. And you know what? In light of new information in the situation at hand, I'm gonna bring back an old what the fuck you call it? I'm gonna bring back an old format, or I'm gonna bring back something from the past that I used to do. This shit was called You Through Thursdays. As in, you through, nigga. You through, you done, it's over with. You through. And I think you know who's through. I think we all know who's through on this Thursday of April 2nd. April 2nd, 2026. April 2nd. $2026. Yep, you guessed it. You know who's through. If you look at the title, it says it right here. The DOJ, Gucci Man robbed by none other. Don't get it twisted on that dirt line. Ain't nobody shiestier than me. Don't get that dirt line twisted. Ain't nobody more shiestier than me. Hey, man, that shit funny. Ain't nobody shiestier than me. And that's what that boy said. He said some shit like that. We finna get into it right now. I'm pulling it up. Let's go. The DOJ's press conference on Gucci Man getting robbed at gunpoint. They say they had chopper to that nigga head like this. Said, fuck, nigga, give it up before we kill your bitch ass in this studio, nigga. You know how this shit go down in Dallas. That shit was fucked up.
Robbed at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas. 8 of the 9 were arrested yesterday in Dallas, Memphis, and Nashville. These individuals who are charged and arrested include Lontrell Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams Sr., Rodney Wright Jr., also known as Big 30, Kadarius Waters, Demarion Gibson, DeMarcus Glover, Corday Johnson, Darian McDaniel, and Terrence Rogers has not been arrested yet, but will be soon. The complaint alleges that on January 10th of this year, 3 music industry professionals traveled to Dallas for a scheduled business meeting.
3 of them.
Lontrell Williams Jr. arranged this meeting purportedly to discuss the terms.
So the 3 involved is Gucci Mane, Pooh Shiesty, and Big Brown. Big 30.
Of his recording contract with one of the victims.
For the first time in modern history, college student graduate.
And before we get into an ad like that, dividendsapparel.com is getting much needed revampness because Rock Nation been working, boy. Rock Nation been on some fuck shit lately with your boy. Nine minutes ago? That's when I turned my phone on, first of all, but that number is from a couple of days ago. That looked like somebody's number I know. What time did this call come in? All right, that's enough of that. Let's get back to this.
Pledge once this meeting. Lontrell Williams Jr. arranged this meeting purportedly to discuss the terms of his recording contract with one of the victims. As alleged, once these three men were inside the recording studio, Williams Jr. and 8 co-conspirators, several of whom traveled from Memphis, Tennessee, executed a coordinated armed takeover. As alleged, Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at gunpoint. The remaining conspirators displayed firearms and robbed the other victims of Rolex watches, jewelry, cash, and other high-value items. One of the victims was actually choked by one of the defendants to the point of near unconsciousness. Defendant Wright barricaded the studio door with his body to prevent the victims from escaping. The ringleader of the conspiracy, Lontrell Williams Jr., was on home confinement at the time of the offense, as alleged, for a prior firearms conspiracy charge and conviction out of the Southern District of Florida. Towards the end of his prison sentence, he had been granted home detention. Part of the terms of his home detention were that he would not commit another federal offense or possess a firearm. His father, Lontrell Williams Sr., is alleged to have helped plan and execute the federal kidnapping as charged in the complaint. And as described further in the complaint, within hours of leaving the Dallas studio, a number of the defendants were on social media displaying some of the items that appeared to be the jewelry that had been robbed from the victims.
I don't know where they
The charging document outlines some of the evidence, just some, establishing the defendants' roles in the federal offense. This is as follows: electronic monitoring data placing Williams Jr. at the offense location, which would put him in violation of his home detention conditions. Cell phone records and license plate reader data corroborating the coordinated travel of multiple defendants from Memphis, Tennessee to Dallas. Rental car records.
He was only in violation of his home conditions if the PO or the people didn't approve of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, he an artist, they approve. You know, that's his employment, so they approve him the motherfucking.
Confirming Williams Sr. rented a vehicle that was used by the group, surveillance footage from the offense location, a nearby office supply store, and a hotel where several of the defendants stayed following the offense. Fingerprint evidence as well that was recovered from the crime scene, matching at least 2 of the defendants. Social media posts by defendants displaying what appears to be stolen property just in the days following the offense. Greyhound bus records confirming the travel of multiple defendants from Dallas to Memphis the day after the offense.
Damn.
In this case, came to Dallas to conduct legitimate business, and they were met with firearms and violence as alleged in the charging document. This case should serve as a warning to others who believe that using violence and intimidation tactics to rob others in our community is a viable way to conduct business. I'm here to say that it is not, and that if you choose to do this, we will, together with our law enforcement partners here and the other ones in the Northern District of Texas, will bring you swiftly to justice. I want to thank the FBI Dallas Violent Crimes Task Force,
They say
the FBI's Memphis Resident Agency and Nashville Field Office, the Memphis Safe Task Force, the Dallas Police Department, the United States Attorney for the Western District of Tennessee, Michael Donovan, and AUSA Greg Wagner, the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Eastern District of Texas, my dear friend and colleague Jay Combs, and the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Middle District of Tennessee, including my colleague Braden Busek, for their outstanding contributions in this multi-jurisdictional investigation and prosecution. I'd also like to highlight the extraordinary work. None of this happens without the extraordinary work of our AUSAs in this office, and I'm here to say we have the best AUSAs in the entire country. That includes AUSAs Robert Withers, Claire Demers, and my violent crime chief Jeremy Fugate. This case really underscores the importance of standing up for crime victims, no matter who they are or where they come from, and the incredible collaborative, investigative partnerships that we have, not only in the Northern District of Texas, but across the country. And we are all working together to make our country safer. So thank you for being here today, and I'll answer some questions after my colleague here speaks. But now I'm going to turn it over to him, and this is Jeremy Wright, who's the Dallas FBI Assistant Special Agent in charge.
Yeah, thank you, Ryan. Good morning, everybody. As Ryan said, my name is Jeremy Wright, Assistant Special Agent in charge for FBI Dallas. As United States Attorney Raybold said, we're here today to announce the arrest of several individuals in the Memphis and Nashville, Tennessee areas, as long as one here in Frisco, Texas. These arrests are the result of a violent kidnapping of 3 individuals here in the Dallas area. The majority of those arrested did travel from Memphis to Dallas to commit that offense. Our office collaborated with multiple law enforcement agencies and other FBI offices to carry out this investigation that ultimately led to these arrests. So I'd like to thank the Dallas Violent Crimes Task Force, Dallas Police Department, the Memphis Safe Task Force, Memphis, Tennessee Police Department, and the Shelby County, Tennessee Sheriff's Department for helping with this investigation. Violent crime does remain a top priority for the FBI, and we dedicated significant resources from here in Dallas FBI, Nashville, Little Rock, Birmingham, and Atlanta FBI offices to investigate and successfully arrest these individuals. We remain committed to investigating violent crimes like these. No matter who you are, we will fight every day alongside our partners to make our communities safer. So, thank you.
And we have time for some questions. If you would just identify who you were with and your name would be helpful. Yes, sir. Hi, Kevin. I'll answer the last part first. Yes, it'll be in the complaint, and we're happy to get you a copy of that. It's now unsealed. It was off Dallas Parkway in Dallas, Texas, a music studio. That's what's identified in the complaint. As far as victims go, we won't get into at this time who the victims are or not.
Can you describe the injuries suffered by the three victims?
They don't want to say Gucci name.
One of the victims, and this is actually in the complaint, and we'll get you a copy as well. There's a photograph of the injury. It looks like there's some abrasions on the neck and arm.
You were still seeking one suspect.
One of the individuals that's been charged has not had his initial appearance yet, but agents are actively working to locate and bring him to court.
I wanted to touch on that actually. Since there's one person you're still trying to come in, I guess, on request for its initial appearance, you would say that you're trying to work out. Because you're going public with this, are you afraid at all that that's going to hinder eventually getting an individual in?
Agents are working to find him. The complaint has already been unsealed, and a number of these defendants have had their public hearing already, their initial appearance, and so it's already out there that this individual has been charged, and so that information is in the public record. But I trust that the agents will be able to identify this person and find them and bring them to justice. Of course, that person can turn themselves in immediately.
Two questions. Just chasing it out by you. So the initial incident happens in January 10th. You're in April. Can you describe the timeline and the length of time? You know, why we're talking about this now, because it sounds like this arrest happened recently. And then the second part of that question, did all of the arrests happen yesterday, or were they happening over the span of time that we're talking about?
Yeah, good questions. I'll start with the last part. 8 of the 9 happened yesterday, and then we're still working on one more. And that was, again, a lot of those happened in Memphis. One happened in Nashville, and we're working now with our Georgia counterparts to get the last person brought to justice. Do you want to ask
that boy in
question?
Atlanta? I told you the last nigga in Atlanta, boy.
Okay, and remind me your first part, sir.
We have the initial incident on January 10th.
Yep.
April 2nd. Can you
Showing that boy heard there was some shit going on. He said, "Man, I'm thinking way from y'all niggas."
That was one of the reasons I wanted to list off some of the evidence that has been uncovered to date. A lot of this was subpoena work, search warrant work, and things like that in order to develop the investigation.
The nigga that they looking for in Georgia, I bet he done already heard that they looking for him in Georgia. That nigga went somewhere up in north, up or south. He went north or south. Jitty went closer up north or down south. Now, if I was him, and I was trying to get somewhere, nobody would have any type of idea. No, I'm talking about I'm gonna go to the place where they're gonna least expect it. I'm gonna go to the state that everybody forget about in America. I'm going to the state everybody forget about it. I'm going to one of them 4 states that everybody forget about. I'm damn sure gonna be up there in South Dakota somewhere. I'm damn sure gonna be in South Dakota somewhere, man. If I was a buddy, man, I'm out of here, man. I'm by the border, so I'm in Mexico, man. I'm over there with the cartel, man. I'm over there with the cartel with the Oyes, man. You feel me? If I do that shit, I'm over there with them Oyes, boy. But you gotta go to Texas for that. He gotta go Cali. You gotta go South California or Texas. That's probably the best place you can go. South California, where it turned into that. That might be his best bet, boy. That might be your best bet, boy. That might be your best bet, boy.
the agents here with me, the agents out in the field, it takes a little bit of time to identify who did this offense and build a case so that we feel comfortable bringing the charges. So actually that's pretty quickly for a federal case of this gravity and this nature. And so I'm very proud of the investigative work, and it will continue from this office as well as our FBI and our local police department.
If convicted of these charges, the arrest, how serious are these?
They're facing a range, so there's no mandatory minimum in this case. It's a range of punishment, and it'll be in the province of the judge, whoever gets the case. But it could be from 0 all the way to life imprisonment. And as you know, a lot of what will guide what's called the sentencing guidelines will be the individual's previous criminal history, the fact that one of these individuals committed the offense while on home confinement, so actually serving a federal offense. Assuming that individual is convicted, that will be an aggravating factor for sure.
I was curious. I know you're being quiet so far on victims here. Could you at least tell us, outside of them being locals in Dallas, were they aspiring artists? Are they known locally or even nationally? Can you at least tell us that?
I'm not going to get into the victim stuff at this time. I think that more will be coming out there that will help clarify, but I'm not at liberty at this stage of the investigation to disclose that.
And then can you describe the operation to conduct all of those arrests? I imagine they were in different places. Maybe
I got to get back to working these phones.
I'm going to hand that one off to my colleague here, Jeremy Wright.
Yeah, and thank you for the question. It requires a lot of partnerships across multiple jurisdictions to be able to conduct simultaneous arrests in a manner, to not alert other folks and to do it safely. So really, it's just a coordinated effort. Unfortunately, we have great relationships here locally with Dallas PD and our other partners, as well as other FBI offices have the similar relationships. Memphis is unique; they have the Memphis Safe Task Force there currently, which was kind of a help in a lot of this. So it's really just coordination and pre-planning.
And follow up to that. So were all of the arrests in Memphis, or
No, Memphis. We had one in Frisco, Texas, yesterday morning. The rest were in Memphis. And as the U.S. Attorney said, we're actively pursuing the final arrest.
Did you have another question, sir? I think that becomes public record, but I'm not sure if I could follow up with you right after, Catherine, if you would get to make sure that we get that information over there. Thank you for coming. If there are any further questions, I just want to underscore the importance here in Northern District of Texas of vigorously prosecuting violent crime. And a couple days ago, I did a press conference in Fort Worth, Texas, but it just highlights the collaboration. The state, local police are some of our best friends and best partners. Chief Como is a dear friend and partner of this office and has been fantastic for us, working with some of the best in the business, the FBI. And I'm just really honored to stand shoulder to shoulder with the men and women in my office. So again, we look forward to prosecuting this case vigorously. And if you have any further questions, feel free to reach out to Catherine.
Vigorously.
Thank you.
This the feds. It ain't gonna do no court shit like Young
Don't forget,
Thug
there's
shit.
Opus on the line.
It's gonna be like Diddy trial. It's gonna be
I didn't.
falling. They might not just let niggas. Oh, this Dallas. This Dallas.
Music is one of the best ways to express.
It's Dallas. They letting niggas in there. They letting niggas in there. They letting niggas all around that shit. They want the publicity. They want the motherfucking publicity. And he got a what? I'm not gonna say nothing, but
He loses one of their senses, all their other senses heightened. But he kind of always comes with different angle, even if I disagree, which I think that's good for podcasting. All right, let me get to these donations here.
He talking about donate. We're gonna go back and see what he was talking about when how long ago this shit started. Bitch, I know damn well you ain't what? Gucci man snitched on Pooh Shiesty, paperwork exposed. What? I told you. They were doing all that shit talking about Gucci man. Only solid one round has been dramatic video shows strikes on Iran's biggest bridge, killing 8. What? We gotta see what's going on with this, man. Stay woke. Don't be sleep out here. The shit going down every day. Every hour on the hour. Every hour in between the hours. God damn. Did the bitch record? Did the bitch recording get fucked up too? It went to a whole nother angle. Hold on. Yep. It looked like the bitch recording got hit too. That bitch went off. You see that? That's when the motherfucking phone got took off. Boy. That was the end of that clip. God damn. That bitch holding the camera probably one of the 8 that died. It's fucked up, man. I shut that bit down. I said, y'all ain't getting across this bridge on no fucking bridge. Is that how it was closed and shit?
The lights went out across Cuba again. More than 10 million people were suddenly left in the dark after the country's national electric grid collapsed for the second time in just a week. What followed was not just another blackout. It's a stark reminder of a crisis that has been building for years. And the crisis sits at the...
It's enough of that shit.
You know how a few small changes on your website can somehow take days or...
Man, I don't know what the fuck going on, bro. I know I pressed back twice. And this shit still
Spring, the unofficial new year for tool people. Celebrate spring savings at Harbor Freight.
I'm gonna be all right soon, though. My medicine finna kick in, man. Like, I be having, like, little waves of anger and shit.
Smart founders know something most people miss. Get your domain name even if you're not ready to launch your business. With Wix, you can grab yours now and then get to work.
The last photo of 1017 Pooh Shiesty robbing Gucci Man at January's meeting in Dallas. Nah, bro. They say OC Gucci wasn't going for that. First of all, you right. OC Gucci would have had his niggas in there with him too. He wouldn't have had just no weak ass security guard. I don't even know if he had security. He probably was lacking. He probably felt comfortable because he was like, man, that's my dog Pooh, man. Pooh probably made him feel comfortable, probably, you know what I'm saying? And give him no hint or no type of, he probably didn't give him no type of warning or no type of energy. Like, well, he probably gave, I know he gave us it, but nothing that he was really worried about. He probably didn't get that boy no type of hint or clue about nothing. He probably made him feel even extra comfortable. Nigga name Shiesty, nigga said he Shiesty.
Use Kendrick Enter. King Buck, thank you. He says FDO2 gonna be fire whenever he gets out. Ann Cooper says call whack. We did. Smoke. Peter says okay. We ran all of those. Thank you guys. Do y'all want to watch some of this Flacco video? Let's watch.
The murder of rapper DRAKEO the Ruler has been unsolved until today.
What the hell?
I'm trying to tell you, what the fuck is he doing?
In this video,
yo, why Flacco got a bunch of red rags on, like,
what the fuck is he doing? What the fuck is Flacco doing? What the fuck? All right, maybe because the blood nigga was talking shit to him, but that was his partner. All right, let's see what's going on.
What is going on, man?
Revealing the name of the person who killed DRAKEO the Ruler. I'm revealing the face of the person who killed DRAKEO the Ruler. And I'm breaking down in grave details how they were able to kill DRAKEO the Ruler at a South Festival.
Chaos at packed concert featuring rap.
Chat, we're going on Kick. Everybody go to Kick. We're gonna watch the rest of this on Kick. Thank you guys. We've been rocking.
Yeah, they're gonna watch the rest of that on Kick.
Yeah, no, that's insane, man. That's insane. Okay, so let me see what else. Did they sell the items?
Now I'm gonna tell you something. What I was told today, and they've been confirmed. I haven't confirmed it yet, but I was told that some of the items were found during the search.
Really?
No.
So yeah. It's no way. It's no way they would have a chain or leg
Yeah, I hope that's not true. I hope that's not true, but I was told that some of the items were found.
Hey, by the way, shout out to my man Jay Weathers. He said, "Yo, Shiesty's a felon with a gun. That's 10 years by itself. He'll also get a gang enhancement. Are there gang enhancements in the Fed chat?
Yeah.
For being a gang member, the points are going to be too high.
Yes.
Hey man, that's what I was telling you. Like the points, like the base of
You're looking at a dog.
So fucking high. Like it's gonna be hard for him to take that case. I mean,
they gonna make him
whatever number they give him because the number gonna be so high. They might offer him a 30. They might say, "Go on, take this 30 so you won't get life." It's hard for niggas to sign for 30 years. That's hard to do.
Jesus.
To whip.
How were you when you were locked up? And obviously you maintain your innocence, but like when you were possibly preparing for maybe because I think in Memphis, first degree murder is automatic life, unless I'm wrong.
Yeah. If you lose the trial, hell yeah, automatic life.
What was your thoughts? Like, especially when you were incarcerated, were you thinking like, damn, man, I ain't never gonna get out of here?
No, I was I was holding on to the belief that I just felt like I didn't believe that God was gonna allow the system to take my life away for some shit that I honestly didn't do. And I felt like God knew my heart. And I can lie to you, I can lie to whoever, but you can't lie to God. So with that being said, that's what I held on to, and that's what kept me strong throughout the process. You know what I'm saying? Lead up to trial.
Oh shit! Hey, by the way, chat. I'm getting some new info. I think they're saying there's some pictures of apparently it was a white cameraman and he got roughed up. There's some pictures of him with some bruises and cuts.
Yeah, that's the cameraman. And
Your day-to-day covered with Phase 44 super agents. Your life is chaotic. Set up a personal assistant in a click. Work, email, documents, your kid's calendar, everything synced and ready to move.
And Pooh Shiesty ass out of here because ain't that motherfucking white boy gonna tell? Not tell. And like, okay, well, the off-duty police officer, he might keep it cheap. You know what I'm saying? It might not tell. I always said from day one, if they gonna pull up on that white boy, that cameraman, Pooh Shiesty ass out of here because ain't that motherfucking white boy gonna tell?
Yeah, no, that's
when them feds and shit get to talk about perjury and all of that shit, yeah, they ain't gonna come clean.
No, that's insane. Okay, here we go. I think we got it. Give me a second here, chat.
Okay, take your time.
Man, this is crazy, huh? Pooh Shiesty was like the hottest rapper out right now, too.
Yeah, man. Yep. He was, man. He could have went about that a whole different way, man. He ain't have to do that. I wish. And
he was the hottest one out because he robbed the nigga Gucci, man.
Because I feel like Lantrell,
bro, you gotta think about it, bro. He didn't really start to bubble back up like that until the news of him robbing Gucci did. Like, The news of him robbing Gucci Man Jerry, that's what was taking him up. Nigga robbed Guwap after the whole motherfucking Atlanta had a whole campaign about Gucci being the realest nigga in Atlanta, from Atlanta, realest rapper in Atlanta or some shit. Realest rapper from Atlanta. And now they say Gucci Man name in the paperwork. They say Gucci Man name in the paperwork, man.
You've been in the streets long enough. You know what I'm saying? You've been out here too long, bro. Like, you supposed to tell your son, like, man, so, you know, I'm gonna ride with you right or wrong, son, man. We can do this shit another way, man. Man, come on, man. You got so many motherfucking millions of dollars on the table, man, waiting on us, man. Come on, we gonna go out like this over this? That's what I would have said.
I think you know, Shiesty was getting into it with Wack when he first came out, because they were saying that, you know, I think Wack was saying that there was some stuff about his paperwork, and he came out and he made a video and he kind of posted his paperwork.
Yeah. And you know, shout out to, I talked to the exposers and shit this morning, and man, they ran across some motion.
Nah, they ran across some more shit. Well, what that's that, man? They done took it off, man.
See that? Free real-time data, low day trade margins, hundreds of indicators, and 24.
Welcome to my faithful overhead kick. If you've been rocking before the stream, if you know, you know. Welcome and appreciate you guys. Yeah.
Now I know 30 personally. I don't know Shiesty personally. Like I said, I know his mom personally. Well, yeah. Seems like he mailed it. You know, I'm sure that the date of the police officer's statement will come out soon, but he probably made that motherfucker immediately. And you know how the feds operate. You know, they just been going around.
All right. You know what? I'll call you back in like a few. Because I'm gonna be on.
Yeah. He'll be back in as we speak. That's about to get dropped on his dad. But get dropped.
Paperwork, and he came out and he
shout out to, I talked to the exposers and shit this morning, and man, they ran across some more shit that just came about on site. Not to mention the bomb that I'll tell you, but that's being cooked up as we speak. That's about to get dropped on his dad. But yeah. I don't want to say too much, but yeah, Shiesty, it's some new shit that came out about him today as well. So
damn,
about Shiesty?
With my own eyes.
By him and his daddy.
Yeah, on Shiesty too. But the bigger
him
one, the
and his
bomb that's about his dad. But some more stuff that goes to what Wack was saying came out today, and I'm sure you'll hear about that soon as well.
Oh wow. By the way, chat, so the Department of Justice finally put it on their website. So this is where we get to see some of these pictures and stuff.
Oh wow! So they got pictures of the victims.
Well, they got some stuff. Hold on, I'm clicking on it right now. We're gonna look at it. Here we go. Nine men kidnapping, and this is what they do for most. Okay, here we go. So it's now on there as a press release. We did have the.
I'm on that Ocho today. Long live Kobe.
But this is a screenshot depicting the Rolex. Okay, so they got the Rolex. It's a Rogers. I'm not too sure who that is. So they got the Rolex, and they say here's from Glover's account. He got the watch and he got the chain. He got a watch and a chain.
Damn.
This has outlined. Some of the evidence is the ankle monitor, cell phone data records, license plate, rental car records from the father, surveillance footage from the place, nearby supply store, and a hotel that they stayed. Fingerprints they got, social media posts of them with the property, and a Greyhound bus record confirming the travel of them from Dallas to Memphis the day after.
Wow.
They through.
Yeah, it's over with, bro. It's over with, man. They fucked. You know, them feds, they did their homework. That's why it took so long.
Yeah. I'm trying to get the. There's a picture circulating. Let me see where it came from. 1 second. Oh, okay. So, chat. Here's the photo. Wait, give me 1 second. Chat. Before. Here we go, chat. This is a picture of the victim. So this white kid here, a white guy, he's a cameraman.
Damn, why they did the cameraman like that, man?
Right away, because there's photos of him, and these are fresh wounds.
They probably slapped the shit out of him because he was a cameraman. He was a white boy.
Well, yeah.
That's fucked up.
Like he may have, I'm sure the date of the police officer's statement will come out soon, but he probably made that motherfucker immediately. And you know how the feds operate. They just be going around interfering everybody and going to get the surveillance. The shit you just got to read. And that's why it's taking so long. And then, of course, I'm sure they tapped the phone trying to get some audio, but don't sound like they got none. So I'm sure you probably would have.
Oh, they got some.
Yeah, chat. I'm
waiting. They got some. They gonna release that in court.
Looks like it's serious, man. I don't know how Shiesty gets out of this. The only way he gets out of this is if Gucci comes out and literally, well they got the
Gucci
white guy
can't
in the
even.
so he's kind of screwed.
Gucci can't even get him out of it.
Yeah, Gucci couldn't even help him at this point.
Gucci can't even help him.
Gucci word ain't gonna override the white guy and the police officer. It's just not gonna happen. And I hope and pray that they don't have the video because they saying Big 30 allegedly recorded it.
What do you mean? He recorded it?
Yeah, what it happened.
Ain't no way.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
That's the same thing they were saying when I first came to the net when they act. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Now everybody gotta eat crow.
Ain't no fucking way, Chad.
I tell you that. I ain't gonna give you no bullshit. I ain't gonna tell you.
Do you know any of these guys? It's Rogers. Let me see. You probably don't know his real name.
I know.
Terrence Rogers.
That's fucked up. Why the fuck would he record it if you doing this with that's your partner? I mean, what y'all want to look back at this shit, laugh at, and like, what the fuck is the purpose? Unless you trying to goddamn have a safety net for yourself. Talking about, I don't know what a nigga gonna say, boy. That shit crazy, boy. That nigga probably was trying to have a safety net for himself, boy. That nigga Shiesty, that nigga real deal Shiesty, man. He don't give a fuck about his daddy, his people, his home, none of that.
Well, Terrence Rogers
fuck
the
that.
one they still looking for him. He's still on the run. He ain't been out. He's the only one that I've been.
Yeah, because if I'm finna do some shit and I know I'm finna goddamn do some shit and some niggas might go down, I know I'm like, if I know I'm finna do some shit, it's possibility, whatever. But he was at that point where he knew he was finna do it. He don't give a fuck about the cameras, whatever. They know I'm meeting this nigga right here. That shit was personal. He ain't give a fuck about none of that shit. If I'm feeling like that, I'm not even finna involve none of my peoples. Now, if I tell them, what's going on, you know what I'm saying, going about their business and they stay around, that's on them. They made their decision to ride with me. But other than that, bitch, what? I would have got buddy ass by myself, nigga. I would have got buddy ass by my motherfucker, so I wouldn't have needed nobody come in that bitch, close no doors or nothing. I wouldn't even let them have nothing on them. They could have been there, but just put it all on me. I don't give a fuck. Man, you finna sign this shit, nigga, and you finna give me all that. Look, man, I'm gonna tell you what it is. He really fucked up taking the man's shit. You could do that shit and make him sign the shit. You know what I'm saying? You probably get off. You'll probably get off like that. You probably get a phenomenal lawyer to do some shit, finesse your way about that bitch. You can finesse your way about that bitch, but the fact you done took shit, and you made a nigga sign over the shit. So look, this what they finna do. This what they finna do, bro. This what they finna do. They finna overturn that signature on that contract because it was by force. And it's proof that it's by force. So that nigga still signed the Gucci. I'm gonna tell you that shit right now. Gucci still gonna get the money. Gucci gonna get all the money now. Gucci gonna get all the money. Gucci gonna get all the money. Gucci gonna get all the money now. They gonna reverse that bitch. I promise you that. I promise you that shit getting reversed as we speak, nigga. I promise you that. Especially if they found that shit. Especially if they got the contract. Especially I'm telling you. I guarantee that shit, boy. I ain't gonna cap. They got that boy for kidnapping. They were gonna give him that even if they made him just sign the shit. But he could have beat that. He could have beat that. But now that shit gonna be hard. That shit gonna be difficult.
But I know two individuals personally, like on a personal level.
Yes, I'm still trying to find it. I think if I find the full complaint, it will.
Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want to hear too. Cause see, my partner and them trying to see. Everybody trying to see did Gucci Man cooperate or is it just the police officer?
Yeah, it's gonna tell us who gave the statement. I don't know if they're gonna identify him.
Yeah. By the feds being involved, they're trying to keep this shit took until close to trial. Right before trial, they'll have to reveal it, but they can kind of hide the identities they can play with that shit for a minute. They can keep the witnesses and shit hid for a minute all the way up into trial.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The whole family was probably doing good, man. Like, there's a lot of money they made.
Oh yeah, definitely. Hell yeah, definitely. Yeah, I don't. You know, he had just bought his mom a house. I know his mom personally. I know, Pooh Shiesty mom. I know her personally. So yeah, she just crazy, bro. She just crazy, man. I hate it for her, to be honest. I wish Shiesty. Yeah. By the feds being involved, they'll try to keep this shit took until close to trial. Right before trial, they'll have to reveal it, but they can kind of hide the identities. They can play with that shit for a minute. They can keep the witnesses and shit hid for a minute all the way up into trial.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The whole family was probably doing good, man. Like, there's a lot of money they made.
Oh yeah, definitely. Hell yeah, definitely. Yeah, I don't. He had just bought his mom a house. I know his mom personally. I know, Pooh Shiesty mom. I know her personally. So yeah, she just crazy, bro. She just crazy, man. I hate it for her, to be honest. I wish motherfucker would have made a better decision, man.
Hey, by the way, chat. I'm looking for all the court documents. So for Kadarius, look like so because they're arrested in Tennessee, they go, and Tennessee's in a different district. They go before Tennessee federal court, and then obviously they're gonna get pretty much extradited.
Yeah, extradited. Because they said somebody got picked up in Nashville. You're gonna be back on chat. Probably about 3 hours. You're gonna be back on chat with another stream when this other shit drops.
Now I'm gonna stay on stream.
Yeah. He's gonna stay on stream. Fuck you, man.
I'm on this shit for hours.
Okay. Well,
I'm just trying to see the indictment, because whenever you see this is gonna give us all the details, and once you read it, you could get a good understanding of, all right, maybe you could give him the benefit of doubt, or versus, yeah, this nigga's cooked.
But the shit you just got through reading should let you know he cooked, man. Them folks said they got surveillance from all the surrounding businesses. They said they got license plate number, rental car, evidence, and all the other shit you just got through. Man, this shit's over with. Folks done, man. This shit over with, bro. Man, that white boy in their office finna come through that motherfucker back door. Man, pointing so motherfucking hard.
Have you never came in contact with them? Have you ever came in contact with them? Like, do you know them personally?
Do I know who? Shiesty?
Yeah.
Nah, I know 30 personally. I don't know Shiesty personally. Like I said, I know his mom personally. I know of his dad. And but yeah, nah, I know 30 personally. I don't know Shiesty personally.
Yeah, chat. I'm trying to find. It's on sealed. It's just not filed yet. So the complaint is on sealed. It's just not filed.
So is the complaint not sealed?
No, it got on sealed. It got on sealed. It's just not filed. It's just not filed digitally, and I think they gave out.
They let you know that shit come from the officer, because if they weren't worried about sealing it, you know what I'm saying, they come from the officer. If it was anybody else, it'd probably be sealed. You know how motherfuckers they be trying to hide this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the officer, that's what he do for a living, so they weren't worried about sealing it. So I'm almost willing to bet that whole motherfucking complaint gonna be just whatever that came from the officer, and probably the white guy too. I don't think he'll get no statement.
Yeah, chat. Looked like they grabbed him around the neck. You can see the abrasion here. Looked like somebody grabbed his hand or hit his hand too.
Ooh, the feds got right on that. Everybody thought the feds were bullshit. If they pulled up on that white boy that fast to get his bruises, pictures of his bruises and shit, yeah, they got right on that.
That was the police that took them pictures after the incident. Nigga, they ain't pull up on them. They just took the evidence from when motherfuckers called the police about it.
Your ass been motherfucker been in the same studio that day.
I wonder if that nigga would still keep the footage on his phone.
I was waiting on you to read that in the little evidence shit you just got to do reading, but you didn't. But I was told from credible people that 30 recorded it. So I don't know how true it is. I can't say I ain't see it with my own eyes, but yeah. Old third ball. Old third ball.
All right. You know what? I'll call you back in like a few. Because I'm gonna be on.
Yeah. Hit me back. Hit me back if you find it, or if not, when this other shit drop, just hit me back. You know what I'm saying? I'll be on standby.
All right, bet. This is my number.
All right, bet.
Oh damn! I'm not gonna cap with you. This is
crazy shit, crazy.
Okay. Oh, that's old. Chad, just give me a second. I'm still I'm looking up to see if I can find. I feel like we've seen crazier things happen. Here is. Let me just bring up this other thing. So all the people that were locked up in Memphis, which was like 7 of them, they got to go through Memphis courts. And them going through Memphis courts, this is what they're kind of running into. Let me just show you. Here we go. Hold on. All right. Here we go. So this is one of the co-defendants. They're asking for pretrial detention to make sure the courts don't let him out. They said he constitutes as a flight risk and a danger to the community. Okay. They've filed a criminal complaint in Northern District of Texas. Here's the case number. To summarize, the defendant and others traveled from Tennessee to Dallas. Then in January 2026, kidnapped and robbed multiple individuals in a music studio. As part of the violent offense, they brandished a firearm along with others and demanded property from the victims. One of the victims was choked from behind until the point he almost lost consciousness. To effectuate this offense, the defendant and his co-conspirators rented cars.
That must have been a white
rooms.
boy.
The defendant and others returned to Tennessee after committing the offenses. On March 30th, 2026, the magistrate judge, signed a criminal complaint and an arrest warrant for the defendant and 8 other individuals. The defendant has been since arrested in the Middle District of Tennessee. Upon the defendant's arrival, the United States hereby moves to have him detained pending his trial in this case and requests 3 days to prepare for the hearing. Factors justifying detention. Okay. These are the stock type of things. Okay. He's charged with serious offense. In considering the nature of the circumstance, it should weigh the possibility of penalty that his potential sentence and in term of imprisonment represent a substantial penalty. Okay. All right. Oh, here we go. As noted above, the facts in this case indicate the defendant, along with others, brandished and used multiple firearms while stealing from the victims. At one point, the victim was placed in a exit. Ooh, oh my God. They said at one point, a victim was placed in an execution position and a firearm was placed at the back of their head. After this offense, the defendant left the jurisdiction and was arrested in the Middle District of Tennessee. Thus, he poses a danger to the community. Damn. Y'all think they were about to execute Gucci in there?
I want
This
to
sounds like
execute Gucci in that bitch.
sounds like a movie.
They was not finna do Gucci like that. I know damn well they was not gonna do that. He just
We're monitoring.
wanted out the deal.
Everything here, Chaz. Let's look at Fox.
He just wanted out the deal. He wasn't gonna
Memphis.
do Gucci like that. He got love for Gucci. He was just hurt by that shit with his cousin. You know what I'm saying?
Fox 13 is staying on top of breaking news at midday. Federal agents on the ground in Cordova searching a home owned by the family of rapper Pooh Shiesty. The feds confirmed to Fox 13 they executed a federal search and arrest warrant.
This is the Dallas station here. They're the ones who covered the whole thing. Do they have any more information on it? Oh, no info yet. Interesting. Now I got to believe all the people who are giving rumors. What did people say happened? Where are we at with it? Who was the first to kind of like give us all these details? I'm trying to see if there's more details that we didn't know.
Trap more.
Everybody gotta know what you want. We don't need your money to pay for you.
He probably.
Oh, so this is the Big Scar stuff. Big Scars, thanks for paying for some of the funeral stuff.
Back in Bloodroot.
If you got little baby.
Oh yeah, Pooh Shiesty was talking about who helped him and supported him in prison. Did he ever mention Gucci? Let's use our
Yeah, he Gucci.
Figure it out again.
Yeah, he mentioned Gucci.
Let's go to transcript.
You know, Gucci ain't leave that man in there like that.
Here we go.
Prayers, all my supporter prayers, all the accounting, and I know it worked for sure because things could be all bad. I'm back here, I'm back out. Got a second chance. It's a blessing. While in there, I never knew for sure that I had a second chance, but I always kept faith once again, like, and I always told myself, like, you making it home, like you getting back to your people and your mama to where it counted. So I never got like caught up in politics or whatever, like, you know, everyday jail antics. I never really got caught up in it. I stayed focused, kept writing my music, stayed on the bigger picture. A lot of rappers that supported me and, you know, tapped in during them hard times. You got Lil Baby.
Okay.
You know, he wasn't missing a beat. Dirt, free Dirt. Dirt wasn't missing a beat. You know, whatever it is he got to do. Call my people, whatever, you know. 4-2 Dub. Yo Gotti reached out. Gucci, of course. Don Tripp and Starlito.
He said Gucci, of course.
Artists. Key Glock reached out. ESTG.
But note, he only said Gucci's name after he said Gotti.
Right.
Gucci, of course. Don Dub. Do Call my people. Whatever, you know. 4-2 Dub. Yo Gotti reached out. Gucci, of course. Don Tripp and Starlito. Cash, Memphis artists. Key Glock reached out. ESTG. Rollo Rodriguez. I can go on and on. They was tapping in, just letting me know, like giving me a country reminder of that ain't what's up in there. You know, we out here with it. Get back out here. Yeah, it's like another motivation at the same time. Like I said, like a country reminder.
That nigga got out here and said, fuck this shit that's out here. I'm going back in there. Robbing Gucci.
Get number bad news, bad
That nigga said, fuck this shit. I'm finna rob Gucci ass. I don't give a fuck. I go back in there. It ain't shit out here. I ain't missing shit. That nigga said he missed his cousin, man. That nigga said he missed his cousin.
I'm getting told. Let's see. Okay, so remember that phone call that we were talking about? They're saying this is it without the music over it. Why do people? I think they're trying to drag Ben the Don in this. I don't think Ben got in it. Well, not that he's involved, but they're claiming that maybe this was a reaction to him finding out that some shit happened. They said this is a call. Benadon last month got a call on stream, seemingly confirming Shiesty, Ty Lillin, Gucci Man, and robbed him and almost executed him. Let me hear.
And I told you, I was like, he going to jail?
Yeah.
Why that man say Ty Lillin? Every time he said that though.
When you get off stream, call me. Hey,
Don't say that, bro.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
Rob Gucci Man.
Everything's cleaning them up.
Oh.
Heard that shit, didn't you? You heard it. You heard that shit.
Everything's cleaning them up. Everything's cleaning them up.
Oh. Well, damn. Took everything, cleaned them up. Now, maybe this is just out of context. Maybe this is one of those kick champ clips, but
Everything's cleaning them up.
Are you fucking serious?
The nigga retarded, bro. It hasn't hit the streets yet.
I hope you lying, nigga.
Bro, last time I was lying to you?
No, you didn't lie last time.
Okay then. Remember, I always get the shit first. Hey, he got my cap. Bro, the niggas, bro.
Yeah, I gotta talk to you.
he say got what?
Remember, I always get the shit first. Hey, he got my cap.
What? You got the what?
Bro, the niggas, bro.
Yeah, I gotta talk to you at the stream, bro. You about to? I'll call you in a little bit, bro.
Yeah.
No fucking, bro. This shit never fucking ends, bro.
It don't. That's why it's
he got
like.
the
That's why it's called like.
cameraman?
He got my cap. Bro, the niggas, bro.
Oh, yeah. He got the cameraman. Well, I'll be damned. I'm pretty sure Ben didn't mean to like have this on stream, but this is crazy.
Oh, yo, like, you going to jail?
Yeah.
He's going back. When you get off stream, call me. Hey,
Don't say that, bro.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
Hey.
Was it whispering? I heard some like chain.
Everything's cleaning them up.
Are you fucking serious?
The nigga retarded, bro. It hasn't hit the streets yet.
I hope you lying, nigga.
Bro, last time I was lying to you?
No, you didn't lie last time.
Okay then. Remember, I always get the shit first. Hey, he got my cap. Bro, the niggas, bro.
Yeah, I gotta talk to you at the stream, bro. You about to? I'll call you in a little bit, bro.
Yeah.
No fucking, bro.
Yo, Ben, don't worry. That's how 6ix9ine and his niggas used to be with me. Yo, 6ix9ine would have Shotty just rob a nigga, and 6ix9ine be like, yo, act, yo, I told you niggas is pussy. We just robbed them. Yo, Shotty sent 15 shots. The whole time I'm like, wait, why'd you tell me this? Be like, act, yo, we just shot at them niggas just now. I think that one of them might be dead, nigga. We just shot him right now, nigga. I'm like, yo, act, yo, I'm gonna say you something right now. Post it. Yo, 6ix9ine don't wait till he get back home from the drill to call me. I just wasn't on stream. Being on stream and not mute is crazy. Your man tell you the hot shit, you gotta mute. Mute, cover your mouth like the NBA players. Like, you can do the facial expression, but they don't know what it is. You can't leave it unmuted.
I've seen him do it.
Yo, Ben got one of these calls.
I've seen him do it.
Yo, I seen him do it. Yo, we got to figure out who is in the fetal position, or they call it the execution position. I want to Google that, but I don't want porn to pop up. What is the execution position?
Man, you know what execution position is, man. Niggas standing with a gun behind their head, man.
I think it's on your knees, hands up, and the gun to your head. I think.
Pretty much.
Damn. Has Gucci even said anything? Let's go to Gucci's page.
Hell no, Gucci ain't said shit. You know everybody would have been saying what Gucci said.
Whack, we needed the exposure here to really break this down.
Hey, check this out, bro.
What up?
We already got the documents. We know it's you.
Oh, no, shit. Definitely.
You are the reason why all this shit is fucking going on. You, bro. You fucking influenced Pooh Shiesty and his dumbass daddy to do this fucking play.
Nah, no, Whack. I'm blaming you. You know I'm blaming you? You know I'm blaming you?
Fuck that.
Whack.
You a plant, act.
No, Whack. Ever since you doubted his street cred,
nigga been a plan.
Ever since you doubted his street cred, Shiesty had to one up the score.
Listen, I'm gonna give you an exclusive. Cause I know you probably lied. The Hunter side told me you lied. They said Whack Act is live.
Yeah.
My man CL said go in and troll that nigga Whack. But I ain't gonna troll you, Act. I'm gonna give you an exclusive. Do you know the one thing outside of their names that Pooh Shiesty and his father has in common?
They fuck mad bitches.
They both rats.
I'm gonna give you one more shot.
They both like a DRAKEO.
They are both rats.
Stop it, Whack. Cut it out, Whack. Cut it out. Not again. Stop it. No. Stop it, Whack. Stop it. Stop it.
They both rats, bro.
Whack. Whack. I don't like when you do this. I'm gonna tell you why. Because now that you know he locked up, you called him a rat. Yo, you know how Shiesty in that move.
You know what our agreement was, Act?
The shot.
If you tell me I'm lying
Shiesty.
to you, but you
I
have
got
the
it.
right to, as my brother.
You don't got no paperwork, Whack. Stop it.
That's what you think, Act?
Whack.
Okay, you know what you got to do when I send it to you, right? Here it comes. His daddy been a rat since 2009.
Stop it, Whack. Stop it, Whack. Yo, what?
Okay.
Since 2009.
Yo, where does Whack go?
Listen,
This nigga say
that's
daddy
the
been
full
a rat.
file. I'm gonna send.
Hold on, how old is Pooh Shiesty? So nigga daddy was a rat, but Pooh Shiesty was like 4. 2009. What? How old is Pooh Shiesty? 26, 25, 26. When you were born 99, so Jit was 10. No, hell no, Jit wasn't 10. I don't know, man. That's crazy.
Yo, Whack, stop it,
No, I'm
bro.
about to send you where he ratted. Listen, the nigga been a rat since 09. I'm sending you all the work. Pooh Shiesty was 8 or 9 years old, so this is his pop, live and direct. Now, listen, you know the exposures. We sit back because I'm a strong representation when it come to Gucci. That's bro. So I'm gearing up for when these niggas want to start playing. We gonna play back hard. Now I'm sending you right now, as you see, the direct pages of the 5K word stipulation. This nigga's a motherfucking rat. So now, since you want to tell me I'm lying, go ahead, eh?
Wait, what?
You no, don't go to study now. You got the full document, and I sent you the 3 pages where the nigga's a rat.
Hey, did you hear that they took off Gucci Mane's wedding band? I thought that
Fuck all that. Shout out to Gucci team. Gucci, shout out Keisha K. Org for keeping Gucci level-headed. Listen, Act, if you go rob a nigga that got off-duty police as his security and civilians with him, that's on your dumb, stupid ass. Stupid. Dummy. And then what they did is they made a video and said, yeah, if you say something, we're going to release the video. He ain't got to say nothing. Off-duty cop obligation.
Whack, what is this? All right, I got it up on the screen. Memorandum of Plea Agreement. This is from April 15, 2009. This is the father, Lontrell Williams. He's a defendant. So the defendant, Lontrell Williams, through his attorney, knowingly and voluntarily agrees with the United States through the undersigned attorney to plead guilty to one count of the numbered indictment, charging him with violating Ooh, a lot of charges. Pursuant to this and third, he will join the government and the defendant will jointly recommend the defendant receive a 3-level reduction. Oh, wow. A 3-level reduction for acceptance of responsibility.
Hey, y'all think that boy Shiesty gonna pops? Y'all think senior gonna give up his junior? You think Pooh Shiesty pops gonna rat on his son to get out of doing time? You think Pooh Shiesty daddy gonna be like Queso daddy?
Under the United Sentencing Guidelines, the defendant understands that if the court does not accept these recommendations, the defendant nevertheless has no rights to withdraw the plea. Neither the government or no law enforcement agency. The defendant understands that the accurate sentencing guidelines must be taken into account before before the court is not bound to sentencing guideline and can impose any sentence in the statutory limits. Based on the defendant's ongoing and anticipated future assistance to the government, it is contemplated that the government may recommend that the court do a departure in their sentencing pursuant to U.S. Sentencing Guideline 5K1.
Nigga, we are the motherfucking exposers, nigga. We sit on shit. Don't fuck with us, King Gucci, nigga. Pooh Shiesty proper, because he's a mice, because he come from his daddy, that's a rat. Don't fuck with us, nigga. That's what it is. We ain't lost nothing. That nigga bit a motherfucking rat, and he made his son a mice. There you go.
Damn.
Now, don't never question me, I am a motherfucking exposer, my nigga. Don't fuck with us. Team Gucci around this bitch. Y'all go tend to what's on paperwork and stop making up assumptions about what they think a nigga did and talk about what a nigga really did. Homicide of clubhouse shit.
Substantial assistance is understood by both parties to require good faith during all phases of cooperation, including the defendant's provision of complete and truthful information which assists the investigation or prosecution of other individuals and complete truthful testimony as subsequent proceedings when needed. Now, Whack, I'll be honest with you. Out of any paperwork you've ever sent, this is the most black and white. This is clear. This is clear. The defendant acknowledges that the government, if this is real, it's clear. If it's real, and I'm gonna look it up on Pacer.
Nigga, I sent you the whole work.
Yeah, I'm looking up on Pacer. If it comes back on Pacer, yeah, this is, it's cooperation. The defendant acknowledges the government's determination of whether the defendant has cooperated fully and provided substantial assistance, and the government's assessment of the value, truthfulness, and completeness of the defendant's assistance is solely within the judgment and discretion of the government and shall be binding upon the defendant. If a motion for a downward departure as described in the preceding paragraph is filed and granted, his sentence is reduced. The defendant knowingly and intelligently and voluntarily waives any right to appeal after that. So should it be judged by the government that the defendant has committed or attempted to commit any additional crimes or has engaged in any conduct constituting obstructing or impeding justice within the means of the U.S. sentencing guidelines, or has failed to make any court appearances from the date they're signing this plea agreement to the date of the sentencing, or if the defendant...
I ain't never sent you none that wasn't complete and thorough.
Yeah,
you big wobblehead ass motherfucker.
No.
Weeble wobblehead motherfucker.
No. Whack. Well, you gotta remember, in federal court.
When you talk to me,
Whack. In federal court. In federal court is really easy to understand. Snitching is, you can't hide snitching. In state court, you can. Once you see 5K, once you see 5K1 in federal court, you know what it is.
Listen, this is the problem, and Pooh Shiesty didn't know. See,
what Pooh Shiesty do to you, man?
Before you become, don't listen. I'm Team Gucci. Shout out QCP. Shout out to Team.
Yeah, but Gucci wouldn't want you to do this. Gucci want to keep it in the streets.
I don't know what Gucci wants. Nigga, I ain't talked to Gucci. Let me tell you what my niggas do. Let me ask you something, Mac. If a motherfucker get off on you, and I got some shit to fight back with, do you got to tell Wack to fight back for act? What you know Wack gonna do? What people gonna call your phone and say? Wack tripping. He took off on them niggas who said this shit about you. You know what Wack go? I'm a great friend. I'm an even worse enemy.
Wait, Wack. When did you know about this shit right here?
That been in the dark file probably about.
Just like I said, it's been present.
18 months.
Got to be a little bit.
What?
For sure. Yeah, you gotta know when to fire your. See, one thing about Donald Trump, he know when to fire his torpedoes.
What?
You see, the exposures work 24. My man Ghost, Lavish Prince, 600. Eddie Boy.
Wack, if you sat on this for 18 months, Wack, respectfully, you're a sick guy, bro.
I got some shit that'll rock the motherfucker. Listen, Act. I got some shit that'll rock the industry on a bunch of niggas. But until they go fucking with my people, I don't say nothing. You go to fucking with me, one of mine, and you better know who my people are. So if you one of them dummies who want to say, damn, I'm finna go at Act. I'm finna go at these dudes and these dudes. If you got some skeletons, nigga, you better kick back. Because what my team does, the minute me, us, or my people is fucked with, they go immediately digging on those people. And they gather and they send it.
You gotta have a partner like Wack. Hey, whether you love him or hate him, man. You need a nigga like Wack on your team, bro. You need a nigga like Wack. You need a nigga like me on your team, bro. You need niggas like us on your team, bro. And nigga try niggas, bro. Niggas don't even know the enemies that they got. Like, niggas don't even know this about niggas, bro. And he don't like you, bro. It could be one of my other partners, like a partner I don't really know like that even. If my real partner got a problem with you, bro, I got a problem with you. Now I'm gonna just start shit with you off the rip for no reason, probably just for no reason. But the reason, it's gonna be a reason, because my partner don't fuck with you. You did some fuck shit. Now my partner don't fuck now. I gotta try you. Like, you need a nigga like that. No bullshit. You need a nigga that's gonna have your back to the fullest, nigga. Like, for real, boy. You need niggas like that that's gonna have your back when you not around. So fuck niggas talking stupid shit about you. That shit need to, if that's your partner, bro. So fuck niggas talking shit. That shit need to rub you the wrong way. Like, they talking about you. Like, for real. Like, you ever been around some niggas and they start talking about your partner, like what? Hey man, y'all know that's my nigga, right? My dog fucked up. All right. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
And it goes through a filing process.
Yeah, chat. I gotta be honest with you, chat. This is textbook cooperation. I don't have a horse in the race.
Niggas know. Keep Gucci name out your mouth. Y'all go ahead on and tend to the rat and the little mouse that y'all got over there in custody. All right?
Now that I see this, I'm wondering if maybe this is why Pooh Shiesty agreed with the fuck the streets thing at first. Because
nigga, listen,
I was saying he should stay far away from it because
telling the proper. Nigga, I gave you Pooh Shiesty's proper a long time ago.
No, that's true, but I think a lot of people weren't gonna switch up on him because of that.
They ain't gotta switch up on him, nigga. Listen, a rezat is a rezat, a measles is a measles, and like Go say, a long-tail rat is just that. Sincerely, the exposers.
Do you think either of these guys gonna tell? I don't think so. I think
they already listen. The daddy ratted in 09. You looking at it. Okay? The daddy 49, he looking at 25, 30. Pooh Shiesty just got out for the same type case. My nigga, we seen what attorney say he ratted and told the niggas had the gun and got it down the phone. So now what you're dealing with is this. Pooh Shiesty looking at 25, 30, right? The other niggas, Pooh Shiesty can't pay their bills. It's 8 more niggas on the case. Somebody gonna rat. You got a police officer as an eyewitness that's a victim. Now, Gucci Mane
That's the worst part about it.
benefits.
That's the
Gucci
worst part
Mane
about it.
reached all the benefits act. You know why? Because the police officer gave a statement, and the other civilians in there that got choked out gave a statement. It shows that he signed that contract under duress.
What I just said.
Shit comes back.
What I just said.
They was gonna do.
Yeah, that's
women did. Is now the boys.
What I just said.
Now we talking.
What I told you. I already know what they're gonna do.
So Gucci ain't gotta say or do nothing.
I'm gonna be
I
honest
already
with
told you that.
Like,
I already
this must
told
have
you
been a
that shit.
spur of the moment thing.
I just told
There's
you
no
that.
way they thought this was gonna work.
I just told you that.
Because there's something called you signed under duress. So it's like
They thought that they had the video. Gucci, if you say something, we gonna let the video go of what happened in this room. Gucci ain't said nothing. Shout out to Keisha Kior. She kept bro calm. She didn't call him and gave him reasons how not to go out and massacre shit like we know he do. I know I got an R&B in my life. I didn't flip out a time or two and she didn't catch me right. It's real shit.
Hey,
Give
chat,
you
hey,
something
chat,
to
the
be
person
around
on the
for.
screen right here is Pooh Shiesty's father. His name is Lontrell, and his street name is
That's
Mob
the only
Boss
thing. That's
Williams
really the
Sr.
main thing.
So it's
they do.
Lontrell Williams Sr. They call him Mob Boss. How ironic. Wack gave us some paperwork that showed that supposedly he cooperated back in
Wait, no. Fuck you, Act. You said, what? Don't start this.
Supposedly.
You got to work.
Okay, I pulled it up. All right, yeah. Okay. All right. Oh man.
Shout out to you, Act. Shout out to you. Since we've been on the phone, I got a text from my legal. Looks like me and Aiden agreed to. It looked like his legal has sent confirmation. So I gotta salute you, brother, for helping with that.
Okay,
you
good.
did what a brother was supposed to do on both sides of it, bro. So I appreciate you.
No, of course. I like all the people I'm friends with to stay friends and money to flow between all of us with good time. So I'm glad it's getting resolved. Holy shit, this is crazy.
So listen, I pulled up as I always will. Hunter side is watching you. They say he lied. Let me go give my brother an exclusive. Let's keep the strength where it's supposed to be. Poetic Flacco is dropping his clip today, exposing what he know and how he know it. So listen, we're going to keep these airways blazing. May 2nd.
Exclusive. You're in the lit house. Keep it lit.
Down there at the James Earl Knight Center in Miami. April 20th, we launching Nothing But Content. We launching it. So I'm going to come fly to see you. I need to sit down with you because I need your help and your direction on a few of these things. I'm a student with some of this shit to you, so I'm coming to you as a brother for some help. I'm going to let you keep rocking. Today we got the Adam and Wax show. We going up. A few more rats we got exposed. T-Rail, I hate to say it, he doing some rat.
What? Yo, stop, Wax, stop it.
T-Rail doing some telling. You want me to? I send you the content. That's my bro, but the nigga did some telling. I don't know why he did it. I don't know what the fuck going on. I'll give it to you.
Oh, by the way, Wack, because I'm fair and I'm gonna tell you now. I was connected to what's his name, Munchie B, and he says, "Listen, you guys talked about me. Could I come on and say my side?" I told him he could come on and say his side. He says he has a.
He clout chasing. Let him come on. All he gonna do is scream B team and all this shit. The bottom line is that's your voice. That's your voice. I just played your voice.
Yo, Wack. Yo, let me tell you this, man. There's two people. I'm gonna just say two. I'm gonna keep myself out of it. There's two people in this motherfucking game you don't want to get into it with. One's Wack 100. He gonna find some way to completely obliterate your reputation, the facade you've been putting on. He's gonna expose you. And then the other one is Charleston White. what he's running a campaign right now, I'm not gonna lie, it's crazy. But yeah, Wack.
Hey, yo, that nigga Charleston White called me and that nigga said, Wack, they scared me and they can't unscare me. So I get a thing and I see Ed Hefe said, yo, Thug's supposed to be a blood. How Charleston White called him Wack? Why Wack ain't defending Thug? Thug is a rat.
Oh,
we saw him in the interrogation tape. He's a Weezak. We all heard him. We don't see him that way.
Hold on. But Wack. Like these days, Wack, you should be able to like cooperate a rat and still be a gang. It's like everybody's telling. It's everybody's telling. Right?
The fuck this nigga just say? What?
We need more commercials of the streets being cleansed because the fake street niggas is cleansing the street. Ain't none of that shit no more. Nigga, ain't none of that no more. Ain't none of that going on. The niggas still hurt you, but at the end of the day, bro, the civilians is up. Flacco runs the streets. Flacco runs the streets, bro.
Yeah, I heard Flacco got him going crazy on the West Coast.
Flacco got niggas losing their mind. Watch when he dropped that shit today. And listen, you know what? Let me get Charleston White on Munchie B. Let me send Charleston this Munchie B content. Hey, I'll holler at you later, all right? We need you on the 100 side sometime next week. Let me know what day you want to pull up.
Oh, yeah, and of course. Yeah, I owe you guys a visit anyway.
All right, love.
All right. Yo, White just came through and dropped a bunch of paperwork. So this is big. Well, they don't do it like that. You know, like in LA, it's like you have little this and then big this. Nah, this is just his name is My Boss, but this is Lontrell Williams Sr. This is
need to open the bitch up and do that shit. I don't even know what the fuck they say. You do a piece of what the fuck,
man. This is a crazy day. This is a crazy day. So Wack sent in, and I'm gonna verify it real quick. You know, I believe Wack and everything, but you know, and we have a huge audience watching right now. We have 33,000 people. Even that, though, it wouldn't be my intention if I made a mistake. I want to, if I could check my mistakes in real time.
You know how much money this nigga making?
I want to be able to check it. This is the case
All the
number.
time, bro.
Okay. We got, all right. We found a case number. The case is real.
Just because niggas know
The case is
all that
real.
shit. Like,
This would be document 82.
bitches know me too,
Let's see if I
nigga.
can find document 82. Yeah. Wait, hold on.
You know, a lot of motherfuckers, I just don't use that shit like that.
Document 82.
I'm gonna start doing it though. I need to get this shit up.
Let me just make sure it's the same paperwork. I'm on the federal site on this computer. Okay.
Motherfuckers.
Let me check the signature page. Okay, listen. For this one particular instance, I could vouch for what Wack is saying and what this paperwork is. I can stamp it as real because I've pulled it up on the government website myself. So, you know, the father did cooperate, but in 2009. It's like statute of limitations and snitching, right? Or cooperating. Wait 15 years. Like, this is like 15 years ago. He told 15 years ago. You're a new man after that, right? Anyway, holy shit. I'm still sitting here waiting for, and we are going to, while we do this, we're probably going to jump onto this Meek Mill topic slightly. Again, our lead story for the day is Pooh Shiesty taken into custody, even though he was already in custody, but he was on quote unquote home confinement slash halfway house type of stuff. And apparently he has been taken into custody to be arraigned for new charges. And these charges include kidnapping and conspiracy of kidnapping. We're waiting for the complaint to be put up here. It's been on seal. There's only one person that's not arrested at this point. We're finding out. We talked to Hernandez Govan, and we find out that there is a bodyguard that Gucci employed. And if you guys just came in here, I want to keep you updated with the story. Apparently on January 10th, Gucci goes from Atlanta to Dallas, where Pooh Shiesty's been held in a halfway house, but he could leave for some work-related stuff. He tells them, I'm leaving to go to the studio. he goes to the studio. Gucci meets him at the studio. This was a pre-planned meet. The plan was to talk about contracts, to probably listen to music. This was like almost like touching back base again for these guys ever since he's got out. Once he gets there, I don't know how the conversation starts, how it goes left, or if it goes left initially, but basically, Lontrell Williams, aka Pooh Shiesty, wants Gucci to sign paperwork to let him out the deal. It's not clear if Gucci was even given a chance to decline or not, but apparently situations did get so tense. Pooh Shiesty pulls out a DRAKEO. Then other people brandish guns. Big 30, another rapper, he blocks the door, and it's unclear what the father is doing at the time. After that, there's a gun pointed towards Gucci's head. There is a part that we get from Hernandez Govan that said that someone was in a fetal position or like an execution position, which we almost have to imagine on your knees, hands up, or something of the sort. And after he signs this paper, he supposedly is signing the release paper, and he says, yo, you know this ain't how it goes. It got to go through the lawyers. And reportedly, either Pooh Shiesty or someone there says to him, man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. We could have just shot your ass on GP. Something of the sort, right? They then relinquish him of all his earthly possessions. They take off his wedding band. They unscrew his earring. They take his watch. There's other people with there's another guy who supposedly had like something, and they took stuff from him. So it was a undressing, it was a declothing, a derobing, it was a confiscation. It was basically like the repo man showed up, and they left with the document that was signed. Now, I want to tell you how it kind of works. Drafting up paperwork for a release out of a contract usually takes somebody who is in legal to kind of understand the contract, and it's not just a one line like, hey, you're out of this contract. It kind of is, it's a squaring away of things, so to speak. So I have to imagine that before they got to this situation, there was ongoing conversation of Pooh Shiesty saying, yo, bro, y'all wasn't there for Big Scar, y'all wasn't there for me. Yo, bro, I want to get up on out of the deal. And maybe Gucci was like, you know what? Maybe I could sweeten the deal for you to make you stay, because now you're popping again. And look like Pooh Shiesty's not going, or whatever Gucci says he's not with. And now he's going to bully his way out of it, forces him to sign, takes off all the stuff, and they dip. Now, it's clear that they understood that. Not going to say they probably thought they fucked up, but they definitely were in the frame of mind to say, hey, if these guys call the cops, we're going to be in trouble, and this is going to be easily fixed. So the majority of people who went back to Memphis, Tennessee took Greyhounds. Okay, they took Greyhound buses to try to disguise their travel. The police obviously was able to track it. They had cell phones on them, and there was a home confinement monitor, ankle monitor, that was on Lontrell Williams, which is Pooh Shiesty. So crazy story. This guy, of course, he goes to Instagram to show, to show the product of his robbing. Shows chains, he shows watches. Pretty fucking crazy, if you ask me. Pretty fucking crazy. All right, give me one more second. I'm trying to figure out if there's anything else. Okay, we got that. Okay. All right. This is bad, people. This is bad. I'm tracking whenever, Okay, we already put up that. I have one more thing to look up, and then we're going to hop into this meat mill kind of like debacle real quick. Actually, maybe we do that. So if you guys are here, I know we have about 35,000 people here. I appreciate you for being here. If it's your first time watching, please hit the subscribe button. We go live from time to time, usually about every other day. You guys could watch on Kick, Rumble, of course, on YouTube, which the majority of you guys are now. And yes, you guys know what we do. This is what Academics does. I do news coverage, news breakdown, in-depth, detailed research stuff. The press release, we have a video from the U.S. attorney, and we have court appearances, or at least detention notices, in Memphis for 7 people, including his father. He's already in Dallas. He's been taken from the halfway house. We don't know where he's at yet. Once he gets lodged into somewhere else, we'll be able to tell you. And then there's one guy on the run. The guy on the run, I believe it might be Terrence Rogers. He's the only one on the run. And they believe they're going to catch him quite soon. So, again, everybody's charged, and we imagine everyone should get the same charge. Okay, real quick. I do want to get into this whole Meek Mill and Charlemagne thing. I have a really interesting take about this. But I'll deal with the obvious, minute details at first. So, on one of Charlemagne's Brilliant Idiots, that's his podcast, on one of his episodes recently, they were talking about
Schultz. We are the
they were
Brilliant Idiots podcast.
Okay. They were talking about the Jay-Z interview. And in talking about the Jay-Z interview, they were talking about Jay-Z's thoughts on rap battles, how it has affected people, and Jay-Z even expounded the thought to say, yo, I think rap battles should be cooked at this point. Like, it's just too crazy, right? Charlemagne gave his opinion. And in giving his opinion, he used an example of Meek Mill who battled with Drake. And he's trying to kind of like make a point of, well, when Meek battled with Drake, the reason why the outcome was so profound and things for Meek looked a little bit different were because of these reasons. And he gives a bunch of reasons. Meek subsequently responds to this, and he's actually really upset. I ain't gonna lie, it was one of the first time I'm like, yo, Meek's mad at somebody in the media. It's not me. Because, you know, Meek usually just wait. He was like a snapping turtle when it came to Meek. However, let me try to play it. I want to play it in context a bit. We're on a stream, right? If you guys want to clip it up in short pieces, you can. But I do like to give people the benefit of the doubt to understand context. That's why I do streams, not 2-minute videos. But let's try to listen to the conversation a little bit. Then we'll get to what Meek said.
Change how they think it's a 1A, 1B, guys. Like, stop. Kendrick is not big, bro. Kendrick got a Pulitzer Prize.
Why you guys think
y'all got to stop.
Yo,
my kids' lunchroom, they would all start singing.
Okay.
Like, pick a side. Well, I was on your side.
Yeah, I guess clearly.
But my position was I can't go out and buy Stillmatic or ask my parents to buy Stillmatic.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna borrow it and burn it because I can't deny one mic, you know?
Like, I want to hear it.
Yeah.
But I ain't supporting them.
Word.
Yeah.
No, that's not the part. It's the one where he talks about.
It was like the conversation was, oh, he's doing this to cement his legacy as the greatest, and this is to slight LeBron and blah blah blah, right? Or
It's
when
fun. That's fun, but it's dumb.
Oh, sure, it's dumb. Or when LeBron did Space Jam 2, or throw him off, they're gonna be looking at him like, no.
Okay,
we're playing a 3, and you have at it as somebody who's
label.
No, I think the damage was done before that.
No,
damage
he
was done
made it
before.
worse.
Ongoing, yeah.
He sued.
Okay. So they're kind of talking about the aftermath of Kendrick and Drake. Charlemagne's demeanor is, yo, Drake made it worse by suing this and third. Schultz disagrees.
Here on this podcast, told y'all he was going to sue in jest, sarcasm, sort of, kind of. When I'm right, it's not sarcasm, but so in jest, right? And he actually did. That is what made it worse. All of the things that have been happening after the fact, all of the Drake fan pages who still can't get over the fact that he just lost the rap battle. So they're constantly digging up stuff, constantly trying to find stuff, constantly trying to, rewrite history just because your guy lost a rap battle. Drake kept this going in a way that we've never seen before.
Okay.
None of us, we've never seen somebody sue after losing a rap battle.
Right.
That's what makes this seem nastier than what it is. Like, we've seen people get called wild things in rap battles before. Like we've seen people say, I fucked your baby mom and this person fucked your wife. And all. We've seen that before.
Right.
Never seen no sue.
That's true.
Drake made it worse. Drake and Kendrick battle is not only the greatest rap battle of all time, it's the most unique rap battle of all time. We never saw anything like this. We never saw somebody like Kendrick. We said, who said it earlier? To the victor go to spoils. You said that, Chris? We've never seen anybody get a victory lap like Kendrick.
Okay. All right, we kind of get.
This is never gonna happen again. Even when not, think about
Of
it.
course,
even
of
when-
course something like this will happen again. Come on.
I don't know. And I'll tell you, because of the players.
This is an improvement in some ways.
Yeah, that's a
Why,
the,
'cause
the
nobody got
worst,
hurt?
the biggest
Yeah.
rap battle is Tupac versus Biggie. You saw how that ended.
Yeah.
Tupac versus Biggie was the last time, in my mind. But you can't even say that because Biggie didn't engage. But it was
Who shot you?
Biggie didn't engage.
He said that wasn't supposed to.
He didn't engage.
Who shot you is a subliminal.
I don't know. Everybody says Who Shot You was recorded way before.
Exactly.
I don't know. But my point is, Biggie didn't really engage directly. But as far as artist-wise, man, Pac was a way bigger artist than Big, yo. I know it don't seem like that.
He wasn't.
Pac was a way bigger artist than Big. At the time when Jay-Z and Nas went at each other, Jay was a way bigger artist than Nas, yo. When Drake went at Meek, Drake was a way bigger artist than Meek. So it was easier for those battles just to keep moving because there's nothing but upside. Nas, you win with Ether, right? Even though I think Takeover's a better song, but Nas, you win with Ether. So it's nothing but upside for you, right?
Yeah, for the-
Sadly, Pac and Biggie got,
The smaller guy always has the upside.
Meek never.
What are you saying?
I'm just saying. Like, Meek could have just kept doing music, but for some reason he didn't. Like something was just off after the battle. You know what I mean? And,
Yeah.
and he really, I mean, honestly, he didn't really.
He never
recover.
recovered.
Yeah, it's strange.
Maybe he made a lot of
almost
money
tried-
though.
He kind of recovered when he got with Nicki, and then it fell off again.
No, they
No,
broke
because
up right after that.
I know, but he was like having songs out and everything.
You know what it was with Meek, man? Meek's Achilles heel to me was actually Twitter.
Yeah, for sure.
And when Drake called him Twitter fingers, no, what did he say? What was it? Was it Twitter fingers?
Yeah,
right?
Twitter fingers.
When he called him Twitter fingers,
trigger fingers turn to Twitter fingers.
Trigger fingers turn to Twitter fingers, and it's just like every time Meek tweets, even
It's
now
crazy,
to
bro.
this day,
it's crazy. It's pure
And
entertainment.
I fuck with Meek. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Like I think Meek does a lot for his community. You know, he's been a great, symbol for the city of Philly. I love what he does with reform, but I probably would have deleted my Twitter after Twitter fingers, yo. And just flooded the streets with nothing but music.
You're forgetting the Diddy stuff too.
Guys, we're insane to talk every week.
What?
We're
Right.
insane to talk every week.
But we're podcasters.
But we're podcasters. Twitter, only Elon makes money. You know what I mean? Like you could do the same talking and tweeting you could do in bars. You could just rap. You could just do it. It's a kind of crazy thing that people are actively still talking.
Yeah, man.
At that level.
Meek should have double, tripled down on just rap.
Just rap.
Like, cause he's nice. Like, just flood the streets with music. Let social media talk. Let them be crazy.
And you
get off Twitter. Just give them music and keep
You
doing your
created a
community work.
song also that like Philly will play for decades.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's like they'll play that literally for decades.
Dreams and Nightmares is like PSA level at this point.
Yeah, I imagine for Philly.
No, for the world.
No, of course the world, but also the world also has PSA. Like the
No,
way
I've
that,
seen, but I've seen Dreams and Nightmares in another country. It's the same.
no,
Like,
I'm not trying to knock it. I'm just trying to say like the emotional connection we have for
Okay.
PSA.
All right, interesting. Again, I really have like a little left field thought about all this. Let me just play what we're not play. I gotta read it. Fuck. So Meek Mill actually made a post. Did he delete it? No, he didn't. So he put that up and he says, "Yo, so I want to make this a main post to highlight the real propaganda that's taking place in the hip hop community. I need everyone to leave a comment if you see what's happening and how they're trying to downgrade artist brand from feeding their family. Let's go through it. The white comedian also boosted what? The white comedian also boosted didn't rumor what on his oh my god. So why does it mean to make a video message, bro? Like the white comedian also boosted didn't rumor on his major platform with no evidence and asked me to go on the show. Can y'all see my brand back heating up now? This? Please leave an honest comment. Since Drake beef, I dropped Tap 3 times platinum, Peter double platinum, Blue Notes 1 and 2 platinum, Uptown Vibes with Legend from Brooklyn, Fab Pat platinum. What's free featuring Jay-Z, Meek Mill. I think it's platinum. Fuck on Me featuring Cardi, platinum. Scarface with Rick Ross, gold independent money. Respect the Game, platinum. 24/7 double platinum. Dangerous, platinum or double. I don't collect plaques. LOL. Championships albums like double plat. Expensive Pain. It wasn't marketed correctly, leaving labels. Cyber Truck, 5 a.m. in Philly. Look how far we came. He actually switched up on Drake. What the fuck is this? He actually switched up on Drake because he helped power the Meek was done narrative. Now he's using the same against Drake. I'm good with Drake and Jay-Z as far as I know. Keep me out this weak ass shit. I had a meeting with the 16s. Found a lot of new tech deals and activations from just playing around and tweeting. I forgot. Proud of me. Almost platinum. 1942 flows platinum. Whatever you need, platinum. Check platinum. What the fuck? What the fuck he talking about? We got to keep a close eye on this cat. I feel like he in the closet. He a gay man that hates successful black men, unless he doing business with them. But they promoted I'm gay, and I'm powering, helping pop like 10 artists off in the East. No cash gain for charity. I'm really the one, but it's some real propaganda on my brand, and I want it to be investigated. The Diddy shit wasn't normal. I'm a real trench baby. Earned a plate in front of the world. I'd rather die than disrespect what I put blood, sweat, and tears I put in my concerts jumping. I felt blackballed for a minute. I believe in God. I get what I want. Okay. That was hard to get through, chat. That was hard. He also had another comment on his own post. This comment said, and it's amazing, I'm the only rapper with a foundation that raised over 50 million changing laws and helping to restructure the probation system with a big gay campaign on him. And campaigns, he tweet too much. That's all algorithm speech. Never let them silence you. It can't affect me. I'm the one. Well, y'all know that. All right. Oh, boy. All right. So let me break down what I think is happening here. I would love to know what Meek and Jay-Z's relationship is. That's number one. I know you're going to say what? To me, this read like Meek was saying that Charlamagne was a mouthpiece for propaganda. By the way, I've realized, and I don't know if you guys noticed, remember a couple weeks ago we were watching Charlamagne, who was saying, oh, there's right-wing bot pages and whatever, and it's all going to come out in due time, just for Jay-Z to come do an interview, and he's saying the same thing. Sometimes they say two geniuses might have the same opinion, or they basically said the same thing, which ironically, Charlamagne and Jay-Z said the same things just weeks apart. However, when Charlamagne is speaking about, Meek Mill and, what happened to Meek, he blames Meek for not recovering. Yet when he talks about Drake and Kendrick and why the atmosphere is so negative, because Jay also talked about that, he blamed fan pages and bots, essentially. I wonder, we all do know that Meek is the first one who said fan pages and bots, right? Remember I told you, the nigga told me that Drake is paying for L's on his page. Now, granted, what do I think? I think Drake has a really huge fan base. And I'm going to get down and we're going to break down all of why I think things don't look the same for Meek anymore. Ever since we've gotten to this fandom era, and the fandom era started way before people think, I want to say 2007? Beefing isn't like, there was always a victor and a loser. And here's the problem with beef. You isolate your fans.
Not always.
A big Dirk fan don't listen to Youngboy. A big Youngboy fan don't listen to Dirk. There's very few people who are just casuals listen to both. I felt like Meek had street fans, but he also had pop fans and mainstream fans, and that beef turned him off. Now, this is why, and you might say, well, why did I evoke Jay-Z in this conversation? Because I'm not understanding why Charlamagne is giving this current climate the benefit of the doubt by saying, and I'm quote-unquote benefit of the doubt, by saying this is all bots now, and no, Drake has the biggest fan base in music. If you diss him, it's like dissing the fucking Navy, which is Rihanna's fan base, or dissing the Barbs. It's never going to be cool. Cardi B still battling with them motherfuckers.
Beyonce.
Any artist who goes against Nicki Minaj, that's what happens.
Fuck that.
After you've entered the fandom era.
Fuck that. Nigga.
So the idea
that like this is Beyonce. It's like this is Beyonce, but well, maybe he got the comparison right, because when this is Beyonce is on a whole nother level. If you diss Beyonce, bitch. Bitch, don't you ever say no dish. What? All right. You see what happened to your ass in the world.
He's saying Meek just gave up. Meek was back then saying it. Just that, honestly, niggas who like Drake, stop listening to Meek. Honestly, it was just one of those. Was he rapping? Was he putting out good stuff? Yeah, of course he was. But sometimes rappers really think it's. I always tell you, sometimes rappers, they market the facade more than the skills. You could skillfully be able to rap, do all this stuff. If we don't believe you, nigga, image is really important to a rapper. If we don't believe you, who gives a fuck? So this idea that, everybody keeps saying this thing with me, man, but he was rapping. The barometer or the reason why fans like you is not because you're just putting out effort. They got to believe you. They got to want to root for you. You got to embody them. Likeability matters. These are intangible things that are beyond music. When niggas like you, whatever you do is excusable or they want to support more. When they don't like you, they don't even hear it. There's a part, and I wouldn't necessarily call it blackball because Meek Mill was on a major label. He was signed to Roc Nation at a point for management, and he was on Atlantic. How are you getting blackballed? No, we can't use blackball with everything. How are you getting blackballed?
You have every resource at your disposal. What happened was the money and resources of the labels in Rock Nation wasn't strong enough. I'm sorry to say to anybody, you went up against the biggest rapper, probably. Shit, I still think Drake's at his peak, but his peak, he hit his peak first back then. So anyway, I thought it was very interesting in this rant where he says, I got no problem with Jay-Z or Drake, from what I know. That was interesting to me. Not too sure why he said that. Where is that? He says, I'm good with Drake and Jay-Z as far as I know. I think it's something he's not going to say. I've been peeping it for a while. Meek leaves Rock Nation. Remember, this is supposed to be everybody's in reform. We're marching with reform. Everything's cool. Dream Chaser Records is over there. Dream Chaser Records exits Rock Nation. He's no longer managed by Rock Nation. We don't really get an explanation. Not that we necessarily need it. But I start seeing some things with Meek on Twitter. It feels like he's taking shots. I don't know. I'm open to be wrong. I'm speculating. He kept saying he would big up like these other billionaires or like other people he's meeting, and he'd be like, yeah, an OG that will show us shit. And I was like, I think that's what you're supposed to say about Jay. Like you were supposed to be the guy who was showing shit. What happened? We don't know what happened. I think there's something there. I'm just going to leave that there. It's no secret that, listen, there's a lot of people feeling that Charlemagne and Jay-Z, they're buddy-buddy. They're buddy-buddy. Jay-Z's going to go get motherfucking, and here's another thing too. Why I think Jay-Z is involved in this. Because Meek then drops a video, and in the caption, he uses a Dame Dash, like colloquial, a Dame Dash phrase, a phrase that Dame Dash is using in an interview with Charlemagne where he's getting at Jay. Tell me if I'm wrong. If I'm cooking, I'm cooking. If I ain't cooking with no stove, let me know. Fell off. I built my family office. Who's the person that said family office? Last interview this year, Dame Dash went up to the Breakfast Club. Remember the interview before he went to the Breakfast Club? Charlemagne got the Rock Nation hat on. He mentions it a couple of times. Him and Charlemagne start going back and forth, but we get him saying, my family, I don't own anything. My family office does. Meek mentions it here. So Meek was signed to, had his whole label on Rock Nation, solidly leaves. And now, from what we're hearing, he's quoting Dame Dash. Okay. I built my family office, built it up with cultural currency, went independent, bought a new crib, put a studio in the jail. I was at last. I hired new agents, new team. I've been that nigga. Your favorite rapper will get crushed in a room with Philly rappers, and I'm one of them. This is very ironic for me because here's my theory. Let me lay it out. I would love to know what's going on with Meek and Jay. I think there's something there. I think Meek responds to Charlemagne in this way because I don't think Charlemagne was that unfair. I don't. But I think Meek thinks he's being a mouthpiece. It's the same way how Dame Dash responded to Steve Stout, and he said, I think Steve Stout's being a mouthpiece. For who? Jay-Z. I'm telling y'all. So he posts a main page response with that. Now, I could give Meek slight credit. Meek is the first rapper in hip-hop to ever mention bots. Let's be clear. I'm on the phone with his manager at the time, Coon Philly. They said, when we go out in the streets, we're loved. When we open our comment section, all we see is L's. Something ain't right. Something is going on to turn people against me. Which is ironic that Charlemagne currently acknowledges that there's propaganda being spread through bots, but the first person who actually said that, he doesn't give that nigga no out. That nigga only fell off because lack of effort and whatever. But this new shit going on, all bots, propaganda, right wing. Interesting. I'm going to leave that in the air. I don't think I need to do much clarification. It's going to get figured out. Watch. Slowly. Watch. So let's analyze Meek Mill. Now, me and Meek, we have no issues. I spoke to him at Cardi's concert backstage on FaceTime. We've had a bunch of we've had a bunch of interviews. Okay. We've had a bunch of not interviews. We've had a bunch of conversations on the phone. Never met in person. And we've never had an official sit down, right? Sometimes it's just kind of like clearing the air because at times it's gotten so tense. It's like, yo, I'm not a street dude, but, I told you the most recent one. I was connected to him through an associate after I went to an event. Hip Hop Police pulled me to the side and said, hey, listen, you should probably let us know when you're coming in and out of town. Based on what we're seeing, there's some beefs. And apparently one of his affiliates didn't get in to the show because they're trying to make sure things doesn't happen. And they hit me up and they say, yo, it's fucking up our money, right? Like Hip Hop Police is on us because they think we're trying to do something, right? Whatever. So we talked. Regardless, I always I maintain frame and being able to give my opinion. unimpeded. I don't want nobody to tell me what to say, how to feel, what to think. I might have biases at time, but I think those will be pretty much clear, and you should make your opinion for yourself. Like, if you think I'm being biased on a Drake topic, nah, that's because Drake is favorite. Okay, cool. But I'm not here really being, I don't have vitriol in how I go at rappers unless it gets personal. Like, I ain't gonna lie, the thing with me and Lil Baby is pretty personal. So when you hear anything from Lil Baby, I'll even tell y'all. It is just ain't gonna look pretty. I'm sorry. But whatever. I digress. I want to break Meek's career.
That boy real
deal
beefing with Lil Baby,
to tell you that
man.
I'm
That
being honest.
is
And this is
funny,
honest.
man. This nigga real deal. I got smoked with Lil Baby, bro. Bro, stop trying to fight and beat up Lil Baby, man. That nigga small, bro. That's why his name is Lil Baby, man. That nigga like, come on, man.
It is. So what Charlemagne doesn't factor in, even though he's not entirely incorrect, is the sequence of things that happened in Meek Mill's career that actually have him currently in his now place. I think Meek did the 3 cardinal sins and did a 4th and a 5th to essentially commit what I would believe, or some may see as career suicide. I'm going to break each of them down. Well, I'll tell you all 5, and then I'll give you the timeline. Here's the cardinal sins if you want to have a career. Remember, I keep telling you, these rappers are so egotistical. They think because they have talent or they could rap, they're forever loved. Well, that's not how music goes. People get tired of you. People say you have the same flow. Music moves on. There's a new youth, new foundation. It happens. But these are the 5 things he did. Beef with the biggest rapper in the world. That should be a no-brainer, but that's 1. Number 2, be seen as the villain after being in the relationship with the biggest female rapper. That's 2. If we're talking about fan bases, the Barbs and the Drake fans, you've kind of like eliminated about 65% of hip-hop fans. So you've cut half of the people who like you, and the way those fans are for those artists, they're avid, and they're rabid. And if they feel like you wrote Nicki's heart or did whatever to her or she don't like you for whatever reason, they won't fuck with you. It's fact. Drake fans as well. Wartime is wartime. It's bad. Drake fans now, they may used to listen to Kendrick once in a while. They don't fuck with Kendrick right now. It's wartime. It is what it is. Now, this is going to, actually, I got 10 things. Okay. These things, I'm not going to say it is in order, but I do want to just be honest. Number 3,
say they don't listen to Kendrick Wartime.
even one of the most successful and the loudest voices in media. I tell every artist, don't beef with media. If you hate him, ignore him. Any public beef with media will always shape how you look. Never do it. They'll still do it, even though I tell them. Fine. 4. X.com/Twitter. Really, I should put this in a PR category. In every moment, to expose his own personality, his own, self, he's done it. He's taken control of used to be 140 characters and completely destroyed his reputation. From calling out Drake to saying certain stuff, speaking on things that didn't matter, overexposing himself. It's been absolutely atrocious to watch. And I know he keeps thinking it's about silencing. But I'll share a conversation. I try not to share a lot of my private conversations with these guys, but 21 Savage is my friend. And I was arguing about the same point, about perception. We argue, just like in ideals, like we just argue like things. Because he was kind of trying to make a point like, nah, my point is always rap or fans liking you is way more than music. I think it's a fallacy to think that someone isn't hot just off of their musical talent at the time. It's a culmination of things. How much people like you? Are they tired of you? Do they want to see you lose? It's a whole bunch of things. There's storylines going on. This is why us media people survive. Like, there's storylines constantly going. It's not just raw music. And there's no objective score. Everything's subjective. Yo, First Day Out is about to go through the fucking roof after you realize this nigga was on that shit. Yo, what? Yo, 30, pass me that Drake. Yo, give me them earrings, nigga. Like, yo, you gotta go. I can't wait to bump First Day Out now. Like, that nigga was doing it now. It's not like he was, when I heard him say, man, I ain't shot nobody in 4 years. I ain't said it in 3. I'm like, oh, yes. Now, shit, I would imagine that nigga saying, I ain't robbing a nigga in 2 months. Why do I say that? The point is, it all matters how you perceive an artist and perceive music.
Silly, man.
Other things that surround it. The moment you figure out a rapper is a cooperant or they're a fraud, if they make music that say the opposite, you fall back. Okay. So, Twitter, I believe, killed this perception. All right? There's a few other small things. I won't necessarily go about and claim that, for example, he beefed with the game. I don't think that did all of what it did. But there's a few things that I feel like Meek was his career suicide. Of course, even, I'm still going to count as PR, the bunny hopping, all that type of stuff. That was the tail end, but we're going to go through his career. And I want to accurately pinpoint where Meek was at every moment. Okay? Now, of course, if I was to say this to Meek, and me being very fair, I would like to say if we're summing up Meek Mill's career, let me say this, and I proudly say it. Everybody keeps saying, like, I got this big come up from the war of Iraq. No. The biggest jump in my career came from me being the only media source for Meek and Drake. I was trying to find everything every day about Meek and Drake. It got me to 1 million followers. It got me out of there. That's always been the biggest jump. Maybe the most notable for y'all now is War of Iraq, but covering Meek and Drake. Let me go through his career. I'm going to use Wikipedia a slight bit. So Meek Mill, and all I just need prompts for his music. Meek Mill came on the scene. He dropped Dreams and Nightmares. Meek Mill was really in a really amazing, almost a golden age. I think people would almost think this was the golden age, the last golden age, maybe 2010 to 2014, or maybe like 2008 to 2000, but sometime around then. Why? This is at the time where you had a lot of mixtape companies. You had the live mixtapes. You had Spinrilla, My Mixtapes, Dat Piff. And artists at that time, especially street artists, they would take advantage of them. They would take advantage of that, flood the streets with music. It was a really organic way, right? It was an organic way how to really touch the people, right? The Dream Chaser series was, I'm not going to lie, just flat out amazing. I remember it crashing Dat Piff. We all remember that, right? By the way, we remember the Flavors era too.
Rest in peace to Dat Piff.
Well, let's get to 2010. Right, so 2010, he's now doing the Dream Chasers tapes. These things are out of this motherfucking world. And then he comes with his debut album, which is Dreams and Nightmares.
I know
Dreams and Nightmares dropped in
2012.
Now, he's already had a bunch of hot songs already. If you guys do know, Rose Red and a couple songs like that. He's had songs with Rick Ross, right? And here comes his debut album, and this thing is, this puts him out of here, okay? First and foremost, he has the intro. This is the intro. Dreams and Nightmares. And it's one of his biggest songs, if not his biggest. But it sets the palette for Meek is not just a regular street rapper. He is the only next generation East Coast street nigga rapper, which historically the East Coast has always had a bunch of street rappers that have done well. Meek was now number one, not even close. He was the number one street rapper. This goes, it does good. Everybody, people are rocking with him. He gets on songs like Burn with Big Sean. It's, if you were, now I'm sounding old. If you were outside, 2012, every cookout, man, they were running through these songs. He even had a song with Drake at the time. Amen. He was the perfect mix between straight to the streets. Songs like Dreams and Nightmare was songs about feeling moments of despair, but still making it out. A triumphant comeback. Those songs were working. He showcased everything he needed to do on this album. This is a classic album, if you ask me to. Amen with Drake showed he could really appeal to the more mainstream and pop side where people might not be on that shouting stuff, but they could fuck with him. You had Tony's Story, which was also showing that he had levels and depth to his album making capability. And then, of course, when you just needed some shit to just really turn up to, show, yeah, songs like Burn, right? Everything is good in Meek Mill life at this time. Now, what ends up happening, and I got to go beyond. Give me 1 second. I got to go before. Okay. Oh, never mind. It's after that one. My bad. Okay. So then he drops Dreams Worth More Than Money. This is dropped in 2015. And when this album drops right here, this was pretty much the epitome of the story that every hood nigga wanted. Meek at this time had gotten a relationship with Nicki Minaj. Meek was the nappy braid nigga who it was documented that he was on street corners just rapping. He was that pure. He was just out there rapping. And he makes it that he's dating this pop star, so to speak, even though she's a rapper. He's with the girl everybody wanted. He's a lyricist everybody respected. And he's a street niggas that everybody feared. That was the perception, and we have to keep it there. He drops a song with Rico, right? He drops a song with Rico. And by the way, I think the only thing to mention before, I think he had gotten arrested a couple of times, but I don't think that was, when was his long arrest? It was a long arrest. Oh, okay. What is this? Oh, yes. All right. Never mind. Okay. So in 2013, a judge who later got I think she got charged herself, Judge Janice Brinkley. I'll show you her face. Judge Janice Brinkley. This was Meek Mill's judge. She supposedly had some relations with some other people. I don't want to get too much into the story, but the story goes she didn't like nothing about Meek Mill. Nothing. It got to the point that much later on, the feds were going to investigate her, and they asked Meek to wear a wire at a hearing, or I think it was an in-chambers hearing, that they could see some of the corruption with her. He declined.
Oh, I remember.
But this judge at the time threw him in jail for violating his probation. He was on probation for gun and drug charges that he caught in 2008. Okay. He went to jail. He got out. He went to jail. Got out. But he gets with Nicki. He drops the music. And I also want to kind of track how his career is going. It's important we track how his career is going during this time. So during his career, remember, album sales is big. First week sales for this project, his debut. Let's see what he does. He does 165,000 units. He gets locked up. He gets released. He gets with Nicki. He drops an album, notably with another Drake feature called Rico. This is where it goes bad. But he also has a song with his boo, Nicki Minaj, and on All Eyes on Me. Okay? That's the one, right? She was the baddest. She was, right? Cool. Now, what ends up happening is that summer, it was June or something. I used to remember the date. Him and Drake kick off. Now, I want to show you Meek Mill's demeanor over time. I remember vividly in one of the interviews when he's popping it, and he's like, man, I'm not going to be like some of these other niggas with our sales. He's like, my numbers just keep going up. Let's see if I can find him. Let's see. Is it this?
We back in the building.
Yes.
How it feel, 216 the streaming number 2, man. Give me my real number.
What's the real number?
What's everything combined? 5,000 more, but still I want all that.
What was you expecting? What was the bet?
That though.
Like 200 plus?
Yeah, 250, 300.
But you know what's good about it also is that a lot of people seem to really like the album. Sometimes the sales go down a lot, but it feels like, pretty solid. Everybody.
Yeah, I wanted to make an album though. I ain't really no numbers type dude. I wanted to make an album that was so hot that even if it ain't do numbers, it's still in the streets. You know what I mean?
Well, my dudes was just in here, Jesus and Mero. They said they haven't heard the album yet, but they said it's classic based off the intro. Based off the intro from the first album.
Okay, all right. So Meek is on top of the world. This is July 8th, 2018. And these infamous tweets come out. This got to haunt me. I ain't gonna lie to you. Meek is feeling himself so much that from this got published, this interview, July 8th. He sells 200,000, and he comes out the next week and he basically torpedoed all that because everybody was loving Meek. People were rooting for him, hoping he got off his probation stuff. Remember, Drake wore a Drake Meek Free Meek Mill shirt. He wore it twice. He wore it, that was during the battle, but he wore it. This was before the battle. People were supporting Meek, and essentially, let me see.
They say like the Jump Out the Face seemed like a Future record. The Rico sound like a Drake record.
What the hell did they want? I don't know. I can't. If you saying that shit, you ain't no Meek Mill fan, first of all.
Okay. Anyway, the point is this, Chad. Meek's career is on the up. There's another clip I can't find. It's probably another interview. I remember him cockily and arrogantly say, "I'm not no type of nigga who gonna come out and do less views or less streams or less sales. I'm gonna keep going up there." No one could really pinpoint anything in Meek's career to show that his career may have taken a tumble until the Drake beef. Now, we're just going to go off facts, not assumptions.
Andrew.
Oh, shit.
Andrew Schultz.
The point is,
because he lost the battle.
After that album, so Dreams Worth More Than Money, he gets into a beef with Drake a week later or 2 weeks later. His next album in 2017, Wins and Losses.
Jigga went through it too.
He sells 102,000 copies. It was almost less than half of what he did last time. Meek took a tumble because of Drake. It just is what it is. It forced people to pick a side. Drake fans wasn't liking him. The idea of us saying that, oh, Meek could... I hate when people talk about Meek Mill. They always use this one thing. He could rap. Okay, that's a given. It's like saying, water's wet. Like, we're not talking about that, right? The moment you get past, not because you could put words together good means you're going to sell a billion record. That's when you have the real conversation about Meek. Why did his sales go down? Now, he blames it on marketing.
Because all battle rappers could rap.
He blames it on marketing. Right? He said the label wasn't marketing that well. I mean, I look at the album. You got a verse from Young Thug, Future, Rick Ross, Yo Gotti, Quavo. He pretty much has everything except Drake. So this is where I disagree with Charlamagne on. I don't believe Meek ever stopped putting out music. That's never been a thing. Meek didn't stop putting out music. By the way, he dropped a bunch of little EPs. I love those. He used to drop a little 4 for 4 joints. Them shits was hot. And no, we're not talking about food. This first 4 for 4 right here, Pray For Him on the Plug, gave him hope. He dropped a bunch of freestyles. Like, he was going bananas. Yo, he was going bananas. Warpaint was his response to this. Meek was going crazy with music, if you listen. So I'm kind of affirming what Charlamagne said to say, one thing I think Meek doesn't understand is that his career has been about likability. And naturally, I don't think Meek is a likable person. At his height, he's arrogant. At his lowest, he's whiny. People look at him as he's stupid. Now, I'm not making any assertions there. I'm just telling you what the perception is. Now, oftentimes that clashes with the artist's own ego. I remember that's why me and Meek really got into it a lot, because when they go out, they don't see what was happening on the internet. They can't see their own perception. Everyone's showing them love. Everyone's saying they're the best. They're not really cognizant of the conversation that's outside their realm. So when he saw me say it, he thought, I'm brainwashing everybody. No, I'm saying what everybody's saying. Wally did that too. Shout out to Wally, but he still did that too. When he came to Everyday Struggling, I said, yo, some people think you're corny. And he was just like, man, nigga, like, you can't tell me I'm corny. And I'm like, he's personalizing it. And he's also thinking that's not an actual conversation. Because of, and you know, not to defend against this bot conversation. When Meek's manager told me, yo, man, I know Drake paying for bots. Ain't no way niggas would put a bunch of L's in a real street nigga comment section. And I'm like, well, the people who follow rap are not real street niggas, bro. I was trying to tell them, they want to hear it. Like, yo, when we go to the trenches, man, niggas don't play like that with us. I'm like, okay.
This is not the trenches, bro.
We're gonna get to Charlamagne's point. The beef is happening. His sales get cut in half.
Not the trenches, my
Beef
guy.
is happening. His sales get cut in half. Now, and this is why you have to break down the timeline. He does come back with another album, and it seems like this is a bounce back. In a year after that, he drops Championships, and Championships goes bananas. Championship sells 229,000. It was a stamping of maybe Kendrick. I'm sorry, Freudian slip. Maybe Meek Mill is back. Meek Mill, whatever we thought he lost in the battle, is back because he sold 200 before the battle. He now sold 200 after the battle. Now, that's the part Charlamagne left out. Charlamagne didn't acknowledge that after the battle, he did put out some shit that was commercially successful. But this is the point where if you peel back the layers and you look at the deeper root problem of what's going on, it's really disturbing, actually. So he sells 229,000. But remember, this is now the first project that him and Drake is cool. Drake is back on his album. Drake is featured on a song called Going Bad. Him and Drake, who were beefing at the time when he dropped Wins and Losses, he squashed the beef with Drake. Or Drake squashed it with him, whatever. Mutually, they squashed it. And now, Drake is back on the album. Now, it's important that I use this to kind of showcase how this album looks. Now, the album is Championships. The album is Championships. Now, I want to tell you, and this is my offering to you, Chad. My offering to you, and Meek, please, I'm not, trust me, this is no ill will. Please. I don't think Meek was ever back. Honestly.
Check.
By sales, he's back. But if you look at the album, and this is why I pulled these numbers up, over half the sales came from the song he did with Drake. The reunion song did half. Look, 52 million, 27 million, 106 million. That has Anwell on it. 61 million, 61 million, 68 million, 29 million. He has Roddy and Thug on this. 32 million, 1.3 billion. Chad, listen, if you get by this, Meek never came back. I hate to say it. I don't want to get mad at me. I'm not in a bad place with him, but he never came back. The reunion with Drake gave the appearance of him being back. Chad, look at the numbers. Look, they ran this as a single. It's 6 times, actually 7 times less popular. So just to put it in perspective, one song with Drake has 1 billion more streams than the second highest streaming song. If I told you that, let's get Meek out of the picture. I don't want to pick on him. If I told you I had dropped 10 songs and each song got about 15 streams and one song has 55,000 streams, what does that tell you? Chat, I'm only being honest with you. So Charlamagne is right, but he wasn't full on the story. Unfortunately, I do have to say Meek never came back in the way he was before. Now, I'm a numbers guy, so we always got to go back to see. Let album that was up in 2015, Dreams Was More Than Money. That one he did 200 as well. Let's see if we see any type of variation in numbers that would be like, oh, no, he always never streamed that much than one song. Now, granted, this is before the streaming era, so we won't see too much. Basically, the song he had with Drake and the song he had with Nicki and Chris Brown, those did about well. He had Lord Knows with Tory that had over 100 mil. Whatever. Streaming was new at this point. In 2015, streaming was like 2015, y'all. Okay. So, even though these other streams look pretty low, it was more about still selling like CDs and iTunes stuff. It was iTunes at that point. So I'm not going to make too much, note about this, but it's interesting to note. Meek has one song in his catalog that has 1 billion streams. Matter of fact, if we look at the top 5, let me close it up. If we add the intro, All Eyes on You, Blue Notes, and whatever this is, they still have less streams than that one mega song Drake did with Meek. I'm only being honest. I'm going by the numbers. I can't be biased. I'm looking at numbers. If we expand this a little bit more, Rico's there, Dangerous is there. I'm just telling the story, but I'm telling by the numbers, y'all. Let's go back to Meek. Let's go to Meek Mill. After Championships, we get Expensive Pain. His last album on Atlantic. And this is where I'll shoot Meek some bail. I'll shoot him some bail. Because this isn't emotional. This is just straight by the book. Meek and Atlantic were headed for inevitable breakup at this point. Atlantic. Give me a second. Wait, I cannot find. Sorry. Let me just find this right here. Give me 1 second. Right here. Expensive Pain. Yes, Expensive Pain. This was the last project he dropped on Atlantic. Now, I want to give you a little bit of a tidbit. That's why I say I'm a devious nigga to be beefing with. I talk with all these labels. I knew what Atlantic was going through, and I knew that it's no way they were going to push this Meek album all the way. And this is what I'm saying about being shrewd. A lot of, like, around this time, he's beefing with Game. That happens like 2019 or whatever, 2020. Then me and him start kicking off. The whole time, you know what I know? Be patient, young man. His label don't want to spend no more. Meek was at the end of his contract. Atlantic was in a shed the fat mode. These are the things I agree with him. Atlantic, Meek even said one thing to me, even when we did our first piece of conversation. I was like, oh, I know. When he said, man, because you shared the first week numbers, man, they want to send a mill. They want to spend a mill, something like that, on more promotion. The label, they were starting to get cheap with Meek. They're trying to. So in Meek's defense, some of these things that he keeps saying, it's not propaganda, it's business. Atlantic pulled the plug after they realized, yo, we can't fight these narratives. We're not going to keep dumping money into a black hole to fight narratives. Like right now, I can tell you, Lil Baby's label, they're spending money to fight narratives. Trust. Subsequently, this got into a place where Meek Mill didn't renegotiate a new contract. Meek Mill goes independent. Okay? But if you ask me, and let me open up this right here. Chat, by the way, I'll give y'all a tidbit. Anytime you're beefing with a label, you're beefing with an artist, make sure you know what's going on in his label first. You can't beef with me when I know what's in your wallet, nigga. Trust me, because you can't bluff like, now I'll take it there. No, you won't. You got $5 left. Stop it. Come on. Anyway. Now, this is the album, Expensive Pain. And this is why I just want to say to Meek overall, right? It's either two options. It's either when you flashed out with championships and dreams worth more than money, that was never your level, and you always been maintaining. Or your career took a tumble. I think it's a second. You hit some plateaus, your career took a slight tumble. It's fine. By the way, with Meek, you always got to give it's like the fucking thing to the slow kids. I'm not talking about him. I'm just saying, because people are, but Meek could still rap. He's still killing it right now, bro. He's just dropping a song on Friday. I get it. Meek's probably never been rapping. Meek need a PR company and needs to drum up excitement. That's his thing. Selling music is not selling skills. Any marketer should know this. When you're selling things, like put it like this, the biggest and the best in this industry, when you look at The Weeknd, when you look at Travis Scott, they spend millions a year marketing, not even music, but marketing why you love them. That's what happens. They don't get on Twitter and say anything that comes to their fucking mind. They don't do a Jay Nivey and be like, yo, well, here's my opinion. If you don't like it, fuck you. No. They spend millions. I'm telling you this happens. They spend millions of dollars to remind you why you love them. I think it might be a little bit too late for Meek, even though I think if he is humble enough and he could accept this independent wave, I think Meek could go out there and sell 30, 35K right now. Yeah, I think Meek could do that. This is level. And if you're independent, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? But I'm gonna be honest with you. I am inclined to believe Charlemagne because honestly, he didn't recover. Remove Going Bad from that album sells 100,000. Expensive Pain sold 100,000. So the only true time I believe I could give him the you sold over 200 thing is going to be Dreams Worth More Than Money, and people are going to say, well, he was with Nicki and Drake also gave him a song there. So it's kind of like, it's hard to call it. Anyway, Charlemagne did respond. I'm wondering who Charlemagne choked out over Netflix. He must have choked somebody out over Netflix because now they got Breakfast Club. You get more than 2 minutes of it. They give you much more of the content. So perfect. Now hopefully he choked somebody else out that we never have to go to Netflix, right? Here we go, chat.
Is upset.
He
did not like some comments that Charlemagne made, so
Let's
he
speed
made
this up
a
a
meme
little
post on his Instagram to talk about propaganda that takes place in the hip hop community. Now let's take a listen first to Charlemagne's comments that he made with Andrew.
Can you give the clip some context though? Like we were discussing how people handle the aftermath of rap beefs.
Yes,
that's why
you
we
guys were
even
talking about
having
Jay-Z,
this
Nas, because of Jay-Z interview that he did with GQ.
We could have just kept doing music, but for some reason he didn't. Like something was just off after the battle. You know what I mean? And he really, honestly, he didn't really recover. Yeah, it's strange. You know what it was with Meek, man? Meek's Achilles heel to me was actually Twitter.
Yeah, for sure.
And when Drake called him Twitter fingers, Twitter fingers turned to Twitter fingers, and it's just like every time Meek tweets, even now to this day, it's crazy. It's pure. And I fuck with Meek.
Okay,
watch
this.
I think Meek
go through it. The white comedian also boosted didn't rumor on his major platform with no evidence, then asked me to go on his show. Can y'all see my brand back heating up now?
Oh, let me address that too. Because he was talking about Andrew Schultz, but he was talking about the Diddy stuff, right? This is why I said Meek just need a PR company. I remember Meek getting into a beef with me because he said that I made up the lie about him and Diddy. And I remember that day on Twitter, and we're going back and forth saying all type of stuff. He eventually even said, man, I'm going to show up to your house. Da, da, da. Everybody and their mama, millions of people watching this back and forth. Everybody kept saying one thing. Bro, why don't you just answer the question or just deny it? He did everything, which I'm pretty sure he was so mad. He didn't even think, or he probably like, man, I don't even got to answer this. Bro, all you got to say, yo, that's not true. That's fake. He did everything but answer the question, and that's why I think a PR comes in.
Please leave an honest comment. Since Drake beef, I dropped Tap, that's 3 times platinum. PETA, double platinum.
Also, I'm now that she's reading, I get to fact check. Tap is Nav's song. So Nav, it's like Drake saying he dropped going bad. Like, yeah, he's a feature, but that's Nav's song. Right? Even though you contribute to it crazy, you're not giving the credit for it necessarily, like in people's minds.
Platinum, Blue Note, 1 and 2 times platinum. Uptown Vibes with Legend from Brooklyn, Fad, platinum.
Some of these songs I'm not even familiar with. Meek Mill. See, that's another thing. And I think Meek didn't realize he low-key was kind of making our own point for us when he was pointing this out. He says, yo, ever since the beef, I have a bunch of features that are successful, which people would probably say, nah, nigga, that's because it's Roddy Ricch. Roddy Ricch was, this is the album he got the box on, right? Like he has a song called The Fucking Box, right? So people might be looking at him like, bro, you're not the reason those records did that.
What's Free featuring Jay-Z, Meek Mill. I think that it's platinum. F on Me featuring Cardi.
What's Free? Okay, I'm not too sure. Okay, that's his song though. Okay.
Platinum, Scarface with Rick Ross, Gold, Independent Money, Respect the Game, Platinum, 24/7 double platinum. So he's going through a bunch of his music. Cybertruck in Philly, 5 a.m. Look how far we came. He said, so what the F are we talking about? We got to keep a close eye on this cat. I feel like he's in the closet gay man that hates.
Now that right there, that ad hominem attack, I believe was signed to me that he got some with Charlemagne, but I really think Jay-Z's in the mix. I really think so.
Successful black man, unless he's doing business with them, but they promoted I'm gay, and I'm helping pop like 10 artists off on the East Coast, no cash or gain for charity. I'm really the one, but it's some real propaganda on my brand, and I want to investigate it.
Dropping the clue bombs from Meek Mill.
Now, where I will disagree with Meek, you got to stop either being a conspiracy theory or stop saying everything the first time it comes to your brain. I'm glad you're on LinkedIn, but when you tweet out like you found fire, the rest of humanity look at you and be like, is this a nigga we've been listening to for all this time? There's certain things, people like Meek, he might not understand the image because he might be like, nah, I'm being real. Like, I think he lives in a world of real. Anyway.
I never said he didn't drop any music. I said if I was Meek, I would have deleted my Twitter and just kept dropping music. I would only talk through the music because every single time Meek posts, the internet turns into a joke. Y'all was just laughing at him last week because he posted about being on LinkedIn.
Yeah, they were.
And I said on Britney,
the propaganda. I didn't say propaganda, but I said, the way they act with Meek is strange, and I agree with Meek. The propaganda against Meek is strange, and it started with that battle. And at least on social media, the narrative.
Okay, now he's cleaning it up. But yeah, Meek, that's what Meek was saying. Meek was saying it was a propaganda
around him hasn't recovered.
It started with the battle. The sad thing about Meek is Meek, he gets busy, he gets nice, he puts out great music. He's an inspiration to a lot of these artists. G Herbo said he's the reason why he even wanted to get into music. But sadly, because of everything that's been going on with social media, after that beef, he's been the butt of a lot of people's jokes.
Regardless of what he does, he does some great things. We always give Meek credit for the great things.
And regardless of what he drops too, because there has been music that I feel like people didn't like. Remember the Heathens? Like there was a lot of things that he dropped.
Championships, wins and losses, even though that was almost 10 years ago, those were great projects.
But he dropped a snippet.
Last year he put out a 4-pack.
That was I remember the Heathens, but that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, and it was great, but I feel like people didn't really talk about it at the time.
Just proofread the tweet, Joe. That's all you got to do before you just press and submit. Just proofread the tweet.
It's like anything you do, because
sometimes I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, you don't understand, but it's funny. It's not like, oh, you're a retard, you're a retard. Like, you're just funny.
That's why I said he shouldn't tweet. He should just talk through the music. And as he just said, they put gay on Meek.
They definitely was sprinkling gay up and down.
He mentioned that. He said that Diddy situation was like
that.
And
that's why I'm not even mad. He said I'm DLing that post because that's just projection.
You're not DL. You come out. You came out.
No, he did not. I mean, well, he's not. But
he'd be hurt by what people say about him, so he's putting that on me. But I do agree with Meek. Propaganda against him is strange.
Yes,
and it started with that battle, at least on social media, right? And the narrative around him on social media is what I mean when I say he hasn't fully recovered. Right? Because he's done some amazing stuff.
Yes, he sells out arenas. He sells out. He does a lot of dope ish. But like you said, the propaganda around him is taking what he's done and what he's built and tries to make a mockery of it.
Every time he posts.
Meek, you understand why he would be upset. Like, absolutely positively, they done made this man gay. They just made this man Diddy's sitting on Diddy's lap.
Every time
twins with the outfits. They took everything that he started with, and I seen him around from the beginning.
I know.
So I would feel the same way.
Meek has done some amazing things, as I said, as I said on Brilliant. He's done some incredible things. I love what he does with reform.
We love a Meek, y'all.
It's one of the roles that telling you to beware of the dog. That's right. They only top dog.
Interesting. Very interesting, my people. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, could you fucking give me 1 second? Give me 1 second. We might have the complaint here. Oh boy. We got it, y'all. We got it. We got the criminal complaint. We're gonna read through this junk. Basically, my last takeaway with this is that I think Charlamagne just forgot the history. Meek making that whole thing a thing. Do I feel bad for Meek? No. Meek still has somewhat of a career. He's independent now. Not everybody's gonna have a Future-like career. Future's a fucking 101, right? Meek got to find a way. I think he's, he'll never learn on the you need people to like you type of shit. But I think his rapping ability don't need to make him learn. So he'll keep doing what he does and whatever. But I don't really have anything against him. It's whatever. Let me see. All right, give me 1 second. We got the indictment here. Not indictment. It's a this is the criminal complaint against Pooh Shiesty. Okay. All right. Okay. All right then. All right, here we go. So this is the indictment against Lontrell Williams, aka Pooh Shiesty. We're gonna kind of quickly go through this. Hope you guys are doing well. Still got about 25,000 people in here. The offenses that they are charged with, all 8 individuals or 9 individuals actually, is kidnapping and conspiracy to commit kidnapping. I'm wondering why robbery's not here, and actually we don't even see weapons charges here yet. We'll see them. So we get to find out that this is the FBI agent, and it's a woman, Brittany Garcia. She is the complainant. Okay, all right. This is the magistrate judge that signed off on it. Renee Harris Tolliver. Oh, Tolliver's a real last name? Oh, I didn't know. I, Brittany Garcia, special agent with the Federal Bureau of Investigation, FBI, being first duly sworn, hereby depose and state the following, okay? I've been hired since September 2022, and I've received formal training. I've worked alongside blah, 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 da, da, da. This affidavit is based on my personal knowledge as well as information provided to me by other law enforcement officers and as well as individuals who have participated in this investigation. Since this affidavit is being submitted for the limited purpose of establishing probable cause for the complaint, I haven't included every fact known to me in this investigation. Based on the facts set forth below, there is probable cause to believe that on or about January 10th, in the Northern District of Texas and elsewhere, the following individuals violated these things by knowingly combining, conspiring, and agreeing with other persons, known and unknown, to commit offenses against the United States. By the way, I do want to say, I think kidnapping and conspiracy for kidnapping, the reason why these are there but not weapons charges is weapons charges are probably going to be in the indictment, right? So all the information is going to be presented to a grand jury, they're going to indict, okay? So cool. Since this affidavit is being submitted for the limited purpose, okay, cool. Based on, okay, all right, cool. Knowingly combining, conspiring, and agreeing with other persons unknown to commit offenses against the United States, unlawfully seizing, confining, inveigling, decoying, I like this word, inveigling, kidnapping, abducting, and carrying away for ransom or reward any person. They give the date of birth for all these people. These are the target subjects. And here. So on January 10th, approximately 4:50 p.m., victims who will be referred to throughout this affidavit by their initials or collectively as the victims, RD, MM, and BP. Now, RD, we could quickly say, if you guys don't know, is Roderick Davis, which is the name of Gucci Mane real name. His real name is Roderick Delantic Davis. So RD is going to refer to Roderick Davis. BP, as remember, looked like Hernandez Govan was right. BP seemingly is Gucci's man, and MM we're going to assume is a cameraman, okay? Now, supposedly, there's a fourth person, which is the bodyguard. But that person, see, no, they're right. At approximately 1 p.m., the victims flew into Dallas alongside RD's, so Gucci's head of security, who's going to be referred to as CW, which is hold on, what the fuck? Am I tripping? Hold on. All right. Okay. The victims, at 1 p.m., the victims flew into Dallas alongside the security. So this is the undercover cop, supposedly. The head of security is going to be called CW. So they're actually not listed as, or maybe, what is CW? Is it confidential witness or, we'll figure it out. And another security officer known as TD. So Gucci had 4 people with him. Cameraman, his man, what's the names? BP, cameraman MM, his man's BP, and 2 security guards. The security guard who's undercover cop is known as CW. All right, for a scheduled business meeting between RD and the suspect, Williams Jr. He's a hip-hop artist known as Pooh Shiesty and has been signed to the recording contract for Roderick Davis's music label 1017 since approximately 2021. Scheduled to meet because Pooh Shiesty was upset, as we thought. He was upset with the terms of his contract and wished to be released from his contractual obligations. Pooh Shiesty had asked Roderick to come to Dallas so they could meet about business. 1:05, the police officer and his partner and the victims, including Gucci, arrived at the scheduled meet location, a music recording studio within a larger office building. When the cop and the other security and victims entered the building, they realized it was a recording studio who was owned by individuals that we'll just call this individual JN. It was closed. While they wait for the studio to open, and the five went to a liquor store and purchased liquors and plastic red cups before returning to the studio. Oh, W Gucci. Yeah, man, go get these guys some liquor. Williams' junior father, Williams Sr., then called JN multiple times on the day of the meeting. At approximately 2:53, JN answered the phone and learned that Williams Sr. was attempting to book a recording studio that afternoon for Williams Jr. and RD to record music. So, okay. So at approximately 2:53, he had answered the phone and learned that they were trying to book a recording studio that Pooh Shiesty and Gucci would record. At 3:15, at 3:15, they opened the studio for Gucci, cameraman, for BP, and for the 2 security. Investigators later collected and reviewed surveillance video captured at another business located in the same office building as on the same floor in the recording studio, which shows that the father was outside of the building. Okay. So it looked like the father is the one who called the building owner to book the session. Looked like this guy didn't even know that they were going to do it. Right. So the guy who owned the studio didn't even know they were coming there. And after Gucci gets there, he realizes it's locked. They go get some liquor. The father pops up and the father's like, oh shit, let me call the guy. We're going to book the studio. They book the studio. It's opened up. Approximately 3:27. William Sr. appeared to be speaking with someone on his cell phone before entering the building around 3:28. Okay. So I guess this is him. Approximately 3:39, an employee of the studio arrived to assist with production. I guess like some engineer. When the employee arrived, Williams Jr. and Williams Sr. were standing at the back door of the office building, engaged in what to be seen as an argument over the phone. Approximately 3:43, Williams Jr. and Sr., Wright, which is Big 30, Johnson, okay, all of these guys entered from the east side of the office. The suspects walked through the lobby area before going into the studio. One individual with a dreadlock style hair, later identified as Gibson, can be seen on video exiting the building and shortly thereafter returning with a bag slung over his shoulder. So somebody came with a bag. All right, so right here. Okay. The 9 individuals entered the studio's control room where the victims were watching a football game. So look like Gucci and them, they're now in the studio, they're waiting, they got liquor there, they're watching a football game, they're waiting for Shiesty to show up. Look like the father shows up, but then Shiesty gets on the scene and him and his pops, I guess maybe they're talking to Gucci on the phone, or I don't know who they're talking to, but according to the feds, it seems heated. And then afterwards, they seem to be like walking in, but one guy goes and he gets like something over his shoulder. Yeah. CW was positioned in the studio lobby while TD remained the victim in the vehicle they arrived in. So undercover cop is in the lobby. Depicted below are the photographs of the studio lobby left in the control room and the studio recording room, both taken from the Dallas Police Department body cam. So they did call Dallas Police, and crime scene photos captured on the night of the offense. So this is how the studio looks. The victims overheard Pooh Shiesty talking on his cell phones, potentially with a probation or a parole officer, stating that his caseworker had given him permission to be out for rec time. So clearly he was, still going back and forth with, him being out for probation. And he's like, yo, nigga, I'm good. I'm supposed to be able to, I'm going to the studio right now, right? Cool. From what the victims could hear, he was informed that that was not the case and he needed to return immediately. He agreed that he was going to return immediately, and he was wearing an ankle monitor. He led the victims to believe that he was on house arrest. RD, who's RD? Oh, that's Gucci. Gucci told Shiesty they could reschedule their session, but Shiesty requested to speak to Gucci privately in the attached recording room. Gucci agreed and entered the room with Shiesty, Shiesty's father, and Big 30. Meanwhile, the cameraman and the security, Meanwhile, the cameraman MM, and Gucci's homeboy BP remain in the control room. Okay, so it looked like, remain in the control. Okay, so you got the control room and the recording room. That the artist is in the recording room. Usually, you're gonna have an engineer in the control room. Big 30, Gucci, Pooh Shiesty's dad, walk Gucci into the booth. Get into the booth. If I remember the Traplo Ross thing. That's just the funniest thing ever. Get out of the booth, fam. But anyway, so they walk Gucci's, three of them. They walk Gucci into the booth to have a private conversation while Gucci's cameraman and his homeboys in the other room. And they're in the other room with 6 other individuals. Okay? So everybody's in control room. And they continue to watch football. BP offered to share the liquor they purchased, and at least 2 accepted grabbing red cups and making a drink. Inside the control room, Shiesty produced a purported contract termination or release paperwork from a bag and told him to sign it. It's like, yo, bro, come on, enough. Just sign this shit, bro. When Gucci refused, Shiesty became agitated. They started to argue, and then the cameraman and BP could see inside that, it looked like they were in a heated conversation or discussing business. But as the cameraman saw the conversation intensifying, he texted the cop who was still in the lobby. So it's a cameraman who texted the cop like, yo, they kind of going crazy in here, bro. Like, come in here. As argument inside the recording room ensued, Shiesty instructed right. So he instructed, yo, this is like literally FDO. Yo, 30, pass me my Drake. Literally down to the T. Yo, get me my bag. Yo, the Drake is in the bag. Come on. Right complied, leaving the room to go returning with a bag. Then he pulled what appeared to be a black AK-style pistol from the bag and pointed at RD. Damn. So Shiesty upped it on Gucci like, what's popping, nigga? I'm getting released. Demanding that he get released. Gucci complied, signed the paperwork for Williams Jr. while Williams Sr. and 30 stood by. Gucci was not allowed to leave the recording room while he was held at gunpoint by Williams Jr. Yo, this is like literally Shiesty instructed right. So he instructed as argument aside. So the conversation release paperwork from a bag and told him to sign it. It's like, yo, bro, come on. 6 other individuals. Okay, so everybody's in control room, and they continue to watch football. BP offered to share the liquor they purchased, and at least 2 accepted grabbing red cups and making a drink. Inside the control room, Shiesty produced a purported contract termination or release paperwork from a bag and told him to sign it. It's like, yo, bro, come on, enough. Just sign this shit, bro. When Gucci refused, Shiesty became agitated. They started to argue, and then the cameraman and BP could see inside that, it looked like they were in a heated conversation or discussing business. But as the cameraman saw the conversation intensifying, he texted the cop who was still in the lobby. So it's a cameraman who texted the cop like, yo, they kind of going crazy in here, bro. Like, come in here. As argument inside the recording room ensued, Shiesty instructed right. So he instructed, yo, this is like literally FDO. Yo, 30, pass me my Drake. Literally down to the T. Yo, get me my bag. Yo, the Drake is in the bag. Come on. Right complied, leaving the room to go returning with a bag. Then he pulled what appeared to be a black AK-style pistol from the bag and pointed at RD. Damn. So Shiesty upped it on Gucci like, what's popping, nigga? I'm getting released. Demanding that he get released. Gucci complied, signed the paperwork for Williams Jr. while Williams Sr. and 30 stood by. Gucci was not allowed to leave the recording room while he was held at gunpoint by Williams Jr. Right pulled out a cell phone. Oh my God. Hernandez Govan was right. He pulled out a cell phone to record him signing the paperwork while being forced to say he released Shiesty from their contract. After the release was signed, Shiesty took Gucci's wedding rings, watch. Yo, Hernandez Govan was right, bro. Earrings. So they unscrewed that bitch. Like, come on, let's unscrew your earring, gang. And cash. After Gucci signed the contractual release paperwork, Shiesty Shiesty provided the paperwork to Senior and asked if it was good. Senior says the paperwork needs to be dated, so then they forced him to add a date next to his signature. As Gucci, Shiesty, and Shiesty's pops and 30 exited the recording room, the remaining subjects, Waters, Rogers, Johnson, Glover, McDaniel, and Gibson, produced handguns or whatever and began demanding property from BP and MM. Now, I got to be honest with you. L Security, you already got texted. So they text you that Gucci's in the booth arguing with Shiesty, and he's outnumbered 1v4, and you're the undercover cop, and you don't walk in there like, yo, what's going on? Like, you're security? L Security, nigga. I don't care if this nigga's the undercover cop or not undercover, off duty. So now, when Gucci comes out of the booth, his homeboy and his cameraman is getting robbed because everybody done up. So it looked like this was a plan. As soon as 30 comes back with a bag, get the Drake, it looked like the other niggas just backed out on them two, like, yo, what's up? Yo, y'all niggas gotta give it up too. Fuck it. All right? Okay. They produced handguns and began demanding property from BP and MM. BP was pushing a couch in the control room while an individual named as this, a part of Shiesty's crew, later identified as Roger, searched his pockets and stole his wallet, stole his chain, and a necklace bearing the moniker 1017 was stolen from his neck by another subject he known as Glizzy 375. During the robbery, McDaniels repeatedly threatened to shoot BP for moving, but Shiesty told him, don't shoot him. Don't shoot him. BP further identified an individual. Oh, BP doing some identification. Charleston white shit. I fuck with it. Identified an individual he knew as Baby Slime 375, later identified as Johnson, as being involved in a kidnapping and robbery, and that during the control room robberies, Johnson possessed a firearm and held BP and others at gunpoint. Both MM and BP identified the individuals they know as KD, later identified as Waters. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, Shiesty really living his lyrics, bro. Yo, he got a line that says KD patient. Might not catch him. Next day might catch him. Yo, nah. When he said KD, I'm like, Kevin Durant? Nah, nigga. Yo, look, he said I sicked a C-girl on the ops. She left the air tag in a glove box. KD's patient. He might spank him next year or tomorrow. Holy. Yo, KD's patient. He might spank him next year or tomorrow. God damn. All right, bet. So KD's here. He was involved in a kidnapping and robbery, possessing a firearm and holding him at gunpoint. MM, that's the cameraman. He was choked from behind to the point of nearly losing consciousness during the kidnapping and the robbery, resulting in scratches on his neck and his wrist. He was robbed of his Rolex, a Louis Vuitton bag containing other high-dollar watches, Apple AirPod headphones, his wallet at gunpoint by Glover, and they confirmed his Louis bag. They confirmed each all had an air tag. What? Oh, yeah, the air tag with these things. Yo, chat. Why do every real gangster, like, this is when you know they're real? Because their crime that happens next matches their lyrics in their last song. It's like they wrote this in the future, right? Melly, murder on my mind. 2 niggas dead.
Man, I've been muted the whole time. I forgot. I can't even motherfucker do that. We're not gonna do Melly like that, like I said though. We're not gonna do Melly like that. What he said. Let's go back.
Happens next. Why do every real gangster like this? When you know they're real because their crime that happens next matches their lyrics in their last song. It's like they wrote this in the future, right? Melly, murder on my mind.
No, bro. No, bro. No, you're not gonna do that to Melly. He's not convicted. They haven't proven that shit. No, bro. But you're right. He did make the song before he caught the charge. And in the song, he said, "It's too late, my friend. Time to say go." He did say "my friend" in the song. He did say it. He did. But it's power in the tongue, though. You feel me? That's all I'm saying. It's power in the motherfucking tongue, bro. I go way before that. Snoop Dogg, bro. Whatever the fuck, 90, whatever the fuck they 92 or some, whatever the fuck year that was. Murder was the case that they gave me. That nigga dropped that song, nigga locked his ass up for murder. They charged that boy to murder some shit. He went down and his bodyguard killed the nigga. That nigga had a big show before his court date. Murder was the case that they gave me. I'm innocent. That boy meant that shit, boy. He was fight. That nigga was, hey, you fight for your life, boy. You young, they trying to give you a murder case. You just getting some real money in your life. You like, man, what the fuck is this about? This is some bullshit, man. Power in the motherfucking tongue, bro. Even Tupac said that shit. No bullshit, bro. No bullshit, bro. That's why you got to be careful what you putting out into the universe. You got to be careful what you letting come out your mouth. You feel me? You have to control your emotions. You got to be highly aware. Don't allow that bullshit to pollute your mind, you feel me? To the point where you polluting the universe with that bullshit. Because that shit gonna ultimately just affect the world around you. That's all I'm saying.
Two niggas dead. Vaughn, how he talked about shit. Then how he went out. Look at this. I sicked the C-girl on the op. She left the air tag in the glove box. Now when they robbing this nigga, with KD doing the robbing, they steal something that got an air tag in that bitch. Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. This is gonna be a good movie, bro. Let's see. MM later told law enforcement he was able to identify his robber by the Instagram handle. This. Okay, let's go check him out. Let's go check him out, chat.
Depending on who playing it. Depending on who producing it.
Oh, is page out no more? Damn. MM provided investigators screenshots of the last recorded locations of the AirTags, specifically the last location of the AirTags on the Louis Vuitton bag, and the AirPods was off Dallas. Okay. As the altercation in the control room ensued, Big 30 walked over to the studio door and closed it and blocked it with his body, preventing the victims from leaving. The victim's security guards barricaded the door and attempted to force their way into the room, but were prevented from entering. With guns drawn, the bodyguards managed to partially open the door, but realized they were outnumbered by the armed targeted suspects. So it looked like the off-duty cop up they shit, and they're like, I bet we won't have to go in here and handle some shit. But they kind of get into the door and they look. So them niggas got guns too. Never mind, chat. Never mind. Yo, this nigga thinking about his pension from his cop job, man. He was about to play hero. He upped it, pushing the door. Yo. Oh, they got guns too. Never mind. Come on, let's go back and watch the front door. Yeah. RD was pushed onto the couch during the control room, causing the victims to believe that they were going to be executed. Williams placed the barrel of a firearm to the back of BP's head and ordered him and RD So Gucci's home. Damn. So Shiesty put the gun at the back of the nigga head and ordered him to leave the control room and the studio through a west entrance. Gucci instructed the bodyguards to escort them to their vehicle. As the victims left, MM turned to Shiesty and asked him if they were really taking his watches. Yo, bro, you really gonna take my watch? Get your bitch ass out my face. Oh, man. Based on recovered surveillance footage, target suspects left the studio and the office building through the east entrance approximately at that time. Okay. This is them leaving. And chat, the irony. Niggas got their Shiesties on. I ain't gonna lie, I love when my rappers, my favorite rappers, I love when they live their raps. I love when they live their raps. Yo, Shiesty, I hope you ain't going for long, but I'm gonna bump your music like it's going out of style, nigga. I'm gonna bump your music like it just came out. I love when I figure out my favorite rappers is living their life, bro. They living their raps. Nigga got a Shiesty, like, yo, this nigga's doing it all. Everything he said in his raps, he's doing. External surveillance videos recovered from a neighborhood building showed a white Buick Enclave, a black Dodge Charger Hellcat, and a black Dodge Ram with a distinct roll bar fixed to the bed, moving short northbound after the kidnapping and robbery. These are the vehicles. According to law enforcement database, Shiesty's father also owns a 2020 Dodge Charger Hellcat with this license plate. License plate readers in the area placed this Charger in Texas. Oh my God. These guys are the best criminals ever. The nigga drove his personal vehicle from Memphis to Dallas to do a robbery and a kidnapping. This is amazing.
Fucking dummy.
This is amazing.
They just ain't give a fuck.
Somebody said this nigga already shot somebody in the ass.
They was just ready.
I just know he's not capping, bro. I rock with Shiesty. Like, Shiesty's giving it up. But I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, you ever be listening to these other rappers? I'll be like, man, this nigga's lying, man. When I listen to Shiesty, I'm like, yo, this shit is true. Okay, anyway. So license plate readers caught this car in Texas, including at the Fort Worth Metroplex during the relevant time. Okay, so basically they're in the area. In January 10th, they captured a Charger in close proximity to a black Dodge Ram having these things. So basically just the license plate reader scanned them coming, leaving, right? Or about January 14th, investigators subpoenaed Hertz. So they got some, other than, this is so stupid, other than the father's truck that he drove himself, every other.
Now, Karma does have her own way of coming back on you. Because if you remember not too long ago, it was a story that was viral, populating about, it was a couple years ago. It was a story that was viral about how Gucci had robbed an artist. It was French Montana. French Montana told the story, and his manager was telling the story too. I think they had a motherfucking clip of Gucci telling the shit. They had put the shit together. Man, that shit funny, but Guwap had to ran off on that man like 5 bands or some shit. You were supposed to do a verse for the shit. Too sick. Put the bad money and left the studio.
They subpoenaed Hertz and to ask for the information with the Enclave. They responded same day and said that the white Enclave bearing the license plate had been rented by the Pops. So the Pops rented vehicles for the other homeboys that was in town. The records further revealed that the Enclave was still rented to William Sr. at the time. Location information provided by Hearst in response to a search warrant detailed the movements of the Enclave between those times. The records corroborated LPR scans, and yeah, so pretty much they got the GPS info. They got GPS info from Hertz that confirmed that the license plates they were matching all matched up. Cool. Shiesty's on a 63-month sentence for violating conspiracy to possess firearm in furtherance of a violent and drug trafficking crime. According to records seized from the Bureau of Prisons, he was approved for home detention on the 31st. As part of his conditions for home detention, okay, so it's home detention, not a halfway house. So I guess he got a curfew or something. He agreed to not possess any deadly weapon or knowingly be in the company of a person possessing the same. Additionally, he's required to wear an ankle monitor that's going to be monitored by the Bureau of Prisons. Investigators received partial records associated with Shiesty's monitoring device at the time, including location data from the 9th and the 10th. These records corroborate information that investigators received regarding Williams' movements during that time.
Shit.
Staples.
Like that.
On the day of the offense, Senior was seen on video entering the Staples at this place.
Wow.
The Enclave was also seen on surveillance video parking near the front of the store, which Senior entered the store, walks to the copy and print machine, and they obtain a copy of the receipt that confirmed that the transaction happened at the copy print machine at 1:59. So basically, they were printing out the contract. So that's why they're trying to say it's conspiracy. Or print out the release form. The time Senior is seen on surveillance video near the machines during the time of the visit, due to the close time of the visit was stable prior to this offense. The fact that Senior went straight to the printing area and the timing of the receipt confirming that the transaction occurred while he was at or near these printers, he believed they went to there to print off the contractual release that was presented to Gucci. Cell phone records. Investigators obtained cell phone records for Shiesty, for his father, for Wright, and the rest of the guys, and telematics location data and records for the Hellcat and the Dodge Ram. Those are still pending. No. Oh, no, they obtained data for that. Cell phone records for Glover and McDaniels are still pending. What the records do indicate is that Big 30 and the other guys traveled together from Memphis to Tennessee. No, my bad. From Memphis to Dallas, sorry. In the Dodge Charger Hellcat and the Dodge Ram. They left Memphis on the 8th and arrived in Dallas early morning, January 9th, 2026. The data from Glover's electronic monitoring device aligns with these cell phone records. So it looked like they did not drive or they didn't fly there. They all drove. Can we look at the drive time? Drive time for Memphis to Dallas. 6 hours. So it's a 6 hour drive. 6 hour 37, right? So it might be around like 7 hours. On the 10th, from approximately 2:28 to 2:46, Shiesty's dad, 30, and the rest of the guys were in the area of Windrose Tower, a location that Shiesty resided in prior to moving to his new residence at 12 Cowboys Way in Frisco, Texas. Damn, they just fucking doxed the shit out of him. 12 Cowboys Way. Oh, this is the apartment complex you live at? Nice little high rise. What's the problem? Okay. They all traveled together to the area of the offense, arriving by 3. Data from Shiesty's monitoring device align with the information with the cell phone records and the Buick Enclave. They traveled together. They all left at 4:50. Okay. To the area of the Star by then. Okay. The data from Shiesty's electronic monitoring. Okay. Okay. I don't know what the Star place is. He said they traveled from the area of offense and went to the Star in Frisco. Okay. Afterwards, everybody else traveled. Everybody but Shiesty and his dad traveled to go stay at a Comfort Inn, right? And what's the Star? I gotta see what the Star is. Star in Frisco. Let's see. Is that Dallas Cowboys place? The Star in Frisco. What is this? Oh, it's a headquarters for Dallas Cowboys. What? Maybe they have like a hotel there. Why didn't he go back home? Anyway, so they spent the night there. On the 24th of February, Flicks North America Inc., which owns Greyhound, responded to a subpoena with records showing that on the 11th, the day after, 1, 2, 3, 4 traveled together on a Greyhound bus from Dallas, Texas to Memphis, Tennessee. Cell phone records for all of them corroborated the travel. Cell phone records indicated that they had traveled together with the Dodge Ram from Dallas. So the other guys traveled from Dallas to Texas in the Dodge Ram, but some of them traveled via Greyhound. The Dodge Hellcat was stolen from the Comfort Inn in the early morning. What? The Dodge Charger Hellcat was stolen from the Comfort Inn in the early mornings of January 11th. It was reported stolen by an individual TA on the 13th, shortly after Wright left the Dallas area. Huh? It's kind of odd. After reading the incident report from the stolen Dodge Charger Hellcat and analyzing cell phone data, investigators determined they stayed at a Comfort Inn on Texas from January 10th to 11th. Comfort Inn records confirmed that they paid for 4 rooms at a hotel, and they reviewed surveillance footage from the Comfort Inn and observed all of them inside the Comfort Inn, all clad in clothing similar to what the suspects had worn in the kidnapping and robbery. Below, stills from the offense locations next to stills from those surveillance videos. So this is them in Comfort Inn. Comfort Inn, they're in, and this is them right here at the place where they robbed Gucci. Yep. This is Mr. Shiesty guy over here. Uh-huh. Okay. All right. Okay. AFIS hits. Okay. On January 16th, the AFIS quality latent prints. Okay, so this is fingerprints. Lifted from the crime scene were ran through the AFIS. The same day, forensic fingerprint expert received hit notification that the latent prints were from one red Solo cup. Okay, so they grabbed the fingerprints from the Solo cup. Were identified as the left ring finger of Gibson, and a latent print from another red Solo cup was identified as the right thumb of Rogers. I would imagine that based on how thorough the cops was able to preserve the crime scene and get these fingerprints, that's how you know that's CW, that's the cop, right? Like, you know, they called the cops after these guys left, and clearly they protected the scene enough that they could get valuable evidence to get fingerprint. The identification of the targets through Instagram. Okay. So the cameraman, BP, and Roger Davis all knew Shiesty by both his legal name, under which he performs, Pooh Shiesty, and it's a verified Instagram account. And the individual depicted throughout the account matches Williams. MM and RD, so this is the cameraman and RD, described Shiesty as wearing a black Nike brand Shiesty mask. Oh, shit. Yo, Shiesty's a legend, bro. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. It says Gucci Man did the identifying, bro. So I don't know if y'all don't get mad at me. I ain't write this up. It says the white cameraman and Roger Davis described Shiesty as wearing. Now maybe this, which I don't know what's snitching or what's not. If they're like, nah, the nigga was just wearing a Shiesty, and then the police pinned that on Shiesty, did Gucci snitch? Or maybe Gucci just said, nah, Shiesty was wearing a Shiesty. This guy wearing a Nike brand Shiesty mask, black hooded shirt, and black pants doing your fence. An online search of him matched the individual depicted throughout. And these are some pictures. Mob Ties Global. This is father. This is his Instagram.
I just seen some shit on Instagram. It was like a post saying Gucci states he will not be pressing charge helping with the investigate. Anyway, basically saying he ain't taking a stand on Shiesty. He basically said that. You know what I'm saying? But he got statements. At least they drew it up as if he's a part of the statement saying that Shiesty did it. So that's the part where other niggas got saying that his name and paperwork when they putting out videos and shit now. That's what they say, okay, because his name right there, and it say he identified Shiesty as having a Shiesty, and Shiesty was already one of the people that did it because it's confirmed by the other witnesses. He just confirmed what he was wearing. So yeah, he did kind of say.
Okay. So this is father's Instagram. Then we got CO Big 30. I know who that is, right? This is Big 30. He's like the lineman, just standing in the door. Now, this is going to be interesting. It says all the people, all the victims, okay? Roger Davis, BP, that's Gucci's homeboy. Roger Davis is Gucci. And MM, which is the white cameraman, they all identified right. So I'm going to be honest here. It appears that all of these guys cooperated and identified these people as being present during the offense. Gucci and the cameraman identified his Instagram account as CEO Big 30. Okay, so, with all due respect here, no diss to Gucci. I love you, Gucci. Don't know if you're taking a stand, but Gucci's doing the identification. He's doing what I would do. He's doing, like, I ain't gonna lie, I'll drop a dime on a nigga, bro. Yo, that nigga live right here, man. Hold on, like, yo, this is his girl right here. Yeah, he fucking side bitch over here. Yup. So, shout out to Gucci, man. Shout out to Gucci. So, Gucci identified. Yo, this is crazy. I need a drink, man. Yo, I need a drink, man.
Now, Gucci did state, now, like I said, it was on a post on his ground saying that Gucci states he will not be taking no stand against Pooh Shiesty in the Fed case. Now, he said that. But it's already here in the black and white. They don't need you to take the stand. They already got other witnesses.
Yo, I need a drink, man. Yo, Atlanta Wally right now.
I need a drink. And they already got your statement. And they protect the victims. They're going to understand if you don't want to take the stand. They're going to protect you.
Nah, I can't even believe this shit, man.
And they still going to use that against him, though. They still going to use that against him.
I just got to get a drink real quick, chat. This is just like...
He got to go get his...
Oh, Sean talks?
right here.
I fuck with Sean. Let's hear this.
You got to be one of the most stupidest motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life, brother. Why? Why, brother? You just gave away a fortune. Got released from the feds. You released first day out. It went crazy. It went crazy. Everybody listening to that shit. Billboard charts. It's about to be summertime. You are a brand. And as whack as rap has gotten, as watered down as rap has gotten, as weak as rap has gotten, Pooh Shiesty was one of those last ones that was a brand. Full-blown brand. Walking ticket. Walking hundreds of millions of dollars. The kids, his influence, he was one of the last ones. One of the last ones of that era of being a brand, a certified star. Why? Why? You stupid motherfucker. Like, you had the world in your hands, man. And today he got picked up by the feds. A lot of people are running with the Gucci story. I've heard a lot of that too. Me having a crib in Dallas, being in Dallas. Pooh Shiesty was stationed here in Dallas. His halfway house is in Dallas. I heard things from the get-go. Me being me, I never said nothing. I seen Adam talk about it on Vlad. I seen Steady Nash. He gave the details about it. I've been heard about that. People been telling me shit about that. I don't know if it's true or false. Even now, I don't know. You know, they said surveillance. I never seen no surveillance, but people been begging me to report on that. But you know, me being me, I just stayed away from it until shit hit the fan. But yeah, a lot of people are saying it's about the Dallas situation. Well, it's about the Gucci Mane situation. They were in the studio. Gucci Mane and Big 30 allegedly up the pole on him. The dad was there. The dad he didn't want it to go down type of situation, but he was there. So I guess he got picked up to be questioned. But that's
so he definitely gonna tell it.
Allegedly, that's the word on the street. But people been telling me about it. But the whole time I'm like, bro, why? You're a walking ticket, man. His first shows going for 150, 200K, 200,000, 75,000. Like this summer, he was gonna run up an easy 20 million. I mean, he's one of the last ones left out of everybody. Dirk is in jail. Youngboy just cleaned house on his tour. Kodak, his career is kind of in a gray area. But Pooh Shiesty, brother, Pooh Shiesty.
Every time they be like Kodak shit in a gray area, right? And they go to thinking Kodak dropped one of them bitches with that Kodak box. Then everybody be on Kodak knob again. That shit be crazy, man. Man, I think we talking Kodak out of that gray area. Which, man, no, he ain't. Kodak be chilling, man. Kodak enjoying life. Doing what he supposed to do, you know what I'm saying? Raising his kids, take care of his family, being low key. You know what I'm saying? Investing. Building the brand. Staying out the fucking way. Staying out of the way of this bullshit. My boy got so he like, man, I'm chilling, man. But I got sober. My boy out the way. This nigga muted himself.
Oh, my bad, chat. I know I was muted. Nah, chat was like, man, fuck it, man. Shout out to Shiesty, man. Man, at least that nigga went down like a block legend, man. I ain't gonna lie, yo. Fuck it. Now, I know y'all be like, act, man. Bro, he had like 39 chances, man. At least that nigga lived his raps at the end of the day, man. Fuck it, bro. Like,
nah,
you know what I mean? At least he ain't go out like a fake ass nigga, man. He went out real.
He went out real.
He a block legend,
right.
man.
You right.
He a block legend, man. When we tell a story about this shit, we're gonna be like, man, 20 million or rob your CEO. He the first nigga. Yo, you know, every time I be hearing like this, like Suge Knight dangling nigga off the balcony, that should be cap. Or I think it'd be cap. I don't know. Shiesty gonna be the only nigga that could be like, man, yo, my CEO was on some fuck shit, nigga. I robbed his ass, nigga, and forced him to sign. Yo, gangster. I'm sorry. Yo, chat, the nigga ain't want money. Yo, you know.
He ain't the first of all, he ain't the only one that can say that. He ain't the only one that can say that, nigga. I'm gonna tell you that right now. He ain't the only one that can say that. It's just do your research.
You know, some niggas who not interested in pussy, money, like these are usually private factors for people to do, right?
I don't even think it was no rapper. Maybe I think it was matter of fact, it was a few people. They ain't do it like he did it. I will say that them niggas did not do it how he did it. He is the only one that did it like that. He took all that shit with his partners. Assault rifles. Not just straps, not just goddamn, not just sticks. That nigga up the goddamn pole, the fishing boat. That nigga up the goddamn.
Bro, the nigga want to just, yo, he just want to thug it. Fuck it.
Nigga up the
Yo, if this
sword.
nigga was locked up that long and he's not thinking twice about these things, man, yo, celebrate him for what he's good at. Robbery.
Because he ain't get he wasn't
murder,
that bitch a whole
arson. Like, these are things that's his repertoire. Music came after. You feel me? You know what I hate what people do? Niggas be counting people's pockets like, oh man, he missed out on 20 million. Nigga clearly didn't give a fuck about the 20 million because he would have done it. People love to say, nah, man, yo, it's so crazy, man. He missed out on all this money. Nigga, get your pocket watching ass on out of here. He ain't care about it. Why do you? You ain't gonna get it anyway.
I tell you, he don't give a fuck about that money. That nigga care about his little cousin, nigga. That's what that shit was about. That shit about his fucking, his blood, his flesh, his blood. Loyalty behind this shit, nigga. Man, you can see the hurt and pain in that nigga eyes when he was talking about that shit on that interview. And he was talking about, man, he wasn't even right. And then I'm in I can't even go to the nigga funeral. Like, you know what I'm saying? Then you know he in that bitch, he handing out his family. He's going through it with his CEO and shit. Man, you know, and I'm gonna tell you, that was a promise he made to his motherfucking self. Look, this nigga gonna release me, or it's going down in that bitch. He made a promise to himself in that cell, bro. After his cousin was gone, he was in that bitch by himself. He probably, you don't know, he probably ended up doing some shit, going to the hole or some shit in that bitch by himself, alone. In that moment, he made a promise. He probably made a promise to himself to get that nigga for that shit. Man, look, like them tears and that pain, you can't, like, that's your little cousin, like your favorite little cousin. You know what I'm saying? You put him on, you know what I'm saying? Then he go out like that and you ain't even around, you know what I'm saying? And then you hear that this nigga disrespecting the family, disrespecting him with what? And then you can't even beat up or defend or shut down none of that shit? What? That shit hurt that boy to his soul, to his core. Boy, I seen that shit in that nigga eyes. That nigga was finna drop a tear talking about that shit on camera, but that nigga soul, that nigga fought that shit back and held that shit in. But you heard that shit in that nigga vocal cords, so you could see that shit in that nigga eyes. That nigga hurt.
Shit is crazy, man. I really don't have too much to say about it.
That shit is crazy.
The shit come out.
I'm gonna honor Shiesty's legacy right. I'm gonna play all his murder music. I'm gonna put him on my Mount Rushmore of rappers who really did that shit. And that's it. Like, what the fuck? Like, Vaughn on there, Dirk on there, and Shiesty on there too. What the hell are you talking about? Like, that's what I would imagine that's what he wants, right? I'm gonna honor his legacy.
Let that be a lesson. That's all you gonna get from niggas like that. That's it. And that's what they want. Populating the masses. That's all you get. And what is it worth? Your freedom, bro. But that ain't why he did it. So he don't give a fuck about none of that shit. This shit was about his family, his little cousin, nigga. You know, every time, you know, you will hear a nigga say, man, I get all this shit. I don't give a fuck. You hear the richest nigga say, I get all this shit away, bro. Just to have my little partner back, have my little cousin back, have my homie back, have my people back. They'll get all that shit away. He ain't say that shit, nigga. He just proved it. He just showed it. It's that nigga showed and proved, nigga. He ain't actions speak louder than words, boy. Actions speak louder than motherfucking words. That's what the fuck that nigga just did. That nigga showed, man. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. Bitch, my little cousin. That's my man. I get all this shit back. I have my little cousin back. Fuck this shit. I can't hear him that. Fuck it. He gonna run this, and that's what he did. Know his legacy, his music, just gonna keep him straight enough while he in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be a legend like nigga that did boo up like that.
That's his legacy.
You feel
when
me?
niggas told him,
That's
yo,
gonna
when
be
he
his
told
legacy.
niggas, I don't need security because I got my own fire in the club. When security trying to push up, he shot
avenged
that
his
nigga.
cousin,
Word
though.
up.
He gonna
Nigga living
feel,
his lyrics.
you know what I'm saying? He gonna
Yo,
feel like
chat,
he did
you
that.
gotta
for
like
himself,
some
so
of these
he
guys.
ain't gonna get no.
You gotta stop thinking we broke.
He
right?
might think about it later.
Yeah, we broke, right? So you're thinking, damn, he was gonna get 20 million this summer. Bro, if you knew you could get 20 million this summer, nigga, you might not even jaywalk. Nigga, he ain't give a fuck. He doing his thing.
I'm not gonna give too much details of what I heard.
And that let you know. 20 million. The nigga know he about to get 20, touch that much. Nigga know he about to touch that much. He don't even give a fuck. Cause bitch, you disrespected his little cousin, bitch, and he wasn't even enough to defend his little cousin, like protect his little cousin, like even bury his little cousin, see his cousin, like, you know what I'm saying? When his cousin, man, what? His favorite what? Man, I seen that boy talk about that shit. That nigga proved it. What the fuck is 20 million, bitch? I ain't got my cousin here with me to shut this shit, bitch. Fuck that 20 million, nigga. You don't give a fuck. Nigga don't give. You don't even think about that 20 million. Man, just let me out the deal. All Gucci had to do is be like, you know what, bro, I'm gonna sign it for you, but let's just chill for. Let's talk a little. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna sign it for you. Matter of fact, you wanna rush and shit? Oh, damn, you on this shit, you know? All Gucci had to do was sign that bitch off the rip instead of trying to argue and all that other shit. And he knows Shiesty was going. He know why Shiesty was. He knew Shiesty was the type of nigga to do it. That's why he signed it. He just made Shiesty do it. That's it.
Let, you know, shit come out because we don't know what's true or false either.
No bullshit, for real though.
You know, when we reported on it on Say Cheese today, a lot of people
made that nigga do it.
I landed again.
People involved in what y'all think? Security guards, you know.
Nah, I landed again.
Gucci Mane's handler, his girl. You know, women. You know how women are. Shit, they find out something, they report it right away. We don't know. So a lot of people are coming out trying to call Gucci a rat. We don't know. We don't know anything.
Shiesty wasn't taking his freedom serious yet.
He ain't give a fuck about it.
Shiesty was like, jail must be sweet. They said, look at this one. Oak Cliff resurfaces from Shiesty when he was on the street with Benadon driving around.
Listen,
but he told his probation officer he was at home. So
listen, I don't give a fuck how sweet you might think that shit is. That shit is not sweet, but depending on the type of charge you get, the shit he facing, the places where he can go, that shit ain't sweet. And depending on the type of shit that you doing, that bitch fucking around with them CEOs, you fuck around, get into some shit, they fuck around, move your ass around that bitch. Play ping pong with your ass until you get ready to set. You'll be fucking bouncing around for half a year before you fuck around and settle to get to where you supposed to set. Man, them crackers were fucking boy. That shit get ugly.
Remember, we just read the indictment. He was in an argument. He's at the studio, and they're like, "Yo, bro, you're not supposed to be where it's saying you're at." He's like, "Nah, nigga, I got the proof." So he's look.
I'm at the house. That's all my little cousins and shit. All my little nephews and shit.
All right. You sign me up?
Tommy got most of this.
Yeah. Let's go, Phil.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a bean. That man ain't give two fucks about freedom. They gotta keep it 100, bro. Like, yo, it's a real nigga. Yo, in the black community, we call that real. You down to go back to jail?
No, the fuck we don't. First of all, he's talking about the black community, bro. This nigga Jamaican. We don't call that shit real. We don't call that shit real. Maybe he's just a younger generation. I don't call that shit real. That shit is not real, bro.
Real ass nigga right there, man.
That shit ain't real, bro. That shit ain't real. That's just not giving a fuck, bro. That's just carelessness.
You're on the live stream with Benadon 14,000.
That's hopelessness. That's the shit that Tupac rapped about. That's hopelessness. Nigga don't give a fuck. Nigga done already settled. Nigga done already got down. He done already gave up mentally in a way. Like, he done already made it up in his mind. Fuck it. He done already, like I said, he made a promise to himself for that bitch. He done already made it up in his mind, man. How he going like, he don't give a fuck. Some niggas are like,
thousands of people watching.
It take a certain amount of time for a nigga to grow some wisdom to really realize in their ways.
You're calling your PO officer. I don't even know if he's flexing. I don't even think the things. I don't think Shiesty be flexing. I think Shiesty just really like that. He just really like that.
Yeah. Just go, Phil. Don't make it right. No.
Smart with them motherfuckers, so I appreciate it.
You said what? Yes, I am. Yes, I am, man.
Man, Ben look like he kind of uncomfortable in that bitch with that nigga, man. Man, Ben, like he uncomfortable around a real nigga like that. Like one of them got this real street niggas, man. Ben don't know how to act. Ben look like he's so still, like just still, like he trying to look at the chat. Jit and look like he is worried, bro.
Just go, Phil.
Jit look nervous as fuck. Maybe because it's sped up. So appreciate it.
You said what? Yes, I am.
Maybe because
yes, I am, man.
Jit look nervous.
Check it again.
Oh, they're telling him that he's not where he's supposed to be.
That's where I live at. That's where I live at.
Oh, that's why he looking like that, because Shiesty on the
Refresh it. That's why I live it.
with a
Look,
PO.
I ain't lying to you. I ain't playing no game, man. Look at my face. I don't play like that.
Yo, Ben get all the content and Ben like, yo, now you can mute it. Yo, Ben, I love you.
Hello.
Well, I don't know about that one.
We're here in the street shit. You know what I mean? Seti Nash, like I said, he gave us details, but it's about 3-4 sides of that. Because when I watched his video, I heard a side similar to that.
You know, we all know a young nigga that's gonna buck that motherfucking house arrest, bro. Nigga fucking that shit, man. The fuck, man, I'm putting this bitch on the dog leg or something, man. I'm gonna go. Sight, you ain't taking that bitch off, but your ass not taking that bitch off. You ain't taking that bitch off.
But it was a different side to that. So we don't really know. But I do know Pooh Shiesty, you're a dumbass. Until shit come out and it ain't that, I'll go back and apologize. Pooh Shiesty's fucking dumb, bro. What's so hard about rapping and sitting your ass inside the crib, brother? What's hard about that? What's so hard just to collect the bag and rap? That's the easiest shit on earth, bro.
This coming from a nigga that don't rap and ain't collecting no bag off rap. How you know? How the fuck do you know, bro? How the fuck you know how easy it is, dog? That nigga probably ain't never recorded a song in his house ever in his life. He probably don't get no inspiration to do none of that shit. He got to, you know what I'm saying? He a street nigga. He got to be in the streets. He got to get some inspiration first before he make a song. How the fuck you know it's just that easy? Did you see that nigga freestyle? When he was like, yeah, you can give me any kind of word, any word I get to, and I won't even mess up my flow. And then he started that shit, man. I scrolled past that shit. Like, no, what this nigga rap? I know the nigga ain't used to that lady do that shit and he come on rapping like that, man.
He was a brand. Video game.
All right, man. Why you never dropped his own Shiesty? Shit, I'm getting
I can't want to hear that
post
shit
from
either,
people,
man.
I'm kinda
I can't want to hear that
so
shit
I gotta be
either.
fair, right?
Don't nobody want to hear that shit from a nigga that don't rap. How the fuck you know?
Yeah, man, Gucci, identify them niggas, man. What's the problem? Nigga, I can't wait today till the feds come back. Yo, could you identify these niggas? I'm like, yo, that's that retarded nigga little baby who did that shit. Yeah, he right there, right here. Let me put my initials, bro. Come on, get that nigga, man. Stop playing, man. What? When they gonna write up the indictment, they ain't even gonna say like, yo.
Of course, Act gonna do it. He don't give a fuck. He said he the top. He's the boss of the head nigga, the pussy nigga association. That nigga say he the boss of the pussy nigga. So I'm like, oh, what? Boss of the pussy nigga? What? The top nigga of the pussy niggas association? I ain't never even heard of no shit like that.
AK or
them niggas exist? This is an association of these niggas. This is an association of these niggas. That's why this shit been growing so rapidly.
My initials LA said this. I'm like, nah, don't put my initials, put my whole name, nigga.
Association of pussy niggas.
Livingston, DJ Academics Island, nigga.
All
Like,
this
what the fuck?
shit going on.
Shit, I'm on that. I'm on that.
Like
yeah, Gucci doing it. That's the Atlanta way right now. Atlanta leading us.
No.
I ain't gonna lie. A rapper breathes wrong in my direction, nigga. I'm gonna have to call the FBI myself, nigga. This is the season of telling. Fuck it. Right.
The blind leading the motherfucking blind. If you're following anybody but the essence of yourself, you lost, nigga. Fucking lost.
So MMBP and RD all identified, right? Well-known hip-hop artist named Big 30. And identifies Instagram. Chat, I get it. There's good people that love Gucci. I love Gucci too. Now, they might be lying. So, you know, I'm pretty sure Gucci's not going to take a stand. And obviously, this agent could be lying and just put that Gucci identified him.
Cause you know the motherfuckers be capping all the time and they love to try to put that shit on a real nigga out of all the years. And look, what them niggas was just praising Gucci Man in Atlanta. Man, he the realest nigga in Atlanta. That nigga ain't got no blemish on the record from telling her none of that shit. Look at all these niggas in Atlanta, the rappers. Look at all the rap niggas. Gucci the only one. Guess what happened? Gucci go through this shit. Now they done put Roderick Davis' name in there, identifying Pooh Shiesty as the nigga that took all his juice. And now he got to come out on social media saying he not taking a stand against Pooh Shiesty in the Fed case. Of course he not, nigga. Of course you not. Because they reversing that motherfucking signature on that goddamn paper that they made you sign. So that's still your artist. So you still want to come out here. That's still your investment. You still want to be able to cash out a little more than what you gonna be able to. Because he just gonna be in jail, bro. I'm not gonna say nothing else.
Why throw Gucci's name in there, right? Remember, the undercover cop is there. But here's the problem. Why I think for anybody who's gonna try to shoot Gucci to bail and be like, nah, Gucci ain't. Why would Gucci got to tell? There's an undercover cop there. They literally said the cops were outside the door. The cop didn't get in the door. And when they tried to get in the door because they had their guns drawn, they opened the door and they seen other guns and they said, never mind. That's what happened. They said, never mind. So the
that nigga say, hold on, man. They was in there, the nigga before they got in there, they went in there, then they see other niggas with some guns. They said, hold on, I think this the wrong room. They said, hold on, I think this the wrong room. Matter of fact, this ain't the studio they was in. I think they was down the hall. My bad, as you were. Hold that bitch, let them go like they. I think we down here. We out here. We going down the hall, man. This ain't not. This clearly ain't it. This some other niggas with some guns. That's not them. Man, that shit crazy, man. You got one thing. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. That shit would have never happened with 50 Cent type with 50 Cent security. If 50 Cent was in there with an artist, that shit would have never happened. Man, if that was 50 Cent and Pooh Shiesty, bro. He is not even getting that shit. He not even, them niggas ain't even getting that bag in the fucking room. With them motherfucking Navy SEALs. The security that 50 Cent that, man, them boys probably would have killed them niggas enough. It'd be like, man, 50 Cent security that got there killed Pooh Shiesty and Big 30 because they came in there with that bullshit.
Only people that could identify
ain't no way
who did what in that room would have to be the cameraman, BP, and Gucci. So again, I don't really care. Like, you know, I love Gucci, bro. Everybody's.
But you know, Gucci probably ain't trying to pay no goddamn 50 Cent type level security. You know, goddamn, 50 Cent dropping $1 million budget on his security. What? You dropped $1 million.
Snitching, bro. Like, fuck it, man. Like, y'all niggas be like trying to save some people. They're all telling. The only thing is, you got some people who are telling, who are acting like they're not telling, right? Like, you know what I'm talking about. Anyway. So they basically identify. They say, oh, that's Big 30 on the camera. He was the one that did blah, 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 blah. Here's his Instagram. Cool. Facebook account with right depicting him and these people. Yo, why they like the money on the head thing? What's that? Oh, this is KD. KD. Yo, KD better be like 6'8" or something. If he's a midget, I'm gonna be so disappointed. No.
KD stand for kill death ratio.
Is KD right here? Oh shit. Nah, KD patient. Okay. It's KD right here, chat.
KD. I remember niggas be
he's a nigga right here. KD. Is it him?
On GTA.
Oh. Yo, he was in FBO doing some cool ass gang stuff. I like
on GTA.
Who was it? Yeah, he got one part where. On Facebook, this picture.
Role playing and shit. I ain't with that shit. Role play with my bitches.
Wait, here we go.
I'm allergic to what happened to the black bags. I love that man. You stuck, little nigga. We all on the race to the top. These niggas.
Oh, right there, in that little split second.
I love that man. You stuck, little nigga. We all on the race.
Right here. So you got Big 30, KD, and it says, what it says? CM what? What is that? I don't know what it said.
To the top, these niggas stuck. Got pinned down while good poor Sunday we work on our aim. Whole gang on Sunday we work on our aim. Never run on the third. I was rich and put that up.
Oh shit. All right.
She left for her tag. The book can't get on bush, can't go outside, can't get out far. I see the C girl on the off. She left for her tag in his glove box. Katie patient.
Oh yeah, okay. Shout out to KD, man. Yeah, he started throwing some gang signs. Shit, you know, listening to this song 30 times. I started throwing it up too, nigga. Yo,
in his glove box. Petty patient.
Okay. What gang sign is that?
Next year or tomorrow. I took my homie Dumbo Glock because he went out like cheddar ball. Like, yeah, bitch, I had the shit on.
Oh man, that song go 10 times harder now, man.
I don't know about that. I think it goes the same amount as hard
What's
as
this?
it went the first time I heard it.
That young nigga is.
Okay.
Whatever.
You just met him.
We were just talking about 50 Cent.
Damn, so KD posted this. KD was a shooter. Holy shit.
You shoot first, you ask questions like.
I think KD was the nigga that Shiesty was telling him, don't shoot, don't shoot. Oh, it kind of come across like the scene.
You just met him. Bitch, man, I'm right about it. I'm always right. When I'm right, I'm right. And when I'm wrong, I could have been right. So I'm still right because I could have been wrong. You shoot first.
Shoot first, ask questions later. Damn. It's fire. All right.
See,
So
KD,
MM, remember KD, KD wasn't in the place where
KD, see, if there was another 50 Cent, he wouldn't even wanted to be released. It would have been a renegotiation, man. Gucci just got bad luck with his artists, bro. Gucci got bad luck with his artists, right? And then I went to think about it, like, Fetty Wap wasn't even his artist, bro. But Fetty Wap was just so much of a big fan of Gucci, man. That nigga quit rapping after he met Gucci, man. He said, mission accomplished. He done rapping. I met Guwap. If I was Gucci, I would have been like, hey, man, you ain't got to retire. Just sign with me, bro. You keep doing your shit. What you? Now he got fucked up. Well, if he would have signed with Gucci, he probably would have ended up getting fucked up the same way anyway. But still, at least he would have still been like relevant. He would have still had consistent songs out and building that shit. Like, that shit crazy. Fetty Wap doing his thing though.
Gucci was getting robbed. They weren't in the booth, they were in the control room. But MM and BP, they identified KD as a nickname for Waters and described him as Shiesty's right-hand man. They described Waters' attire during the offense as a black hoodie with white stripes down the sleeve, matches an individual captured, blah, blah. So this was KD right here. Okay, KD. I ain't gonna lie, chat. This feels like when KD left Golden State, man. Damn, fucked up, bro. It's like when we left OKC, like, damn, bro, fucked up. Rogers, BP said his name, he knew him as Damn Fool 375. All right, let's look up his Instagram. Let's see if he look like a killer too. Oh, it's CMO. What does CMO stand for? What the fuck does CMO stand for? Oh, this was the other guy they're looking for. Twin. Yeah, this nigga look a little dirty. Yeah. Nigga like this guy take a shower 3 times before I come to my house. I ain't gonna hold you. Okay, so this is a twin nigga. All right, man. We're kind of getting him here. Okay. Oh, it's called Certified Members Only. That's what CMO stand for? Okay, but this is who's this? This is Damn Fool. I don't even know if I should say this. This is girl? Yo, niggas gonna be punching dick in her stomach. This nigga gonna be doing 20. Sad. Y'all better not fuck Damn Fool's girl. He might kill you when he get out. He was present and described his physical appearance and clothing. They located his Instagram and associated Facebook with pictures of him, Shiesty, 30, and other people. They matched his state identification photo to the person pictured on the accounts. On the surveillance footage from the offense, the individual believed to be Rogers can be seen exiting the building carrying what appeared to be a black, a Louis Vuitton bag that was stolen from MM. He posted a video on the 15th showing him wearing the Rolex with a oyster steel band that appears to be similar to the watch stolen from him. Okay. He also posted wearing shoes that he wore in the offense. So this is a guy. Flex on, bro. Flex on, brother. Okay. And we got Glover. It matches driver's license. We just seen him. He was flexing too. Okay, let's get past this. It's from a video, a story showing Glover with the Rolex appears to be blah, blah. Okay. Another video with a necklace that says 1017. They identified another one named Baby Slime. He was a short, younger black male with a dark skin who wore a Shiesty mask and a beanie and held BP and others at gunpoint. Let's see Baby Slime. No, I spelled it wrong. I forgot the B. What the fuck? This Baby Slime? Yo, I'll be damned if I get robbed by a nigga that I'm playing. Let me not say that. This nigga look like King. Look like T.I.'s son, the dark skin version. No, he don't. You look like a rapper Chucky. No, you don't. Who you look like? Let's hear his music. Come on now.
Hey, label calling back to back, they trying to see who baby slammed me. On that little one straight from Memphis, stand no bid away before the deal. I was out here trying to catch a kid, demonstration on my murder scheme. In the trenches, I made
damn demonstration.
Getting my spin out the match, cat or the kill. Head top, them won't never sell. 762 touching limb. Double coat, we toasted up, every time we up, go for the meal. Percocet.
I ain't gonna lie, son. Not because the music is trash. I'm saying, like, you know, you're a robber. Plug it. All right, cool. So we get him. He was holding people at gunpoint. Oh, they knew him from previous gang investigations. Oh shit, decorated killer. Glizzy 375. Oh my.
That boy was wild how he just sold him out though. So yeah, I signed him. Not because the music trash, but because he a robber. That nigga say you'll sign him this said the music trash.
Let's go look at him.
Man, crazy.
They said this was the hothead. The young black man with a low fade. He wore all black and a shiesty during the offense and threatened to shoot BP before shiesty told him not to. Online investigation and research identified him as this nickname, and he was associated with this person, and Memphis investigators confirmed that the individual depicted seems similar to him. Okay, so he was about to shoot somebody. He wanted to catch a hat. The fuck is this? Oh, shit. Damn, rest in peace to the homie. Oh, he had a funeral. Okay. Yeah, these niggas look serious. I'm just not saying nothing. Yeah, these niggas look serious. In case they beat their case, chat. I don't want them to come back and get mad at me.
Too late for that shit.
Trying to catch a body. I'm good. Then Gibson. His name is Mookie Root. Check him out. Online investigative research at Memphis gang. Investigators confirm that the individual depicted as Mookie Root matches this guy. The account.
I don't know how they gonna beat that damn case.
Followed by multiple targets of whatever.
Besides paying off some bitches and getting that shit just thrown up. That's the feds though, man. You can't just pay the feds off like that, bro. You gotta work. If that shit they end up getting beat, them bitches working. Somebody working like a motherfucker. Stay the fuck away from everybody.
Okay, this is the following summary of each suspect's involvement and evidence tying them to the offense. This is crazy. Okay, eyewitness state that Glover produced a handgun or AI style pistol and robbed MM. Okay. All right, this is kind of like regurgitating what we did here. Kadarius and Lontrell. Eyewitness account state that eyewitness placed him in the room when the additional kidnapping happened. All right. The father helped the son to get the signature. Surveillance footage from the day of the offense shows him entering the building unmasked, later exiting carrying a backpack when he didn't enter carrying one. Wow. In conclusion, there is probable cause to believe that on this day, all these people conspired and committed kidnapping in violation of that. Chat, is Gucci's career done? Gucci's a victim of a kidnapping. According to this federal agent, Gucci helped them identify the culprits. I think Gucci should get a pass. He's from Atlanta. For Atlanta rapper not to tell, that'll be breaking news. Yo, chat, it's going to be viral the day an Atlanta rapper be like, yo, breaking news. This Atlanta rapper, with all the reasons to tell, didn't tell. Who cares? And is Gucci a street guy anymore? This is regular Atlanta business right here. But I got to be honest with you. Shiesty's fried. He is absolutely fried. He did a Twitch stream recently. It's like a few days ago. I want to see what he was talking about. Okay, here you go.
Closer to home, we are following more breaking news after learning 2 big-name Memphis rappers have been arrested in connection to a robbery at a Dallas music studio back in January. This comes after rapper Pooh Shiesty's family home in Cordova was searched yesterday morning by the FBI. The DA's office of Northern Texas confirms that both Pooh Shiesty and his father were arrested along with Memphis rapper Big 30. The DA's office tells us that the three, along with 6 others, came to Dallas to kidnap and rob victims who they thought were coming to town to discuss a recording contract with one of the victims. But the DA's office says the meeting took a turn when Shiesty pulled out an AK-style pistol and forced the victim to sign a release from the contract at gunpoint. We do want to let you know our Caitlin Barker will have the latest on the arrest coming up tonight on News Channel 3 at 5.
Pooh Shiesty has been arrested by the feds for allegedly kidnapping.
Interesting. I want to watch his Twitch stream. Let's go to Twitter. Because he was on Twitch a couple days ago.
Days, bro. Pooh Shiesty been sitting in jail for the last 3 days, bro. And his girl. It was snatched his girl. Big 30 is on the run. Feds got it out for him right now. The house they hit, yeah, technically that's his house, but they just took his daddy down. And he had hella shit in there. Pooh Shiesty.
He was live streaming earlier. He opened up this was the last time he was live.
Man, one slam me though clothing, man. You just got me right, man. Go tap in with him. Go do that, man. You see what's going on? Man, go fuck with my motherfucking people, man. One slam me though clothing, man. You just got me right, man. Go tap in with him.
Y'all remember these clips?
Is that my jerk? Oh.
Look, Dirk.
JCB Films, that 5 gives, I appreciate you.
OTL, what are you talking about? Why you say it like that for? Come on, get your picture, man, before you get beat up.
Oh, wait, my phone.
It's your picture, man, before you get beat up.
Fuck wrong with her, Tess? He talking about who was that again? This little Dirk. Stupid ass, huh?
Who was that again? Like, what you talking about?
You know what's going on.
Is that my jerk? Oh.
Look, Dirk.
JCB Films, that 5.
Cordova. Our crews have seen FBI and TBI agents going in and out of that house. The Shelby County Assessor's website lists.
Yeah, he did a Twitch stream recently. I guess I can't find it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit. Troll shit.
Uh-oh. When I catch Cardi B, when I catch Cardi B,
Step on these in the Super Bowl, niggas still ain't getting paid.
they say Carl D's gonna get on your ass. D's gonna get on your ass. Man, play with me.
Niggas still did that. Go to that
You know they just gonna stay with me. Stay your ass up on that football field, nigga.
Boy, let me troll me. Troll me.
Oh, it's King Shiesty 37. That's what I was looking for. Oh, right here. So it was live 3 days ago. Here we go. She was wearing that same clothing.
Yeah.
Lamar, you got so much white shit on your hairline.
So he was RPing, role playing.
How was that? How was that?
He took too long. He getting up. Look, that nigga moving.
You still need to repair your shit.
Yes,
You
I
don't wanna
do.
put your car up?
Put the car. I need to.
The Connor's doing a lot of cheat shit. He ain't want to throw his hands up.
Why y'all letting this shit happen? Y'all putting up killing seals and shit. They talking about
It's
taking
hard.
out to the
It's
ocean.
hard.
Right?
This him? Right there with the red shoes. This him, Devo. Come on, Devo. Get in the truck. Get in the truck, Devo. That's the one. No, this the one he go to the water.
Take me to the pit.
This the one ain't throw his hands up.
Yeah, red shoe. Red shoe.
Yeah, he finna lose out. Let's up. Make it right. 4-5. Oh, look at him.
Is this how Memphis looks?
Look at it. Look at it. Look at it.
All right, so he wasn't really doing much. He was just like RPing. It's kind of so crazy because his last interview, again, did he do an interview with Gillian Wallow? Yeah, they did.
$1 million worth of game. Shit like yesterday. He fucked me up. I was coming like our relationship wasn't how it really is now. You know what I'm saying? Like this family right here. We ain't doing no plan. This family at this point. But at first, you know, it was like,
Let me look for the. Did he mention Gucci in this? Oh, here we go.
So many different artists. And I thought this was. I said, damn, people gonna show out for him, come to support, whatever. And there was only a couple people there. Big 30 bag, Gucci. It was only a couple people there. And I'm like, damn, he ain't been locked up that long. Everybody forget. The label was in there stronger than the rap game. You know what I mean? And then your family, was so many women, their grandma, mom, it was so many women there. And I'm like, damn. like this really like how it be when things go wrong. How did you feel when you though?
Man, cause like I had my head up for sure, but at the same time I was hurt with my certain people, like for sure, certain people seeing me in this position, you know. They know what's going on, they know, you know, it is what it is, but at the same time, it's like, man, that should bring my people to a different type of standpoint. Like we got our own, you know, our own different type of relationship with everybody, and you know, I keep it that way. I ain't finna change up or nothing. So it's like, man, they was told about that.
Yeah, who gonna holler at me?
30 years, 25 years. Police don't fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got a different type of, like when you got the different type of status, like moving, there's a lot of high profile motherfuckers and John Goddess and Chapos and rappers and, you know what I'm saying, lawyers and all type of shit in there. But like, when they got this certain type of status, bro, like anything can be like the motherfucking like a come up story for real. Anything. So you don't know what it is. I know many different situations where if I would have went, you know what I'm saying, or I let this shit trigger me, like it could have been something like it's down to the point where police will lock me up on purpose just to have a shot, an incident report with my name and his name on that motherfucker. Knowing damn well this shit finna get thrown out. But it's still already on paper. So you got shit like that, you know, even if for a laugh or for like that shit just crazy, bro. That shit get real deep up in there. But yeah, man, that shit like they play a big part in it, like steering me straight, seeing me like, you know, swerving and they'll tighten me up. You know, I'm a little man, so I'm gonna make my own decisions and see what I see for myself. But same time, I listen to a baby, I listen to whoever, and I know what's right and what's flawed. If you just telling me anything, you know what I'm saying? So they love how a nigga move, and they always, you can say they can see they self up in me and how they first came in when they was 20 years old, 21, hot head, new to this shit, like Lou's got some little cheese from whatever they got, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so they usually like, got a lot of old heads gravitate to me, and I gravitate to old heads. See, like really like in the streets, like none of my people really, like none of my people that be with me for real is like my age for real, you know what I'm saying? Like how I move even to today, like my best friend is Pops, like my other best friends that's really my age, they gone, they dead, my brother and them dead. So I always take heed to old heads always since I was little, so there's more like I can relate to. I need to be taught something. Need to be around motherfuckers that seen shit I ain't seen, you know what I'm saying? Give me experience on this, and that's how it goes. That's how the balance goes. So me saying it is like, oh, my little man and shit, these my little men, like these niggas, my little men, like they younger than me and shit like that, all the way from 12-year-old on up, you know what I'm saying? Because that's how it goes. Like,
let me ask you this question. For all the youngins out there, right, that look up to Pooh Shiesty, you know what I mean? They want to be the next you, but they, you know, they in the streets. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What was the most painful part of being locked up? Was it you know, somebody, mom, pop birthday come around, you know what I mean? Daughter birthday, I don't know if you got any kids, you know what I mean? What's the most painful part?
I'm gonna say them deaths, bro, when you get taking them L's.
Yeah.
That shit right there fuck you up. Shit'll fuck a nigga up, man, I ain't gonna lie. And then especially like me, like my B, I told you I did a hard time, so I'm always in and out the hole. The right way though. Yeah, no PC, no
like not the route.
Yeah, I'm sending shots over there. I'm fucking with you though. No, for real though.
I love Wallow. He be trying to get through to these niggas. So these niggas ain't trying to hear that, man. These niggas is thinking about.
So me saying it is like, oh, my little man and shit, these my little men, like these niggas, my little men, like they younger than me and shit like that, all the way from 12-year-old on up, you know what I'm saying? Because that's how it goes. Like,
let me ask you this question. For all the youngins out there, right, that look up to Pooh Shiesty, you know what I mean? They want to be the next you, but they, you know, they in the streets. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What was the most painful part of being locked up? Was it you know, somebody, mom, pop birthday come around, you know what I mean? Daughter birthday, I don't know if you got any kids, but you know what I mean? What's the most painful part?
I'm gonna say them deaths, bro, when you get taking them L's.
Yeah.
That shit right there fuck you up. Shit'll fuck a nigga up, man, I ain't gonna lie. And then especially like me, like my B, I told you I did a hard time, so I'm always in and out the hole. The right way though. Yeah, no PC, no
like not the route.
Yeah, I'm sending shots over there. Oh, I'm lie. And then especially like me, like my B, I told you I did a hard time, so I'm always in the health, bro, when you get taking them L's. That shit right there fuck you up. Shit'll fuck a nigga up, man, I ain't gonna lie. And then especially like me, like my B, I told you I did a hard time, so I'm always in and out the hole. The right way though. Yeah, no PC, no like not the route. Yeah, I'm sending shots over there. I'm fucking with you though. No, for real though.
I love Wallow. He be trying to.
For all the youngins out there, right, that look up to Pooh Shiesty, you know what I mean? They want to be the next you, but they, you know, they in the streets. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What was the most painful part of being locked up? Was it you know, somebody, mom, pop birthday come around, you know what I mean? Daughter birthday, I don't know if you got any kids, but you know what I mean? What's the most painful part?
I'm gonna say them deaths, bro, when you get taking them L's.
Yeah.
That shit right there fuck you up. Shit'll fuck a nigga up, man, I ain't gonna lie. And then especially like me, like my B, I told you I did a hard time, so I'm always in and out the hole. The right way though. Yeah, no PC,
No,
chick,
like
man.
not just route.
Yeah, I'm sending shots over there. I'm fucking with you though. No, for real though.
I love Wallow. He be trying to get through to these niggas. Yo, these niggas ain't trying to hear that, man. These niggas is thinking about, and I don't want y'all to think that what was on PC. I kept it real. They ain't changing.
No, you know, the righteous way, like, so I'm always in the hole. And it's like,
these niggas is thinking about, and I don't want y'all to think that what was on. These niggas ain't
shots over there. In and out the hole. The right way though. Yeah, no PC,
No,
chick,
like
man.
not just route.
Yeah, I'm sending shots over there. Oh, the right way though. Yeah, no PC,
No,
chick,
like
man.
not just route.
Yeah, I'm sending shots over there.
Not the right I would think.
No, for real though.
I love Wallow. He be trying to get through to these niggas. Yo,
He
these
just
niggas
said
see-
not the
At
right
the
I
hole,
would
and it's
think.
like every time I go to the hole, somebody die or some shit. There could be I ain't never been one of them niggas that just take my anger out on everybody, or at least I can't see it, or you know, a motherfucker piss me off though. I do, you know, some fucking world shit, but I know like I can't think like that in there because like the shit I done learned, I done did all that.
Like I was just saying that shit earlier about that shit. Being in the hole
it's
and
like
losing
that's a gift and a curse
somebody,
because
boy.
like I said, every time I go to the hole, somebody die. So I'm stuck in the cells down there in this bitch by myself or with my celly. Nobody else, no distraction and shit when I get bad news. So it's like I get a cool off time. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit just, I think everything happened for a reason. I'm a strong believer of that. So,
What was the part? What was the moment in there? Do you remember the moment where breakthrough came? Where you said, "When I get out, I'm done with all this dumb shit." Was it a moment where you just you was going through it so much, or you got a revelation where you just like, "This ain't it, man. I ain't with this
Alarm
shit."
clock came on.
Yeah,
man.
I been knew that shit wasn't what's up though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't for that, man. I'm a free world type of nigga. Like you know, buy a fast car, count money, put that shit on. You know, so I been knew like, this ain't me here. Like, you know, I'm doing whatever come with it, but this ain't the final destination for sure. Ain't no motherfucker way. It's easy to get caught up in there. So I'm gonna tell you by the time, bro. I had just did like 6 months in the hole. 6 months straight, day for day, stuck in the cell, shower every 3 days, no commissary, no none of that in the hole. Down there in this bitch naked. And on top of that, I'm bucking cause like I said, like anything is a come up story. So you got to go off how these officers come in this motherfucker feeling today. They regular humans, but they still been in this motherfucker like their mama worked here, dad worked here, or we in a small city, so it be short of staff or whatever. So they might come in this motherfucker on bullshit like anything wrong with the motherfucker piss them off. It's mass, you know it's mass punishment.
You ain't get no tray.
do something,
You ain't get your
you
tray.
ain't get no tray.
You
That's
ain't
the
get
first
a
time I'm
shower.
finna say. So it might have been a time of
What's up?
Woody.
You said what?
Where you at? You outside?
Man, nigga, I'm always outside, nigga.
Oh shit. Are you chilling?
Yeah, we at the basketball court.
Hey, why that nigga Hernandez Govan called me asking me to set up a boxing match with you on Aiden? That's something you doing?
Not with him though. I box anybody with him. I don't like him. I don't like nothing about him. But I can't wait till them young dog killers catch him and do his day the first way.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he was trying to call you out. So I was like, I said if Woody down for it, I'll try to set it up. But
I ain't gonna lie. I don't even like that nigga breathing the same oxygen as me, man. I don't like that nigga at all, bro.
Oh, okay. Nah, I get it. No,
I ain't gonna lie. Like that's somebody, like, bro. It ain't nobody that get under my skin like him. Well, he ain't under my skin, but
why he piss you off? What you don't like about
You
him?
get he under your skin. You just said it.
The dude just
He under your
he just
skin.
decided because I told him I was real. I was like, look, bro, I got my own shit going on, and you got your shit going on. I don't want to mix what's going on with me with that dog shit. You feel me? Like I can't work with you. You want some gangster shit, bro? I ain't on it.
Oh, okay. Now he kind of sound like you on some gangster shit still. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, he friend, bro. That nigga faking, bro. You feel me? Like nigga don't even like he's an internet character, so I ain't even gonna waste my energy on that type of nigga. So when he went to make no little videos, I just blocked him. I wouldn't even piss on him if he was on fire.
Oh shit. Yeah, no. I'm covering. I talked to him earlier because I'm covering this whole shit with Pooh Shiesty. This shit's crazy with the Gucci stuff. Oh man, this shit's crazy, man. When you gonna be back in the house or like not at the park?
Shit, bro, probably in another hour because nigga caught me on the biscuit house.
All right, okay. All right. Tap it with me. I am trying to get a. We gonna get you a boxing match, man. We gonna get.
That's so crazy. I always thought about that analogy, right? I wouldn't even piss on a nigga if he was on fire. But pissing on the nigga is like the ultimate disrespect. And then if the nigga on fire, if you pissing on the nigga while he on fire, it ain't like the fire is gonna go out completely because you pissing on him. That's all. My bad. I just had a side thought. Like I always thought about that when a bitch said I wouldn't even piss on him if he was on fire. I mean, you could piss on a nigga while you on fire. You still gonna be on fire.
Get you a bag, but somebody who you want to fight.
Yeah, I fight anybody, but a nigga like Gomez don't like him. So you know what I mean? I don't even want to sit there and make no money. I don't like him.
Nah, I feel you on that. Nah, I feel you on that. Hey, hit me when you back in the crib. I want to like take a bit of time while you outside with everybody. All right? All right, love her. Now he outside playing basketball. We always got like a really nice smile, like a big smile. He's always like, anyway. All right, I'll tell Hernandez go on.
Nigga free, he was face of the light city.
How did they start beefing?
Feeding you today, get up out the door.
That
You ain't get
nigga
no shower,
free.
y'all supposed to already been dressed. Knowing like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't going for none of that. I'm barking like all the way. These niggas will watch this video and be like, bro, the dude fucked up.
Banging on
You
the
know
door,
what I'm saying?
snapping everybody, get everybody snapping on the tail.
Yeah, you gonna respect it. That's how that shit going there. Like, you lay down, you fool. Then like if everybody ain't bucking, like ain't no point in you bucking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that shit get crazy. But I was doing 6 months in the hole, bro. I'm supposed to be getting shipped. Like it's over with for me. I done went to the hole too many times. This the time they kidnapped me.
Yup.
This the time
That's the kidnapping. That's how they
kidnapped
kidnapped me.
Yeah, they like, bro, we finna get him out the jail. You know, that shit gotta go through a process of going to Grand Prairie, Texas, to the destination
All
center.
that shit.
You can't just move no motherfucker out the jail. You as Marshall gotta have you on the list and all type of
Pick
shit.
you up.
I'm a nobody. I'm a John Doe right now. They done kicked me out the jail, but I ain't gone yet.
Nah,
I
but
gotta
they
get
did
some-
my
I'm in the
partner
hole,
like
so I'm
that.
being
That shit was
destination. Let me
crazy.
tell you, we jumping the gun. So
You
boom.
couldn't even
we
find
doing
that
6 months in
nigga
the
ass.
motherfucker. It's supposed to be over with. Mind you, I know the lieutenant who like he wrote my shot. So he had to do it when some shit happened, you know, crash in front of the whole yard. 12 o'clock, you know, this main line.
Yep.
Warden them out here, captain them out
They
here.
walk in the yard.
They white here. We crashed in front of them. So they like, hell no, you already got too much influence. You can't make no shit look like this, okay. You just don't give a fuck. Then I'm in a good yard right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a good yard.
Good yard mean that be doing
Has Gucci done an interview this year?
Yeah, after he dropped
Did he do an
that.
interview? That was 5 months ago. Did he talk about Pooh Shiesty? So
No,
Pooh
he
just wanted
ain't
to
did
get out the
nothing
deal.
this year.
So they must have not been on good terms.
Not after that shit, he ain't do no interview at all.
This whole interview. What about this one with big facts?
Being our family, Gucci Mane, don't pull it
It's
up.
on
all
6
that.
days,
Facts. Cash Money or No Limit when this verses go down. What you think?
Whoa. See, they like they want the old. I be like, man, let him stay where he's at.
Right. Here we go.
Super duper focused on Pooh and the plans I got for him. Super duper focused on Fujiano when he get out. I ain't really super like into making music like I used to be. Trying to make if I make an album once every 2 years for the rest of.
Chat, this is the wedding band they're saying they took from Gucci right here.
You know, what I'm saying, the duration of my career.
And these are the earrings they screwed out.
Nah, they don't know
I
them
think
the
this is what he
ones.
took.
You don't know them the ones. Nah, he got a lot of jewelry now. And I'm pretty sure he probably got different wedding bands. He probably should. Well, I don't know. He probably got one wedding band. That's probably station. That's probably the same one he rock all the time. But you know, earrings have changed, but them ain't the same ones.
Yo, he got on the whole drip, nigga. The whole drip got confiscated. The whole drip got confiscated. Yo, let me unscrew the earring, bro. Yo, let me get that wedding band off you, bro.
Them chains, though.
Yeah, with it. Like,
I need that.
Putting out music. I used to put out music, looking for artists and trying to help artists. I guess I'm like transitioning more in my executive side.
Gotcha.
And you know what I'm saying? But movies, I'm down with movies. I like doing books. I want to do
Gucci, respectfully. Hey, Gucci. And I want to give a lesson to everybody who's in the music game. Everybody in the music game. Especially when y'all deal with these niggas. The streets has always been a part of music. I don't care if it's Lil Uzi. I don't care if it's whoever you might think. There's a street nigga who saw that nigga first that put a bag behind it. Or a street nigga that aligned with that artist that been keeping other niggas off their head that they could be themselves. Trust me. The streets is always someone in the mix. Here's the thing. You get signed to these labels, the streets gonna still be with them. Think even Drake. Mob ties, rap a lot, whatever you want to call it. Actually, not because it was Jazz Prince. Really in. I bet he needs some strength on it. Needs some strength on the street. He needs to be able to claim certain shit. I bet we got him. I remember walking in. I'm giving you a story. So the Academy Records, when I said, you know what, I don't want him to Stephen A. me, or actually Skip Bayless me, like, oh, how you got so much opinion? You're just a fan. How you got so much opinions in music? You've never done anything. I said, I
never did shit, bitch.
Linked up with my guy, created Blues Clues. Big act, biggest song, Drake reacting to it, Tory reacting to it, going crazy. I created an alter ego to rap.
Blues
I wanted to
Clues.
put out a record and go through the process as an artist. The song was actually going. What I mean going, it's making waves to get on major label radars. And if I wasn't a media personality, they would have wanted meetings. Now, I was still getting meetings and offers of meetings, but they wanted to meet with me in a unique way because they realized I wasn't primarily an artist. So they're like, yo, we'll give you a JV. A couple labels offered me that. Actually, where Gucci's label is at first, where 1017 is 1017 Icy, I think, or something like the sort. Alamo, that's where Dirk is. They offered me a deal. Shout out to Tom Moskowitz. That's where Rod Wave's at. And they didn't offer it officially, but they were trying to, like, if you want to talk about one, at that point, I didn't want to talk about one. Me and 6ix9ine happens to appear in one of my music videos. I can't remember what music video it was. But at that point, what I realized, and I got cool with his label was, Elliot Grange, who was the son of Lucian Grange. Lucian Grange, the most powerful nigga in music. But Elliot Grange just came from the UK. And he was so humble. Because he didn't know about American culture or even American music at that point, he used to call me and ask me for everything. Like, hey, what do you think about this? And I was like, that's dope. The white guy billionaire, or, son of a billionaire, is basically relying on the culture guy that gives his opinion about culture and music. And he's going off what I think. And I'm giving him advice. And he's like, no, I'm going to go with that. I like that. So I became a little bit endearing to him. Anyway, later on, he was like, yo, you know what you should do? You have so much power. You're so influential. Your voice goes so far. You should do a JV. And I've heard that before, but he said you should do one with us. Now, Adam did one with like Landon back in the day. But I really did like Elliot Grange. I still do. So I said, well, fine. That'd be a great story. I signed myself. So I did a deal called the Academy Records with 10K Projects. And then I signed myself to the deal, which is Lil Ack. I'm the CEO, DJ Academics, but Lil Ack is signed.
Sign yourself.
Perfect. Why am I telling you this? Well, frequently when I was going to LA much more than most labels are either in New York or LA at that time. And when I went up there, I would always go by the 10K office. Now I want to let you know. And by the way, this was an indie label. Yes, he's the son of Elliot Grange, but he was an indie label at that time with 10K Project. Now 10K Projects has rolled into a conglomerate with Atlantic, and they run Warner. So it's much bigger now. So I'm just trying to tell you how an indie label, but son of the most powerful man was moved. I would go up there to the office. And when I go up there to the office, there would be former Navy SEALs who are wearing suits up there. I would go in there, whatever. I remember saying, I'm like, yo, why Elliot need this security? Like, why does he need like somebody who should be protecting the president? Why? I'm like, and someone told me, my lawyer. Shout out to my lawyer. He's out of LA. He says, entertainment lawyer. He says, man, listen, back in the 80s and the 90s, rappers used to run down on label CEOs and try to force their hand, whether it's to sign them, give them more money, do this, do that. So labels began smart. They start treating their building as damn near Alcatraz. They got the best security there. They got bulletproof vehicles, and they got niggas who will shoot you, and they're also cops or they're federal agents. They'll write it up themselves. I'm like, what? And I remember watching, because now, at that time they had a distribution deal through Capitol. So we go by the Capitol building, and I'm watching all the security shit happening. I realize I'm like, so I say to someone, I'm like, yo, he has to do all of this just to get in the building every time. It was mad security procedures. And these guys who he employed were making sure everything was good. And the whole time I'm thinking, I'm like, respectfully, if me and him walk down, that LA Boulevard or Hollywood Boulevard where the fucking stars are, which I did, nigga, everybody knows me. Nobody knows him. It's a white guy. He looks nondescript. I'm like, why does he need all this shit? Why? I didn't get it at the time. Didn't get why a label executive needed men around him that looked like they would be a crisis response team that you would need in Iran. I'll tell you when I found out why he had those people. Oh, I'll give you another one. So, everybody with me, if you're watching, rest in peace, XXX Tentacion. At that point, I haven't been around too many people in the industry. X died. His mom invites me to the funeral. I said, X is one of my best friends, bro. I gotta go. I know there's gonna be mad rappers there. I called my man Elliot. I said, Elliot, them Navy SEAL niggas who you have watching you, and I know you every time you go somewhere because he has a detail. I need some of them off-duty cops. I need some because I don't know. I might go to X's funeral. I'm over here crying, and a nigga try to clobber me there. I need one of them to put a nigga in a toe tag, body bag. And Elliot says, no problem, I got you. He says, you know what? You don't need the federal guys. You just need you need a couple cops and some people who work. They got the private security. I said, whatever you got, give me, just give me. Hits me, sends me to whatever. Get a quote. I ain't gonna lie to that. I see why niggas just get their homeboy to do security. The fucking bill that they told me just to go to X's funeral. I was like, what the fuck is it? But these are armed police officers. Basically, they're saying, whoever don't like you, we hope they try it. We're gonna murder. We're gonna just kill them in the fence, write up a story, and you do what you want. So I'm like, whatever. So I agreed to the price, whatever. They're like, we're gonna pick you up from the airport. I look at them, I said, could y'all just not pick me up in a cop car? It don't look right if I pull up to X's funeral in a police car. It wouldn't look right.
No, I didn't.
We can get you in a bulletproof vehicle. I'm like, bulletproof. I'm like, I like how y'all talking
right.
though. I like how y'all talking.
That's how it's supposed to be. That's security. It's bulletproof.
For the day I wouldn't even say the price. It was crazy. Anyway.
Nah, you supposed to tell them, bro.
I don't know if I ever told you the story. I won't even get into it about funeral stuff. Whatever.
About 100 bands.
But even then, I didn't get it. This is when I got it. One day, 6ix9ine gives me a call. So 6ix9ine tells me he's with all his people. I can't remember where. I was in Atlanta, actually. I was in Atlanta. I think it was Atlanta. And he gives me a call and says, yo, Ak, I'm going to court. They might violate me. And he gives me the spiel every time. So, Ak, I love you. You've done so much for me. Just thank you for always being my corner and third. I don't know if they're going to take me in, bro. Like, shit, I'm kind of doing good right now, but they might want to make an example of me. And shout out to Lance Lazaro. 6ix9ine goes to court. He was supposed to get violated.
But
and instead of him getting violated, what ended up happening was the judge gave him one more chance. The chance was for him not to keep fucking up. I forgot why he violated the first time. The judge gave him a strong reprieve. Now, everyone did think he was going to jail. I'll tell you how and why. His label owner, who he was making a shit ton of money because they're not spending no money on 6ix9ine for marketing. 6ix9ine is making money. The label owner showed up to the court. And the judge was, is it Engelmeyer? I can't remember the name because your judge continues for the whole time. So the same judge 6ix9ine been talking to for like almost 6 years. But the judge says to him, not going to send you to jail. What I am going to do, you are forbidden from actively and publicly gangbanging. Never even known they could do that, but they could do it because you're on like papers or house arrest or whatever, like probation. They said you can't say Treyway. No Treyway, no this, no that. You can't do it. You can't be seen with gang members. You can't be around gang members. Keep in mind, Billy's going crazy. All these songs are promoting gang activities going crazy, but the judge said, I'm going to let you out, but you can't do that. That was good news. I remember on the way from the fucking court, 6ix9ine called me and said, I didn't get locked up, bro. And I'm like, I'm happy with remember this. I'm like, yo, I'm glad you ain't locked up. This is cool. What happens was that his label owner says, let's have a dinner. We could celebrate you not going to jail, and we could figure out what's the next couple months going to look like for us. So let's go to Mr. Chow's. Let's go to Mr. Chow's. Label owner got all the money. Get the second floor. We go. I don't even know. I haven't been to Mr. Chow's, but they rented out some special section in there. And as a part of them going, they tell 6ix9ine, hey, listen, none of the homies could come. The judge literally just said, you can't say, Treyway and stuff like that. You got to stay away from all of the Bloods, the Billies. But come, let's have dinner. Well, at that time, Shotty is like a Siamese twin with 6ix9ine. He's like, whoa, wait, hold on now. 6ix9ine shows up to the thing. The owner label shows up to the thing. They go upstairs. But here comes Shotty and all the gang members. Remember, you got to keep that nigga within arm's reach. That's how you eat. So they show up and they're like, all right, yo, 6ix9ine's upstairs. We finna go up there and yeah, blah, blah. The security for the label owner was downstairs. The security says, hey, we were told we can't let nobody in there. Shotty and them, they're not used to the word no. They said, no, we're going up in there. I said, no, you're not. They said, no, we're going in there. The security said, no, you're not. The conversation becomes heated for a bit until, this is what happens when a pack of Negroes are about. Someone grabs some chair for outside diner or something and fucking hits one of the security over the head. Bitch nigga, we getting up in there. Demonstration on GP. What happened next, and keep in mind, this is New York City, this is not Florida, this is not Texas, this is not Alabama, this is not wherever you guys might be familiar with. It's not Georgia, not Texas. Security guard instantly pulls out. Bow, 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 bow. Luckily, no one died. Shots get rang off. People are shot. One person who's with the gang member trying to get in, he has to get a colonoscopy bag or whatever, shit bag.
Colonoscopy bag.
Illest part about all of this, it gets reported, big shooting. Craziest part about it, the person who got charged were the people who got shot. Crazy. This is how I bring the story home. Essentially, these are off-duty cops. And when you roll it with the cops, nobody give a fuck about what nobody else says but the cops. So essentially, these niggas didn't realize, just like how Pooh Shiesty probably didn't realize, that's a cop. You need to chill. They thought they could inflict violence on the police officer. They got shot. They had to run away for their lives, and then they got hit with charges. In that moment, when I found out that story, I said, I see why Elliot Grange rolls around with actual police and federal agents. Your man's that's the security. Once he get like one black eye, he's out of there. You're fending for yourself. The police officer, he might kill them niggas and still get them charged. So again, why do I say that? Because Gucci is an executive now. And you deal with these rappers, and every rapper tells you he ain't like the other rapper. What Dirk said was a Dirk Avon. He says, they say rappers pussy. Well, I ain't a rapper then. What Pooh Shiesty say? He'd be like, yo, Some of my niggas fraud. He said, but I ain't counterfeit. So everybody's trying to do the most. The point of everything I'm saying is that kudos to him for having that one police officer. But trust me, leave BP at home and get 3 police officers. That's all you need, Gucci. Leave BP or whatever his name is. Leave him at the gas station. Get 3 police officers. This bullshit won't happen to you. Not no more. These niggas is only tough with you because they ain't know a cop was there. Let them know. Let them see a badge. Yeah, all that stuff, tough shit go out the window. And also, I do kind of side-eye that cop for not really breaking it up, but I think they probably made an educated decision to say, well, I could bust down this door and get in there, but we're going to have a firefight. It's going to be a shootout. And because gunshots hasn't started being fired yet, let me not escalate something and perhaps my client dies. Or
That's right.
There's loss of life, period.
That's right.
So I think Gucci needs to move like every executive, and every executive is moving like this. Straight police. Off-duty police, federal agents.
Ain't no reason for
former
them not
Navy,
to be in that room
Navy
anyway,
SEALs,
when it
Marines.
was in there.
That's what you need, Gucci. That's what you need. These niggas is hooligans, bro.
Another book. I want to do a wife, having a good wife, and like what's called a marriage book, kind
Marriage
of
book,
a
yeah.
couples book, something like that. 'Cause me and my wife will be married 10 years in 2027. So I'm already got in my mind like for our 10-year anniversary, we need to do a book and show couples like what y'all got to do to stay together.
It's crazy how I know that you were gonna be with this lady all the time. 'Cause even at your lowest point or your episode, whatever, my girl, we gotta go mind to my girl.
Yeah, they're my girl.
My girl.
I don't play about her.
My girl. How you been on that? My girl. I ain't doing nothing till goddamn. So you got my girl. Her name was my girl. And my girl.
Gotta have somebody have your back. At least I got somebody who got my back.
Real shit. 100%.
100%. You know, like Black, you married. I remember back then, it's just like, damn, Black married, he got structure. They married like give you structure.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Hey, so the next episode we're gonna be down. Well, big fat episode. We're gonna be on.
All right, here we go. I don't think you're gonna answer.
What's up, baby?
What's up with you?
Well, you know what's up with me, nigga. I'm eating good, living good, and streaming like you.
Yo, we need your opinion. Man, Atlanta, man. What's going on out here, bro?
What you talking about?
They got all the paperwork. They're claiming, they're claiming that Gucci Man identified Lontrell Williams, aka Pooh Shiesty.
Oh, I ain't seen that.
It's a little crazy, man.
I ain't seen that.
What's your opinion on it? Yo, everybody's starting to say it's in Atlanta. Well, I'm gonna defend Gucci a little bit. I think everyone keeps saying, I don't know if you know the whole situation. They said there was an off-duty cop there. It don't seem like Gucci was needed to identify anybody, but they put it in the paperwork that he did. Now everybody's looking at Atlanta. They're saying
I ain't
Atlanta.
seen that. That probably be a typo. Somebody probably printed that up.
Man, it's on there, man. It's on there.
Like, where you get that from?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you though. Gucci's like, he's a businessman at this point. At a certain point, I'm not even gonna lie. I
Where
kind of
you
agree
get
with
it
what he did.
from?
If
You
you
heard what
unscrew the
Rollo
earrings out of my
said.
ear,
Where you get that from? That's the question, though. Where did you get it from? I'm gonna type that up.
I'm telling you. Well, I'm gonna tell regardless, but I'm telling you.
You gonna tell anyway. You gonna tell anyway.
Yo,
I just hate that Big 30. Waiting for him man to come home, and now him and his man. It seems like he just waited to go home to go to jail. Like I feel like Pooh Shiesty was way too hot. It was way too much money. I know how much money I make off the internet. You know how much money you make, and that bitch could have killed the guy. He ain't never even have to worry about that. So I just don't like it. I don't like it. I hate it. And I know how good of I was in my deal with Gucci.
Yeah, but hold on though. I heard you say something about Charleston White. Let's bring it back to this. You know how you said no. You said about Thug with Charleston White. You said, hey, if somebody complain with you, the cops ain't gonna be involved. If you play with Charleston White, the cops gonna be involved. Maybe Shiesty thought, hey,
he had to think that.
No,
he had to think.
Yeah, he was thinking, all right, I'm playing with a street nigga. Ain't no we gonna keep it how it is.
100%. I believe you thought that. No, I don't take that from you at all. I think that too. Excuse.
Ain't this changing your mind though a little bit? Because at this point, you gotta imagine that it might be a nigga who is seen as tougher than you. So you push up on him and fuck, he's singing like a bird, or the rules is done, Rollo. Can we be honest?
Man, look at
Rollo don't know what to say, man. Rollo don't know what to say.
One-on-one, I'll talk to you about it, but you live, man.
Yeah, Rollo. Yeah, I'm live. You're right. I see why you got into real estate and construction, man.
I'm scared. I'll be at house and I go out and eat this shit. You hear me?
Oh man.
I ain't trying to go back. I was rich in jail before. I don't want to be back rich in jail. Like, bro, I'm out there waiting, man. That shit, that hell to the fuck
Trying
now,
to
bro.
tell you, boy, fuck being rich in jail. Nigga want to be rich and free out here. They enjoy that shit.
The craziest part about this is that Shiesty was on ankle monitor.
Fuck being in jail at all.
Man, I can't even. I ain't gonna count to you. Man, if Shiesty did some shit like that, that was the dumbest shit on earth, man.
Was you wild? You ever been on like an ankle monitor? You were wild like that?
Nigga, I was just on like a monitor for a whole year. For 2 years when I was in jail now.
No, I'm not gonna lie. That seems insane to me. When I first heard the story, I said this was a lie. I'm like, yo, who makes up these type of lies, man? How'd you get out of your deal? Because you had a deal with Gucci.
He sat down with me just like he went over there to sit down with him. Gucci, I promise you, I don't think Gucci ain't gonna let him out of the deal. Like Gucci would have worked it out. You know what I'm saying? Like 100%, Gucci would have worked it out. I guess he probably had to say some shit that I gotta pay up front. I don't know, pay up front. Sorry? I gotta pay up front. Yeah, we're gonna sit down for sure. I've been paying up. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Hold on.
No,
You still got me up? I'm not fucked up, man. They did not take your specific
That bitch said, I got a bail front. I don't know bail front. What the hell going on?
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, Gucci 100% would have let a nigga out of the deal. Like I was in the deal with him. I was the first artist, so I know for a fact 100%. And this ain't no goddamn. This ain't me guessing.
How that mean go with you and Gucci? I gotta hear about this one.
You know what I'm saying? Like I knew about this incident way before anybody, of course. But you know, it ain't for me. I ain't finna never say that to no internet ever.
But were you shocked by it? Because like you know Gucci, you've done stuff with him, and in thinking about the incident, were you like, how the fuck you get to that?
I just never think like, you know, I come from the streets, and I understand that everybody be like, hey, you can run off on the plug. I ain't come from that part. I came from the part where niggas be loyal to niggas that help them get on. So I ain't never thought, because I seen Pooh Shiesty from the jump when he had 0 to when he got with Gucci and he was strapped. You know what I'm saying? So that's the part that confused me. Like, damn, try to put you in a position that, you know, make sure you and your family straight forever. What the hell the distraction is? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, and maybe you could relate to this. So supposedly, maybe some animosity built up when he's locked up, and maybe you feel like, yo, Gucci ain't doing enough or whatever.
But he got to be smarter than that. Even if he let's just go on the side of Pooh Shiesty. Like, it went time. I'm on probation right now. I don't get out to October. It ain't time for me to do certain shit. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Like, it's a time. It ain't about what you do. It's how you do it. It ain't about when you do it. I mean, about timing is everything. So even if he had some animosity against Walk, nigga, that wasn't the time to handle the business. You smell me?
True.
That wasn't the time to handle the business. That wasn't the time to handle the business, nigga. These folk already got you by your balls. You smell me? So hell no. If he wanted to eat Gucci, you know, I respect the streets. So if he wanted to handle the business on Walk, he know to handle the business the right way instead of going, I'm team Walk. I love Walk. Don't twist my word. I love him to death. You smell me? But I talk to Pooh Shiesty too, so you know what I'm saying? I ain't on no super picking no sides shit. I'm cordial with the shit. You smell me? But he know that was a bad time. He ain't supposed to do that right then.
Yeah, no. That's crazy. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't even think that type of shit happened in the music business.
Coach 100% would have worked it out. Maybe the numbers of some shit went right.
Yeah, so maybe Gucci would have said, hey, listen, yo.
I paid more to get out my deal than what I was given.
Oh, so you bought yourself out your deal, right?
Yeah, I bought myself on my deal. 100%. I don't get out for free. No fuck gave me that money.
Oh.
So that's what I think. I ain't 100% sure, but it had to be on the number still. You smell me? From what I heard, you smell me? From great sources. But
So the meeting happened after like first day out is going crazy. I'm not letting you out your contract either. What?
He ain't even just about that, nigga. Everybody eats. If goddamn, what's that? Bro, that shit the same way. I mean, I hope that ain't true. That Gucci possibly identified somebody. I ain't gonna put that on him. Maybe you see it. I ain't seen it.
Well, look at my page.
I can't multitask. I'm bad at multitasking.
Niggas can't multitask, nigga.
Nah, Ron,
you niggas can't multitask.
I ain't gonna tell you that either.
No, because you seem to have a lot of love for him. You know, I mean, you seem like I've never heard you speak bad of him.
I ain't really speaking bad on nobody that ain't spoke bad of me. Yeah, especially in them chicken. 1 and 1, baby. You get one, I get one.
Yeah, man.
But I ain't never I ain't even tell you when last time I talked to him.
Hey,
you don't lie.
Yo, so Shiesty's about to go back in the federal system. You've been there before. I mean, is it a possibility? This don't sound crazy, but just hear me out. Is it a possibility that he kind of numb to doing the time already? He ain't.
Man, I was in there when Pooh Shiesty was in there. We ain't have a good time. I was in there with him. We separated from Atlanta UAP, but nigga, I was outside every day. I was the orderly. I was just moving around. Everybody can vouch. You know how niggas gonna come and say this, but a lot of people weren't coming out their room.
I'm
My bad, man. My bad. I just got completely thrown off of it. I went to look at my phone right quick, then got down. Facebook was on and fucked around and scrolled a little bit, and I just seen a clip with Lil Scrappy and Lil Zane. I said, Lil Zane on the show? Doing what? It look like you about to get into it with Lil Scrappy? I didn't even know it was Lil Zane at first. I thought it was Soulja Boy.
Touching shit. Fire. You need to sit your little bad down, God, stop touching shit. Fire. You need to sit your little bad down. God, stop. Peace, peace, peace. I just look, I don't know. Don't touch you. Don't touch you. Look, I don't know how this one left all of a sudden. I mean, we supposed to be here for 24. Then it turns into me. Damn, they're fighting both of them. From DC to Spice to Carly. I mean, damn. I feel like this whole trip has been about attacking Zane. Listen, I'm here to help you. You feel me? That's why I came with the whole situation. Only because saying I'm gonna stay right here with him and I'm gonna talk to him. When I want to.
Trying to just rationalize. If you've been through that, and a lot of rappers come out of jail and they're done, and you got another shot at it, why would you risk it? Unless you're just not tripping on some of the shit that people will be tripping on. All the money you
Pooh had blood in the shot. Pooh was just the hottest nigga in the world.
That's a fact.
100%. Pooh was the hottest nigga in the world. You want not now nigga out here hotter than him. Who give a fuck who you say?
I think they booked him at Rolling Lounge. From what I'm hearing, his going rate was like 152.
How you put that up? You had to be real angry in jail to get out and shit like that.
I think he thought it was gonna be the. He thought that was gonna be some street shit, man.
Listen, you heard what he said? You got to be real angry. I just said this shit, boy. I was just saying this shit, bro. I was just saying this shit, bro. I just said this shit, bro. That nigga made a promise to himself and that bitch, boy. You gotta be mad as a motherfucker to get out and do some shit like that, man. You gotta be mad as hell in jail to get out and do that bullshit. You heard what Rollo said?
He thought that was gonna be. From what I'm hearing, his going rate was like 152.
How you put that up? You had to be real angry in jail to get out and do shit like that.
I think he thought it was gonna be the. He thought that was gonna be some street shit, man.
I'll pay bus. Hey, don't order cheese or wow, too much Steve. I got yeah. What's the name of the thing? I'm sorry, this will help me out.
Never be wrong with niggas trying to handle real business like street shit. This is not the streets,
I'm
nigga.
kind of just thinking that
That's the
it probably just
music
wasn't that important for him
business.
to be doing his thing. But also, here's the thing though. I think Big 30 caught up.
That's my heartbroken part right now. The Big 30 shit. Big 30 was a good nigga too, man, but they gonna do right by his partner, so you know how that go.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. Trying to do street shit around this industry is the craziest part. You know why? Most executives, most people, shit, me. We hiring the off-duty cops. So you go do some shit. The witness right here, he gonna pull the report up.
You can't miss this shit. I tried it. I posted millions of dollars with drugs, man. I posted on jets. I posted marijuana. I did all that shit. You can't miss the streets with this shit. You can't go to jail.
Nah, of course.
I'm the prime example. Nigga, I had all these millions of dollars of heroin and I'm posting on page.
That's when they took you down. Well, you were below the rate. Well, not really below the radar, but when you were in this rap shit, you weren't that close to getting caught. In this shit, it's such a microscope on you, you gonna get caught.
100%.
Man, oh man.
You see, we streaming like you now. I was streaming, streaming.
As you should be streaming. Yo, you and Woody. I love y'all when y'all do y'all shit too.
That's my dog.
That's good. By the way, you should keep streaming. You should keep.
I guess I'm moving the goalpost.
Now you should keep streaming. Yo, me and you got to do a stream. Like I'm gonna come in.
Definitely move the goalpost. Definitely.
Huh?
Definitely.
I ain't come to Atlanta yet. It's not like I came to Atlanta and tap in.
If you don't tap in,
Dolph turning over in his motherfucking grave right now. I ain't gonna lie. I know Dolph. That's long live Dolph, man. That's why that boy said, if I sacrifice myself, will I go to hell? Cause there's some niggas out here in this bitch. Boy, look. Man, I don't know how Dolph would feel about this shit right now, man. I don't know how bro would feel. I can't say. Damn. You know how much shit. Damn. Cold world. Moment of silence for my dog.
I love the fact that you doing your streaming shit. One thing about you, I've just realized, nigga, you're ultimate hustler. Wherever the hustle go, wherever the brick go, you won't be able to beat it. You know what I mean? You ain't got too much pride to launch up a stream. You ain't got too much pride to screw in a screw. You ain't got too much pride to get in the studio. You ain't got too much pride to go on the road and go do a show in some place that we ain't heard of.
I can't motherfucking wait. You got something else you got me? You got something else you want me to do?
No, I respect it. I respect it, man. But shit, yo, listen, we all kind of watching this news, man. Anything else you got going on? Because, I want to just call you and just talk about the niggas.
Hey, man. I told everybody to fuck with my Twitch. Now, you need to teach me how to do this shit. Like, no,
hey, what's your Twitch? I'm about to pull up on the screen right now.
Rollo Fam doing 1.
Rollo Fam.
RALOFAMGOON 1. That's the Woo That Rollo show.
Yeah, chat. Y'all got to go fuck with these two right here.
We couldn't agree on
That's my dog.
Hey, when you going live again?
I'm going live tonight.
Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, because I called Woody recently. He was playing basketball. So whenever y'all go live, I'll call into y'all shit.
All right.
All right?
All right, love you.
All right, enjoy the food with the fam, bro. Appreciate you. Love you, bro. All right. Good little combo. Shout out to Rollo. Rollo love Gucci, man. And by the way, I'm going to be honest with you. Yo, you know what this idea of like snitching, bro? It's meant to be pick and choosing, right? Like somebody you don't like or you don't have too much connection to, you're like, snitch. When they say like the person you like, you're like, I don't think he said nothing. There was already a cop there. Like, bro, he ain't really identify nobody. He probably was just like, this is meant for pick and choosing. I got to be honest. Oh, boy, Chet. Speaking of cooperants and, did y'all hear that Tekashi 6ix9ine is coming home tomorrow?
It's really not for picking and choosing. If you look at it, this is not no street shit. This was a business interaction between a CEO and his artist. The artist did some shit to try to persuade and manipulate the contract, in which in court is not going to stand up, and it's not going to be because Gucci said something. It's going to be because of his security was an off-duty police officer. He ain't got to say shit. They could put his name in that report all they want to. If he don't take the stand, he just don't take the stand like he said shit. But he ain't the only motherfucker that got robbed in that room. But he was in that room when they had got robbed, so he ain't gotta say shit. If them other motherfuckers say shit, then that's all they need. And then they don't even need that. The nigga violated, and they already got in the report the nigga was seen. Damn, I put a hole in that bitch. The nigga was seen with the strap in his hand. That's a violation. And then you wasn't even supposed to be over there. You violated. Violation. That's what it is. Either way, you still violated. And even if they don't put the kidnapping charge on you for Gucci, they're gonna put the kidnapping charge on you for the other two motherfuckers that was in there that got fucked up or hurt. Especially if they take the stand. Oh well, that's enough of that shit. I'm gonna get into this video and other shit that I seen this nigga wrapped up in this red bandana. Man, this is some crazy shit.
The murder of rapper DRAKEO the Ruler has been unsolved until today. Because in this video, I'm revealing the name of the person who killed DRAKEO the Ruler.
Why? Why does he have just why does he have I guess supposedly because the Bloods killed DRAKEO. Goddamn, why he a blood? Why would he? Oh, because the nigga that nigga was trying to get him. Oh,
Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day,
all right, we back. Let's get into the DRAKEO the Ruler. But why is this nigga wearing this shit? This man here is unbelievable.
I'm revealing the
Put my headphone on. I forgot it's playing through the headphones.
face of the person who killed Draco the Ruler, and I'm breaking down in grave details how they were able to kill Draco the Ruler at a packed-out festival.
Chaos at a packed concert featuring rap legends like Snoop Dogg and Ice Cube. A person was stabbed and police have shut down the show.
Well, a man is reported dead after being stabbed at a concert in Exposition Park last night. TMZ is reporting the victim was rapper Draco the Ruler.
Yeah,
it happened around 8:30 last night during the Once Upon a Time in LA Music Festival being held at the Bank of California Stadium.
A couple of days ago, I made a post where I announced I'm about to expose and reveal who killed a really famous LA rapper. A lot of famous LA rappers have died. I never said the name of who I was about to expose. But when that post went up, almost immediately, hit dogs began hollering. One of the hit dogs who's been hollering the loudest, trying to get me not to drop this video, is Inglewood Family Blood Munchie B, who Draco the Ruler famously dissed in his Inglewood diss when he says, I just dropped 50 on a blind ninja, he ain't see it coming. He was talking about Munchie B. Munchie B thought that targeting me and my parents for something one of my relatives did would sway me from dropping this video. It didn't. Munchie would even make a threat that he wasn't done with me and he was going to be at me every day if I dropped this video.
Frederick, your real name, you know what I'm saying? But whatever, Frederick, Jala, I'm gonna tell you why your name, that last name, on Inglewood Family. Any female need to run from the Jala last name. It ain't straight. On any resume, it ain't straight. I swear to God, bro. Flacco, I'm not done right here, bro. I'm on your bumper because you're a horny frog, bro.
On Bloods, why this nigga so mad? Come on, Blood, I don't understand. Blood, why this nigga so mad? Because I'm confused, all right? If you have nothing to do with Draco the Ruler's death, if you or your homies and Inglewood families have nothing to do with Draco the Ruler's death, then why are you going so hard trying to get me not to drop this video? Once that didn't work, another Blood from Inglewood called Frosty the Snowman, who in my opinion was put up to this by Munchie B, called Adam 22 and began to threaten Adam 22 that if I drop this video exposing Draco the Ruler's killer, that they're gonna treat it as if No Jumper dropped it. This is just age-old LA tactics.
This kind of content it's gonna get treated like No Jumper's the ones dropping that content.
Definitely.
Which he's right. On one hand, I think Flacco's totally within his right to expose whatever the fuck he wants to say about an ongoing investigation. Because I mean, it's not any different than what happens in the real media world, where the New York Times, if they find out that there's an investigation going on into a alleged crime that Donald Trump committed, they are going to publish an article.
We've been dealing with LA bullies our entire life. The reason why they contacted Adam when them comment at my family and me didn't do anything is because they think, well, Flacco is associated with No Jumper. So if Adam, can get scared, then maybe Adam will scare Flacco into not doing it. Or if Adam tells Flacco, hey, man, if you drop it, your job is at risk, bro. Just, again, LA bully tactics that didn't work, right? Because Adam isn't terrified, isn't scared. Nobody is scared of gangbangers anymore, Blood. That's a fact. All right, gangbangers don't scare nobody. So, of course, none of it works. But I'm confused as to why Munchie B is going this hard because I'm in gang members' business. When Munchie B has kept me in gang members' business for as long as I know him. Somebody go ask Munchie B how me, a civilian from North Dakota, knows who shot and killed Rosemo in Inglewood. Go ask him. Just so the streets don't think I'm bluffing, I'm gonna get the.
See, that was his first mistake. The nigga from North Dakota. You think he wasn't gonna use all that information the first opportunity he got, nigga? The first opportunity he got, look at him. Doing it to you. A nigga from North Dakota. I don't even know no real nigga from North Dakota.
Streets are Henna safe. Something right now that only the streets would know.
I know a real nigga that went to play college in South Dakota. Went to play football in college in South Dakota. I know a nigga that played. He was a real nigga. He went over there and he go back. He like, I fuck with South Dakota. I don't know real niggas from North Dakota. I'm pretty sure it's real niggas everywhere around the world, especially in North Dakota. I ain't even saying he ain't no real nigga. I'm just saying, bro, if that's your partner, well, I don't know. I don't know what happened with them. That was his real partner. It was this ain't going on, but I know I heard how Flacco got him the job at No Jumper in the first place.
That I know. That's the hint. Now, I would never reveal this information, but if Munchie B have kept me in the streets business for a long time, why is he all of a sudden mad that I'm doing street content? Is it because he's intimately involved with Draco the Ruler's death? See, I asked Munchie B this on the No Jumper show.
Again, from my perspective, if Munchie is saying he has nothing to do with that, then why Munchie be so that he's willing to diss me and go out the way to cause this much trouble?
Hey, Flacco, hey. It's like, look.
Munchie B answer that question though. If Munchie B has
he looking for a certain answer. I ain't gonna give it to him.
going out of his way.
I feel like he's the only podcaster from Inglewood Family, so he feels like it's kind of on him.
So the families have something to do with that.
I don't know what you talking. What are we talking about, bro?
Okay, let's be real.
Ask my question again.
When it comes to Bloods, Munchie is obviously kind of it has always been at the forefront of the DRAKEO versus the Bloods beef. So I feel like it's not really that surprising that Munchie ends up speaking on behalf of the other side of that, right?
I think like
Munchie B has said he has nothing to do with that. The Bloods have nothing to do with that. They have nothing to do with that. So again, if Munchie B and Inglewood families have nothing to do with that, then why is Munchie B so passionate about this and is causing this much trouble with dissing over a potential video?
What was I trying to do, Munchie? Well, if Munchie B don't want to give the world an answer as to why he's so upset I'm doing this video, then I'll give the world the answer. The reason why Munchie B is so upset is because the person who killed DRAKEO the Ruler, the person who took the knife and actually stabbed DRAKEO the Ruler, well, that person is really close to Munchie B. But of course, I'm not saying anything new because Munchie B slipped up and said on Clubhouse that he passed a bottle to DRAKEO the Ruler's killer almost every day.
No, man, Drake.
So okay. Flacco felt like it was his duty, it was his responsibility as your homeboy in the first place. In the first place. He felt like because you was his partner, he got you on. He was probably trying to look out for you on the slide, and you didn't even know it. He probably trying to look out for you. He was probably trying to clean that shit up after you fucked up on Clubhouse saying that bullshit. He was probably trying to clean that shit up for you. But now since y'all, I don't know if he still got love. I don't know, but he probably was trying to clean it up for you. But you started the hoopla. It wasn't Flacco that started. It was you with this statement. Because this is what everybody will talk about. Before I even heard Flacco talk about it, it was niggas talking about this statement right here. It was niggas talking about this statement right here.
DRAKEO's dead, bro. What are we talking about? Don't make me disrespectful.
Hold on, homie.
Hey, bro, look. Hold on. Hey, you know DRAKEO shit used to be on the table and ain't there no more, right? Hold on. You know DRAKO shit was on the table and ain't there no more, right? Hold on. You do know I did. I said DRAKO and his brother worked there on Friday. You know, on there every Tuesday, right? Shut your dumb ass up, bro. You said, hey, bro. DRAKO is dead, bro. Hey, bro. Bro, the nigga that killed DRAKO, I passed the bottle back and forth to him all the time. What are you talking about? Bro, DRAKO is dead, bro. DRAKO is dead, bro. Why are you talking about that nigga?
Hey, bro, you heard what I just said, right?
DRAKO put 50 on a blind nigga and he's dead. Why are you talking about him?
DRAKO the Ruler ain't never did as long live the ruler forever. But I'm glad you said that because it's time to expose which one of Munchie B's friends who killed DRAKO the Ruler that he passes the bottle to every day. And I'm also glad, Munchie, that you contacted the Crips to apologize for saying too much because your homie is responsible for other people's deaths. I'm glad you called and apologized and confirmed that your homie is the killer of DRAKO the Ruler. I'm glad you did that, Munchie. I'm glad you were dumb enough to confess that your homie is the one who killed DRAKO the Ruler. Now, unfortunately for you, I got his identity, his name, and let's expose that right now. When DRAKO the Ruler was initially invited to the festival that he lost his life at, he was skeptical. He was reluctant to go. Because when you look at the flyer for the festival, YG was also set to perform. And obviously, DRAKO and the world was well aware that while YG was discussing DRAKO the Ruler on No Jumper, YG told Adam 22 that he's not doing no rap beef with DRAKO, right? Him and his dudes beef for real. And if it's beef, which it was with YG and DRAKO, him and his dudes is gonna come and get you. DRAKO understood that was a threat towards him, and that YG was publicly stating that they're gonna come and get DRAKO.
Like people be knowing, like if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. I'm not finna be going out there doing no rap distance because like if it's smoke, it's really smoke with us. We ain't playing, you know. So like I'm gonna tell the homies the same shit, bro. I done told you through that. Like we ain't doing none of that weird shit for nothing for the rap. We not on none of that. We trying to make hits. We gonna move around, get rich, have fun. All that rap beef and all that shit. We not rap beefing, we really beefing. The homies gonna get you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we ain't even trying to do that. We chilling. We not on that. So you know what I'm saying? That's what I tell the homies. That's what I tell the homies that my who I be with, that I hang with, you know what I'm saying? Like D3 young, bro, that's not cool. Like we ain't going to that.
Right. It's kind of like a shortcut to like getting you a couple million views.
As reluctant as he was, DRAKO still agreed to come to the festival and perform for several reasons. A, he was being paid $50,000 to come and perform. And then two, Snoop Dogg personally called DRAKO and asked him to come to the festival and perform. DRAKO had love for Snoop, so he couldn't turn that down. And DRAKO also got assurance from people he respected like Wack 100 who told him that they will be there as well. So if he come early enough, they'll be able to link up with him and he will have some reinforcement However, Draco the Ruler came super late and came after Whack 100 and his crew already left.
We was actually waiting on Draco to make sure he got in and out right, but shit, we waited on him an hour and something. You know, I had 100 tickets. I had 4 artists performing. I had Game, I had Blueface, Coyote, and True Car. So I told Nephew we was gonna wait up for him and make sure he got in and out of there right. But after holding Blue and holding Game and the team, wow, they was with it. And like, bro, we don't think he gonna show up. Let's roll. I called his little brother and them was there early, about 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
And, you know, they was good. By the time we got to the Sprinter and got to the freeway, we got the call. He was dead.
Draco needed every one of those numbers to save his life because the plot to murder Draco was already in place by the time Draco got to the festival. Now, the reason why Draco was so late to the festival is because he had to make multiple stops before getting to the festival. So Draco and his security guard met up at his home in the hills. Draco and his security guard left his house in the hills and drove over to the Awful Lot of Call Center parking lot to link up with Ralphie, K7, Chief and Heavily, and others to then drive over to the festival. Before they started driving over to the festival, Draco had a conversation with everybody he was with. He told everybody, get rid of whatever you guys have on you. Get rid of any guns, anything illegal you guys have on you, get rid of it right now. Draco didn't want to get to the festival and have problems with the police or security. So he told his crew, whatever you guys have on you, get rid of it right now. Everybody who was with Draco got rid of everything illegal they had on them before they began to drive over to the festival.
Man,
while Draco was driving over to the festival, he was getting live updates from members of his entourage, like Donut, who was already at the festival. Draco had a hunch something was wrong, so he had people at the festival setting parameter and just like testing the temperature and looking at who was already there. Draco felt a little more at ease as they got closer to the festival because the people he had in place at the festival already was telling Draco, yo, we ran across YG and his homies and these bloods that we don't get along with, but they seen us, they know we are part of your entourage and we're part of your crew, and they didn't do nothing or say nothing to us. So it looks like everything is chill. At the time, they seen that as a positive sign. But looking back in hindsight, that was a negative sign.
Because like I said, we were just checking in. We've been there all day. I personally was there all day. I can say, well, little. I check, you know, for the check-in team. So we there. They said, we go with the homie. Now let's stay here, man. Make sure it's cool for them. Make sure, you know, for you. Niggas got current, you know, it's comfortable. We run into everybody who we think we're going to butt heads with. Ain't nothing happens. A couple of it. Nothing happens.
In hindsight, that was a bad sign. They seen you guys. They didn't get along with you guys, but nobody said nothing. That's because y'all weren't the target. They weren't going to set it off with the entourage, and now everybody gets kicked out, and then they miss Draco when Draco come in. No, Draco the Ruler was the target from the very beginning. Draco was walking into a literal death trap. Everybody was colluding against Draco the Ruler. When Draco, his security guard, Ralphie, K7, Chief and Heavily, when they got to the festival, they went to the security entrance for the artist. When they got to the security entrance for the artist, the security guard said, what's up, blood? And they told Draco the Ruler they can't go through that entrance, even though Draco the Ruler was performing and he was an artist. And he's like, what? Wait, why can't I come through this entrance? Nah, blood, you gotta go to that other entrance. As they was driving to the other entrance, there was a van in front of them. They watched the van drive all the way through the security entrance and didn't get checked at all. But when Draco and his crew of people got there, their cars got checked. They got stripped. They got checked as if this was like the airport security, bro. They couldn't even bring a lighter in, but a van in front of them went right through. This is when Draco ignored a couple of signs that was supposed to trigger something within him. The van before you got right through without being checked. The security guard, who was a blood, told you can't go through the artist entrance. You had to go through this other entrance you had no idea of.
Facts.
Clearly something was up. After they was done getting checked, they got the green light to proceed further. And when they was driving up, they went past that van. And the van that didn't get checked, when they drove past it, they seen members from YG crew.
Ain't no way you ignored them signs. Fuck that. Ain't no way you ignored them signs. Man, ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way, boy, you ignored them signs, boy. You ignored them signs? Ain't no way your ass ignored them signs, boy. That shit crazy as fuck. You ignored them signs? Damn, rest in peace, you, boy. I ain't even really know about you. Damn, boy, you ignored that shit. You must have thought them niggas was up there still waiting for you.
400 members, they were in that van. When they finally hopped out the vehicle, they began to walk past several members of 400 and YG crew with 400 shirts on. They also walked past several BPS members. One member right here, you see, have a Cardinals jacket on. When Draco finally walked in, it was a literal united Blood Nation front against Draco. A private investigator says when he reviewed the footage of Draco at the festival, getting into the altercation that took his life, he counted 113 Blood members who swarmed Draco. It was perfectly clear this wasn't something that happened on the whim. This was something that was carefully and strategically planned out. This was a murder that was planned out days in advance. Because when Draco walked in, people had on ski masks. A rapper named K7 who was fighting next to Draco identified the man who was able to sneak in the knives to give to the assassins. His name is Gloves. He was YG security guard for years, and he still is.
Cheers. I'm speaking facts, bro. YG in real life. All the bro, I don't give a bro. I'm so mad, bro. My mama, bro. YG did some hoes, bro. And if I see, I'm gonna slap the shit out that on all this stuff talking like they hard, bro. But we fight big ass security. You got those security guards fighting. Come on, bro. That's cool, bro. On my mama, bro. Just the big ass ball security guards snuck in knives, all type of weird.
The person he's saying snuck the knives in that was used to kill Draco is a man by the name of Big Gloves, as you see right here. He's YG security guard. Anywhere you see YG, you see him. This was strategically
Hey man, when that shit war though, ain't it? Nigga, they was dissing and said it was water and shit. It's a lot of niggas that be like that, bro. Them be the real niggas. Them niggas they really ain't with that rap dissing, bro. Like niggas be like, you know what? We're not even finna do no shit on wax with you, bro. We're not doing no back and forth rap dissing, bro.
methodically planned. Because as soon as Draco walked in at 8:30, and by 8:32, it already sparked off. They were already in place, already had their knives, waiting for Draco to walk in so they could murder Draco.
We got there at 8:30. It was cracking at 8:32, like type shit. Like,
wow.
Yeah, that's the type of shit. Yeah.
I think your mom said it was around 40 to 60 men in masks.
No, it was like 100 something.
Really?
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying?
What do you say to people saying it was a setup? Because they were saying he shouldn't have been on the same bill as some of those other people at all.
I mean, shit, it's pretty self-explanatory. I mean, you know, they're not, I wouldn't say, you know what I'm saying? That if you know, you know. Like, you know what I'm saying? We pulled up at 8:30, 8:32, it was cracking like this. Shit like that.
So I'm guessing you saw it happen.
It was, I mean, I think everything happened in motion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Right then and there. It wasn't no 70 people just packing out Draco. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just happened right there.
Yeah.
I feel like it just happened like all in one motion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nobody ever got to Draco, like, to just get Draco. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was all in one motion.
Yeah.
The footage of them getting swarmed from 100 Bloods, from Pyrus to Inglewood families to BPS, that's on YouTube. Now, if you look at the still shot from this video, you see Draco is behind his security. Draco is still swinging, but he's behind his security. Now, a lot of people mistakenly believe this is the footage of Draco getting stabbed. It's not. When they walked in, they walked past BPS members, Inglewood family members, a lot of Bloods, they weren't fazed. They began to walk, trying to get to their place, trying to get on stage, trying to perform. Draco homie, Chiefin Heavily, who has a store in LA, he falls behind. And as he falls behind the group, they try to rob him for his chain. Some Blood members try to rob him for his chain. When they try to rob him, he was able to escape. And he runs over to Draco, Ralphie, and the crew and says, yo, did you try to rob me? Some Blood try to rob me. Draco says, what? Draco security Coop tells Draco, hey, yo, keep pushing. Keep going. Draco said, F that. Who did it? As Draco turned around to try to figure out who tried to rob his homies, they swarmed them. They absolutely swarmed them. Now, they was fighting for about a minute. Draco did not get stabbed in that video. Draco did not get stabbed in that video. They were fighting for about a minute. As they were fighting for about a minute, LAPD begins to walk down, so the crowd begins to disperse. However, there's people still there. Now, LAPD is shouting, the security guard is shouting at LAPD, yo, get them, get them. Multiple dudes then bum rushed Draco and his security guard, Coop. Coop then was able to get one dude, but then the other dude was able to go around Coop and stab Draco in his neck and stabbed him. Coop is yelling at LAPD, get him. LAPD then flashed the light, and before they could flash the light, the dude took off. But who was that dude that stabbed Draco in his neck? Who was it? He's a friend of Munchie B called Frankenstone. His legal name is Frank Williams. Now, this particular screenshot right here is footage from another murder Frank Williams is involved in. We are not going to show the footage or identify the victim of the murder because we personally don't want to include the victim in anything out of respect for him and his family. That footage that I'm not going to show nor identify who the victim was, that footage is of Frankenstone, aka Frank Williams, stabbing another victim in the neck after an altercation at an after-party spot. He murdered this victim the same way he murdered Draco. The victim held his hand out to shake Frank Williams' hand. Frank Williams refused to shake his hand and then stalked him all across the building and then ultimately stabbed him. Now, the police believe that he did this to promote or assist the Black Peace Stones. He's currently out on bail as he's fighting this murder case. Now, when he found out that I was going to do this video about him, that I was going to identify him as the man who stabbed and killed Draco the Roller, he deleted his Instagram, his Facebook, he deleted all traces of himself from online. But it's too late for him to run and hide. The police have identified him because people who were present has identified him as the one who did it. Not only is the police identifying him as a suspect in this, but the streets, him and his homies, have told people that he was the one who stabbed and killed Draco. The streets credit him, Frankenstone, Frank Williams, as the one who stabbed and killed Draco the Ruler. People who were present behind the scenes have told anyone willing to listen that Frankenstone is who stabbed and killed Draco the Ruler. It's just a fact. Now, the question here is, why would he stab and kill Draco the Ruler? What did he have to gain from it? Well, Frank Williams was really close friends with Red Bull, and he's really close friends with Munchie B. And as Munchie B stated, Draco the Ruler died because he got out of jail and began to diss Red Bull, who was right-hand man and really close with Frank Williams, aka Frankenstone.
What y'all was saying when he was
on record disrespecting my homie, rest in peace. He can't talk back, but you disrespecting him. You know what I'm saying?
Long live Red Bull, man.
Long live Red Bull. So, you know, and when he passed, I kicked him while he was down, literally. Hey, look, bro. Hey, people invite certain energy. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel bad for nobody over there except for his mama, bro. His mama lost his son because he wanted to entertain a little too much, man.
Munchie B said he kicked Draco while he was down, literally. Munchie B ain't do a goddamn thing to Draco. This is just Munchie B. This is what Munchie B does, okay? Munchie B is going out of his way to try to include himself as if he was the one who kicked Draco while he was down. Nobody kicked Draco while he was down. Cut it out, man. Draco didn't get stomped out, right? They stabbed Draco and ran and did a 40-yard dash. But this is Munchie B confirming that the reason why Draco got stabbed and killed is because he disrespected Red Bull, which is, by the way, Frankenstone's right-hand man and close friend, and which is why Munchie B and Frankenstone are still really close. According to Munchie B, he passes the bottle to Frankenstone on a daily basis. Now, to add more incriminating and self-snitching, right, after Draco passed away, a Black P Stone member, right, from the Baby Stone Gorillas, P4, he came out, right, and said they did what they did, and Draco and them did what they did, essentially claiming that the Black P Stones is who killed Draco. Frankenstone did it.
Thoughts on that, man? Like Draco and everything.
Yeah, shit. You know, it is what it is. J-Side did what J-Side did, and you know, they did what they did. So
Yeah. You try to stay out the politics like now more that your like music starting to go in like a better
I ain't
direction.
staying out the politics, but you know what I'm saying? They know what's up with me.
He even took to his Instagram story to further claim the body for BPS and celebrate the death of Draco the Roller. This is him literally celebrating, got the smirk and the demon emoji. And when fans pointed this out, he said quite possibly the dumbest thing you could ever say. Instead of saying we didn't do nothing, P4 wrote, bro, leave the set and Draco out the same sentence. Laughing. Y'all trying to have ninjas in jail. What happened at Once Upon a Time in LA, stay there. So you know what happened at Once Upon a Time in LA. Instead of saying, hey, we didn't do nothing, hey, man, he's saying, man, listen, man, y'all know what happened, but what happened there, stay there, man. Don't bring that police stuff online. Again, bro, Frankenstein, yo, if I'm you, bro, yo, I'm blaming your homies, man. Your homies is the reason why we all know you killed and stabbed and killed Draco. In Frank William, aka Frankenstone bill package, he gave up more identifying information about himself. Right now, when I read this bill package, all I could do is chuckle because you murdered Draco the Ruler, and then you murder somebody else, and then in your bill package, you're talking about yourself as if you're like Martin Luther King or something. This is from 2024. He would claim that he's the single father of a 21-year-old daughter. His employment, he says, is he's a recording artist manager for multiple recording artist / groups. I'll be interested to see who this man is managing, right? Because as far as we know, man, he's off the grid. Like this dude has deleted his Instagram, his Facebook. He's gone off. He's gone in hiding. So is he a recording manager for 400? I would hope YG isn't dumb enough to still have him down as a recording manager. Now, he would say he's a community activist. Bro, you are on camera murdering somebody in cold blood who organizes Thanksgiving and Christmas drives for the family. Cut it out, man. Now, he says he is a 40-year-old man facing his first violent criminal charge in 20 years. The detective currently investigating Frank Williams in the second homicide, his name is Detective Sergio Ortiz. His phone number will be somewhere on the screen. Do with that as you may. I don't know what you're going to do with. Do with that as you may. Now, Frank Williams is cooked, right? The police is already honing in on him being the guy who stabbed and killed Draco. His friends is out here telling everybody who's willing to listen that he's the one who stabbed and killed Draco. The witnesses who were there is identifying him as the one who stabbed and killed Draco. He's done. He's over with. That's the man who stabbed and killed Draco. That's his name. Anybody else, they tell you it's a lie. That's his name. Frank Williams, a.k.a. Frankenstone. Now, if you're watching this video and you want to watch another good video, stay tuned for part two. Now, Frank Williams is cooked. May. In his first violent criminal charge in 20 years. The detective currently investigating Frank Williams in the second homicide, his name is Detective Sergio Ortiz. His phone number will be somewhere on the screen. Do with that as you may. I don't know what you're going to do with. Do with that as you may. Now, Frank Williams is cooked, right? The police is already honing in on him being the guy who stabbed and killed Draco. His friends is out here telling everybody who's willing to listen that he's the one who stabbed and killed Draco. The witnesses who were there is identifying him as the one who stabbed and killed Draco. He's done. He's over with. That's the man who stabbed and killed Draco. That's his name. Anybody else, they tell you it's a lie. That's his name. Frank Williams, a.k.a. Frankenstone. Now, if you're watching this video and you want to watch another good video, stay tuned for part two. This is just part one. I'm doing a full deep dive into this man's life and history very soon. But we have identified the killer of Draco the Ruler, and I dare anybody to come forward and say this is not the killer. This is confirmed 100% identified. Now, I'm dropping a part two on Frank Williams where we do a full dive into his actual history. But if you enjoy this content, like this video and click the hype button after you like it to send me a hype to help me push this video in the algorithm. And if you enjoy this content, then click on this video right here to find.
That boy just blatantly came out and said that shit, didn't he? It's the nigga that killed them. Rest in peace, that boy Draco. We gonna wrap this shit up. Homie TV hustles on a mission every motherfucking day. We in a lit house, whatever you do, keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? Fuck that shade. Get paid. And it's every single motherfucking day. And this has been another real nigga reaction. Get you some R&R right here. Nigga reaction. Get you some well-needed rest and relaxation this weekend. You feel me? But I know I'm finna put this bitch on replay for the recap. Alright, that's it. Till next time. Hey, no, real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Whole ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. So do that shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga. And remember, I am Mr. Do It Capital. And whatever you do, make sure you do it capital and create a positive impact today and later. Fuck the motherfucking haters, man. I mean that shit from the heart, nigga. I swear to motherfucking God on everything I love. On everything I motherfucking love. Get your motherfucking paper up, nigga.
Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until